Welcome everybody to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops! All Fallout Day. Today we are celebrating the entire Fallout franchise, coming from Fallout 1 all the way up to Fallout 4. My name is Jiggy, and I'm going to be spending the entire day with you here celebrating these incredible games and the incredible speedrunners that run them. All right, today we are jumping into Fallout 3 All Bobbleheads with Banana Pegasus. Then, of course, we have the first of our three Fallout New Vegas runs today. We're starting off with Caravan Master World Tour. Then we have Fallout 1 and 2 that are going to be run any percent. Fallout New Vegas any percent with all the endings. So actually that's going to be 4 any percent runs of Fallout New Vegas, but going to each and every ending in the game. So that's going to be a blast. Fallout 3 all unique weapons will be coming at you. And then Fallout 4 any percent. And we're wrapping up today with Fallout New Vegas Bingo Race. So I hope that you will stick around with us and hang out with me all day as we travel the wastelands. Without further ado, I want to jump into our first run of the day, Fallout 3 All Bobbleheads with Banana Pegasus. Banana, are you ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, let's get started. All right. Hey, my name is Banana Pegasus, or Banana, and this is Fallout 3 Bobbleheads. I'm joined by 2 wonderful commentators today. Go ahead and introduce yourself, guys.
I'm Radioactive. I'm also a Fallout runner, and I'm joined with Spicy.
Yes, my name is Spicy Tacos, and I am also a Fallout speedrunner, mostly Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas.
All right. So before we get started, we're not going to go and do a new save. We're going to start out where we do our first input. This is after the intro cutscene where we create our character and stuff like that. But we're just going to go ahead and jump right into it. So in 3, 2, 1, let's roll. All right, good luck. So we're a baby right now, and we're going up to Dad. There's already a lot going on, so we're quick saving and quick loading to skip his dialogue. I have that bound to mouse 1, mouse 2, because we don't do a lot of shooting in this run, so we just bound it to mouse 1, mouse 2 to do it as fast as possible. We have the special book here, where we're specifically trying to get 110.9 so we can get the lockpick and explosives leveled up enough so that we can use it later on in the run. If one of you guys wants to explain truck push real quick.
Yeah, I can take that one. Truck push is essentially a trick that allows you to push Dad, Liam Neeson's character, to another trigger that makes him speak a little bit earlier. Saves about, what is it, like 5-10 seconds-ish of waiting?
Decent little bit. And now we're already done with the baby section. We're going to make our way towards our birthday party. And the birthday party is going to be a little bit slow. They want us to talk to everyone. We're going to quick save, quick load to skip some dialogue. We don't want to do it too fast because Dad will lock up. Radio, do you want to explain stop hopping a little bit?
Yeah, so one of the main movement techs we have in Fallout 3 New Vegas is stop hopping, which is sort of reminiscent to like bunny hopping, where you stop, you flick your mouse, and then you jump, and that makes you go about 60% faster than the normal movement speed.
So one of the things that I mentioned was we don't shoot a lot in this run. This is the only section in this run that we're going to be shooting. And a lot of the runners have mouse 1, mouse 2 bound to quick save, quick load. So I have shoot bound to C, and I have mouse 4 bound to aim. Oh, there we go. Now we're going to get our picture taken and go further into the future and go ahead and take the GOAT exam. The GOAT exam lets us pick specific traits that we want, and we'll take an exam and stuff like that to kind of get a gauge on what your play style is. But instead of doing that, we're just going to skip all of that, and we're going to pick up our first bobblehead, which is the medicine bobblehead.
Good morning.
Our aim here is to get, if I remember, Spicy, I think you might know better. I think it's lockpick and, well, just lockpick, right?
Yes, lockpick and, yeah, it's only lockpick because we get enough explosives from the special stats in the beginning.
There we go. All right, and we just clipped out of bounds there, and this activates the vault escape sequence. If one of you guys wants to explain COC.
Yeah, so COC is quite prevalent in Bethesda games, which stands for Center on Cell. Basically means if you're ever out of bounds, which commonly happens in Bethesda games, it just puts you at sort of a fail-safe point, which in this case is at the very end of the vault segment.
Yep, and that it activates the vault escape sequence, which you typically do later on whenever you're at the next point. And now I'm doing something here called Cliff Cripple. This is for us to get a speed tech called Speed Cripple, because it's the second fastest movement tech in the game next to Stop Hopping. Doesn't look like I'm going to get it here, so I'm going to restart real quick just so we can go into the backup, which is Missile Cripple. And if you guys want to explain exactly what was going on there.
Yeah, so the premise of Speed Cripple is that you want to trick the game into thinking that you have both your normal movement speed and your crippled movement speed on top of each other at the same time. The way you do this is by making a quick save, and when you get crippled, it can be from falling like you just saw, and it can be from explosives like you're gonna see. It can be from anything. And if you quick load at a very specific time, when you're actually getting crippled, and with a stroke of luck, you will have both movement speeds at the same time. So you will move at about 160% movement speed.
So another thing that I did there was ghost duping. So I didn't have enough money, and I can't pull out the rocket launcher right now, or the missile launcher. So we have to talk to Lucas Sims first before we can pull out the missile launcher. I'm going to drop down a hard save just in case I have to get this later in the run. Because if you lose Speed Cripple, you have to get it again later. Oop, I didn't get it. Sometimes you get fake Speed Cripple. I got it there, which sucks. And there we go. We got it. I think. Yeah, we got it. All right. So now we're going to go up to this nuke in the middle of the city, defuse the bomb, go back to Megaton, talk to Lucas Sims.
I'll be
So happy that we defused the bomb, and we're just going to leave. And now make our way towards Arlington Cemetery, but we're going to pick up some fast travels along the way just so we can go back there later. So that was
Another
lot
thing to note
at the start. Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna point out that you might be asking yourself why we are not stop hopping at the same time while we have Speed Cripple, and it's simply because they don't work together. You don't gain any extra movement speed from stop hopping while having Speed Cripple active. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, that was something that I thought at the very beginning when I first started speedrunning this game. I'm like, why don't we just combine it? It seems like it'd be really fast if we did that. But you need to be on the ground. So you'll see a couple of the times where I'll specifically try to avoid going and falling even for a little bit. And if you get that little stagger animation, it'll slow you down too. So you want to make sure that you're moving as much as possible on even surfaces.
On top of that as well, as Banana said, that Speed Cripple isn't the fastest method. Stop hopping is faster. But since we have that mini break in between each jump, we tend to use Speed Cripple since it's more consistent and it makes clips a little easier.
Yeah, because you will still have that move speed at the beginning of going through and quick saving, quick loading. And we're just going to quick save, quick load here out of bounds. We're going to be doing a lot of this during the run. We're just going to quickly go out of bounds, go either above, below, to the side of the map, that kind of thing. And doors are really nice because you can interact with them on top, on the side, behind them, all sorts of stuff. Now we make our way towards Arlington Cemetery, where we're going to get our second bobblehead, the Luck Bobblehead. And a lot of these places are based off of real locations within Washington, D.C., just like Arlington Cemetery, a real location right outside of Washington, D.C. We won't be going downtown, though, in this run, which is a little upsetting. Won't be going towards, like, the reflecting pool or any of that, but they're there. The Washington Monument, too. Jefferson Memorial, all of it. And we're going fast travel towards the flooded metro, and we've got 2 bobbleheads so far. Now we got another fun skip coming up here. This is called Time Stop. Time Stop is completely broken, and I don't know if you guys want to explain that one a little bit better than I can.
Yeah, so Time Stop essentially just pauses everything in the game. In most cases, it also pauses the player's actions. So if we were to enter water, the player does not enter the swimming animation, which means in this case we can walk underwater, which is preferable for us because when we enter water, we don't have the extra speed cripple speed. But there are a few things to note with Time Stop. It makes the game very unstable if you do it for too long. And even if you don't do it for too long, there are sometimes just some adverse effects, like everything will teleport to the player. But it's a very cool glitch.
What was really nice too is you have to use mouse 2 for this, and obviously I have mouse 2 bound to quick load. So Radio made a nice little auto hotkey to a 1-to-1 script to allow us to quickly move that over so we're not quick loading while we're trying to do Time Stop. Because it doesn't work if you have mouse 2 bound to quick load. Because you need to pull up your Pip-Boy, spam closing it, and while also putting down a marker. So there's a lot that goes into it, but with the auto hotkey, it just makes it so much easier. Now we're coming up onto Rivet City, where we're going to get our next bobblehead. Rivet City is a really important part of the story. This is where you meet up with the scientists, and before you go towards the Jefferson Memorial, do the Waters of Life quest, all that good fun stuff. But we're just going to ignore all of that. We even have Dad kind of locked up in Little Lamplight right now. And we're just gonna act like that's not going on right now because we're focused on all bobbleheads. Make our way here, and this guy's actually a part of one of the quests. He'll ask us what we're doing here, and we're gonna say, yeah, we're just gonna turn around, never mind, we don't want to come here. And instead we're just gonna pass right by him. So yeah, we say forget it, we're out of here. And yeah, we just pass by him. Make our way down to here, and we're going to go ahead and pick up the intelligence bobblehead. This one is just sitting right down here on this table. Make our way up here. You hear this guy yelling about his android and losing it. And we're going to step on out. Fast travel back to the Super Duper Mart where we picked up earlier in the run, and make our way towards Bethesda Ruins. For you guys who don't know, Bethesda was the one who made this wonderful game. And they put their little offices in the game. And of course it's based off of a real location, Bethesda, Maryland, where they're based out of. But yeah, we're gonna go into their building, in the Eastern building, if I remember correctly. And they have a bobblehead just sitting at the very top. It's the lockpick bobblehead, but we got to run through a whole bunch of raiders who have taken over the entire building. Make our way through here. It's pretty much a straight line through here. There's a fence in our way, but with the power of quick saving, quick loading, we can just go right through. So there's a nice little opening right there, but that's slow if we take that line. So we're just gonna quickly go through here. Usually it's fast. There we go. Sometimes going to the right is better. Oh, looks like the game. Well, that's what happens. Sometimes the game just decides to crash. So that's what we did a hard save for. We did a hard save so we can get our speed cripple back in case we lose it. Because if the game crashes or the game closes, we have to go back here. We have to load the save. We have our hard save here with the missile launcher, and we just get speed cripple back. Might take a little bit because the game, as Radio was saying, gets pretty unstable. All right, there we go. We got it. So we're going to... Oh, damn. I'm all the way back here. That's fine. Nope. Already making wrong turns. There we go. Super duper Mart. So we got to turn all the way back around, which kind of sucks. Usually, if that happens during a run, the run is typically dead because of how far back you are. I should have put down a hard save. I don't know why I didn't. But a little bit of a time loss, nothing too bad.
Hopefully now you can redeem yourself with the fence clip.
Oh yeah, there we go. Gives me a round 2 with it. Yeah, the 3D Fallout games, such as Fallout 3 and New Vegas, we do a lot of things that we shouldn't be doing in the game. And the game itself is already pretty unstable, so it tends to crash a decent little bit, even during casual playthroughs. There are some things that we can do to remediate it, like there's some patches and stuff like that, but not a whole lot. I don't think there's any patches for 3, right, that we use? I think it's all vanilla.
Yeah, we don't use any for 3, but we technically can add the ones that we use for New Vegas.
Yeah.
I think because there's discrepancies in the game version, it becomes a pain to manage.
So we make our way all the way up here. The raiders are real mad at us, and this is typically a little annoying to get. You gotta be pretty precise on the bobblehead, and we make our way out towards the Capital Wasteland again. Jump out here, and there's this fence right here where we can just go climb straight up and make our way out. Now we're going to one of my favorite vaults, Vault 108? 108. And this is, for a lot of you guys who play casually, will know this is the Gary Vault. There's a whole bunch of clones inside of there that are just yelling Gary. It's pretty amusing. The little lore-wise for it is pretty cool too. They repeatedly made clones of the same guy, named Gary, of course. And this guy just kept on getting more and more hostile each time it was cloned, and eventually just took over the vault. And it's very important that we go there because obviously there's one of the bobbleheads in there. And a little ironic, it's Charisma. The Charisma bobblehead is just sitting inside of there, waiting for us to pick it up. Continually making our way through the very barren wasteland. A little annoying at times because it is just kind of walking from place to place, but a little bit later it gets a little bit more intense because you're dealing with higher enemies and you're escaping the vault.
I guess it was nothing.
I feel like that's the fun part of this run, though, is you get to kind of explore areas that you wouldn't in any percent or anything like that, you know?
Oh, exactly. It's pretty nice. You get to see all these really cool areas that are kind of tucked away. Like one place later, Rockopolis. You would never go there in any other run, except for getting that bobblehead. So now we're inside 108, and we can see already a whole bunch of skeletons and some mole rats took over. This is because the vault is almost entirely abandoned until you get to the cloning lab. So I'm gonna try and do a backwards clip. There we go. Hit a COC, make our way through here, and Gary is very hostile towards us right now. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that Charisma bobblehead. I'm gonna go ahead and pick this up as well, just for safety. Some safety stim packs, some good healing. This door's open. This door can be opened or closed by one of the Garys. Do a stair clip. Without speed triple, it's a little annoying to do. Clip backwards out of bounds and make our way back out. Now we're gonna go towards the National Guard Depot. The National Guard Depot is just a huge armory. There's a whole bunch of stuff. There's some Brotherhood of Steel guys outside shooting the Protectrons. The Protectrons obviously are doing their job. They don't want anyone to come inside and get all of the armaments that are inside. But we're not really worried about that. We're obviously worried about the singular bobblehead that's just sitting and waiting inside for us. And this one will be the small guns bobblehead. So we're going through this pretty empty town right now. Not a whole lot going on. You see some bodies that are just lying on the floor, but nothing else really. Get some abandoned buildings. There's typically some okay loot inside. but nothing much else. Make our way all the way to the depot. You can see the nice big sign and kind of inviting us in. You get the fighting going on the outside. You get the Brotherhood of Steel and the Protectrons. These guys are pretty scary. They'll mess anything up because of their power armor. Go down here. And then there's this door right here, which we can clip into the side. It's a very hard lock, so we wouldn't be able to really mess around with it too much. But just with clipping out of bounds, quick saving, quick loading will keep your momentum as well. So if you keep spamming it, you'll pretty much just fly in the air, which is really cool. Do a sideways clip through those stairs. Try and go through the iron bars. There we go. And right on back out. Make our way back home to Vault 101. And head on up. Now we got Vault 106. 106 is a pretty cool one too. There was the whole lore behind it is pretty interesting, where after the vault door was sealed, 10 days later, they dumped a whole bunch of psychoactives into the air system. And the whole point of it was just to see what happened. And obviously it didn't go well. People became hostile and took over the vault. But what was interesting was the overseer was head of Vault-Tech's psych research department, which a little bit scary in the beginning. So another vault you wouldn't want to end up in. People that are currently inhabiting it are reacting to the psychoactives and think that they're the original vault dwellers, when they're really just raiders who came in there. So this is one of the harder clips, vault door clips, but looks like I got it through first try. I'm surprised on that one. Some of these doors are typically pretty hard to clip through, so we just open them. Sometimes they're nice and easy to us. Go ahead, clip out of bounds, go to the back side of it, and ignore everyone in here. Again, this is kind of a pacifist route, except for that one rad roach at the beginning. And he's just sitting up there waiting for us. So that's the science bobblehead. And we'll make our way out towards Airview right after getting out of here. Another backwards clip out of bounds, if I can get this one. This one's been a little annoying recently. Kind of depends on the save, and whenever you launch the game, I'm just going to do a stair clip and play it safe. There we go. Sometimes clips will be easier, some of them will be harder. It all depends. So we make our way out and go towards Airview.
Just a quick thing to note is that throughout this entire run, we won't level up a single time. And that's not because we don't gain any XP, it's because we simply cannot level up. It has to do with, I think Radio can correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I think it has to do with the way we left the vault. Since we didn't finish the vault like the way you're supposed to, level ups are kind of broken.
Yeah, we skip one of the scripts which disables our character generation, so we never can level up.
Let me get out of this. Yeah, there's some fun crashes with this game. Sometimes they'll do hard crashes where you can't alt-tab or do anything. So I have to pull open Task Manager and figure out where it is. All right, I already have an auto, so that'll be fine. Nope. There we go. Yeah, autosaves are the best friend for this game, especially with crashes. So you get an auto whenever you leave an area. So if you enter a building, it's a whole different cell that's been loaded compared to this, which is many different cells, but they are pretty seamless to walk through. So it makes it seem like it's all one big thing, when in reality, there are many different cells. We're gonna make our way towards Airview. Up on the sign, it actually spells out careful but the C and the L have been falling off, and they just named the town Airview from that. We're gonna do another time stop here. He'll shoot a, what is it, missile or rocket? Or no, it's the grenade launcher, right? You guys know? I think it's the grenade launcher.
I guess it was nothing.
Maybe.
This we save at the front of the door, and all I'm doing is just spamming quick load and force lock. Sometimes it's a 10% lock, sometimes you'll get a first try, and sometimes it'll take a while like that. We do this in a lot of different categories too, and we'll pick up our next bobblehead, which was the repair bobblehead. Make our way out of here. And these are random encounters. There's a whole mess of random encounters in the game that we'll come across.
So for the random encounters, you'll see them later on with Spicy's run, but they can be quite annoying to try and get a specific one.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's really cool that they do that, but at the same time, if you're trying to do a specific run and get one specific random encounter, it can be really annoying. So we finished up Airview, and now we're going to make our way towards Evergreen. Evergreen is a little interesting because it's an entire raider camp where they just set up shop and they don't want anyone else in. And during this, you just have to pretty much avoid them. Spicy does a really cool thing during his run, which is he does time stop right next to the bobblehead because there's a chance. It's a chance, right? It's not 100% where they have a missile launcher.
Yeah. On inside of the Evergreen building, there is a raider that can either spawn with a missile launcher or a flamer. If it's a flamer, you're good. If it's a missile launcher, you want to be careful. So proceed with caution.
Yeah. Because as we've seen a few times already, I would have to go and get missile cripple again, and it's not fun doing that over and over again, but it happens a lot. So we're gonna make our way inside here and clip through the side here so we can go through the door. Make our way all the way down, and the raider that we got to worry about is a little bit further in, right around where there. Oh, it's a missile launcher, so I got to be really careful. I'm gonna keep quick saving and quick loading. Oh, they shot the missile. I think I'm good right now then. So I'm gonna get the barter and clip out of bounds. That was a really good clip. All right, go back out here, and now we're out. We're going to jump up onto this car over the fence, and I'm gonna pop some stim packs just to be safe so we don't have to worry about that. This part can be pretty scary because if you quick save quick load at the wrong time or do it too fast, you can clip inside, and that's pretty much a dead run because you'll just get stuck inside and can't clip out. It happens a lot in this game, happens a lot in New Vegas, a little bit more in New Vegas wherever you're clipping into giant rocks because you're traveling a whole lot faster than this. We're gonna get Smith Casey's garage, grab the fast travel because we're gonna be going back there later, and now make our way towards the Dunwich building. Dunwich building is pretty cool, but it's all the way out. It's all the way out here. It's so far away from anything else, so you typically won't go to it normally, but with All Bobbleheads, it's really cool because you are able to make your way to go all the way out here. This part can be a little annoying because you're traversing through a lot of rubble and rocks, so you have to find kind of the right line. I didn't fast travel to Smith Casey's garage, which is a little bit faster because you get to go up, but it's fine. We're still making our way over there. So it's pretty much a straight shot from here. The Dunwich building is a little bit of a reference to the Dunwich Horror from Lovecraft, and it has the obelisk mentioned within the book in the basement. So this is a little horror house, which you wouldn't expect in this game. There's a lot of combat and stuff like that, and running around saving Dad, and then you get a little taste of horror from this. So it's a pretty cool mix-up, but it's all the way out here, so not a whole lot of people check it out. Let's see if I can... So I can wait. All right, we're good. Sometimes, when I was doing some practice runs for this, I wouldn't be able to wait, which is really annoying. So this is third-person interaction. I don't know if you guys... It's a pretty simple one to explain, but if you guys want to take that.
Yeah, so essentially third person is pretty broken in this game in New Vegas. I believe what it does is that the box or the range of what you can interact with is very skewed when you're in third person, and you can move it around by moving the third person camera. So you can interact with stuff through walls and pick stuff up and enter doors as you just saw.
You see it a bit more in All Quest or during the main quest, but yeah. So this is...
Especially during glitchless, even though it's not a glitch.
It should be a glitch. There's a lot of glitches, non-glitches, sorry, that should be glitches, but yeah. That was Rockopolis. Rockopolis is the worst kept secret in the wasteland. The body that we just picked up the bobblehead from showed some people, and they showed everyone else. So now it's very much known that it's a thing. We're gonna be we picked up the unarmed bobblehead from there, and now we're gonna make our way towards the Yaoguai tunnels, which have the sneak bobblehead inside. Yaoguais are a little scary, not as bad as Deathclaws, but pretty close. And we'll see one. There he is. He just comes across our screen real quick. We're gonna ignore him because he does a decent amount of damage. We clip out of bounds and make our way towards the store. We're gonna interact with the top part of it because the back side of it doesn't work well. It's very specific where you can interact with that door. We go around all these guys, and if we were sneaky, it would be very useful for us to have this sneak bobblehead to get around these Yaoguais, but we're going so fast it doesn't matter. If I can clip out of bounds, please. Oh boy. Sometimes with the clips you get stuck, especially on other characters or enemies. This clip, it can be a little annoying too. It's a backwards clip. We do this in the little lamplight one, which is coming up. Don't know why this one's been annoying recently. There's typically not a lineup for it. You just kind of have to spam and hope. Let's see if I can... Come on. Let me through! Usually loading autos help a little bit. Or going through the door. There we go. No, please. There we go. I hate that clip. It's obviously one of the worst clips. Alright. Now we go towards Little Lamplight. Little Lamplight is imperative for the main story. Typically, you would do it whenever you help out Dad from the Tranquility Lane sequence. But for right now, Dad is still tied up in Tranquility Lane. And he doesn't have a bobblehead for us, so we're just going to ignore him for now. And pretty much the entire run. Until we get all of our bobbleheads, of course. But we go to Little Lamplight, and we do the main story sequence, which is pretty cool. You go into the vault, you pick up the GDQ, and then, well, you guys will see whenever we go through it. But this whole area is controlled by kids, and these kids, you have to either befriend them or pass a speech check or have child at heart to get past here. But if we can get this clip, there we go. We clip out of bounds, and we're gonna jump into this wall, and I'm sure you guys are already ready for this explanation about what I did right there.
Yeah. So this is void swimming. So water works a little weird when you're out of bounds, and if you quick save inside the water and load to a safe outside of the water, you sort of get put in this infinite water state.
And we'll just keep swimming all the way to this door over here. And this area is typically blocked off, and you have to do a whole bunch of stuff for the kids to actually get through. But if we just go out of bounds, we can ignore all that. We go all the way past all these super mutants. It's a little scary there for the guy with the minigun. Typically, we're fast enough where he doesn't do too much damage. But if he really did, we can just quick save, quick load, spam, or we can go ahead and time stop. So more doors of just going through, opening them up, and now we're in the reaction chamber. We have a area coming up here called Rock Boss. This is in any percent as well, and it's called Rock Boss because people can get stuck in that rock very easily, and that's another run killer. You just can't really recover from that. We're gonna do a stair clip here to clip out of bounds, and then we're gonna do another clip into here to clip inbounds, just to go back out of bounds again. Make our way up through here. The game gets a little wonky whenever you are out of bounds like that, but we're just gonna clip out here. And if you guys want to explain what we're doing in here.
Yeah, so this is the Vault 87. This is where you will eventually find the Gek, but you cannot pick the Gek up in this game if you do not have the quest. But fortunately, Bethesda made a huge oversight, and that you can start the quest just by activating the fire alarm test, which basically means we can skip all the quests up until this point just by doing that.
Yeah, it's super nice. We get to do that as well during the any percent route. I'm gonna drop a hard save here just in case I mess this up. This is another third-person interaction from what Spicy explained. You can go ahead and pick up the Gek here, and a lot of runners have different clips here, stuff that's more consistent for them, but it's just not a consistent clip. And the somewhat newly found, I guess it's not new anymore, but if you guys want to explain this one's a little bit more to explain. I can get it.
Yeah, so what you just saw is that Banana threw down a piece of clothing and held it out of that doorway. And what that does is that when this cutscene plays, that piece of armor lingers in the air, I believe. And why it lingers in there, why is that important? Well, because it's going to block Colonel Autumn, who is walking out now. See if you got it. You did.
Got it.
Awesome. So what this does, if you hinder Colonel Autumn from walking out into this larger room, he will essentially speak over the Enclave soldier. They will have their lines, speak their lines on top of each other. And it saves around 15 seconds, I think.
Yeah, it's a decent amount of time. So we're just gonna go ahead and tell him, we're not gonna tell him anything. We're gonna quick save, quick load to get him out. And we're gonna space out our quick saves and quick loads here by 1.5 seconds, if I remember correctly, so we can skip his dialogue. And another developer mistake, I'm gonna show you guys this. This is uneven. Now that I've seen it, you guys have to see it too. You guys will never come in here and never see that. Well, continue to see that. So I had to experience that. You guys have to now. All right.
Retreating.
We're gonna go ahead
Thanks,
and pick
Banana.
up.
Really appreciate
welcome.
that.
You get to see that little bit of geometry that's wrong. Not completely aligned. We're gonna go into Colonel Autumn's chambers there and quick save, quick load, and that's the energy bobblehead.
This is one of the few bobbleheads that if you miss it, you will never be able to get it again.
Yeah, so it's very important that we get it because all of Raven Rock gets destroyed and we just can't come back in.
By the way, that clip that you just saw is way harder than it looks. That is a pain in the ass clip.
Very, very finicky. We're gonna go ahead and skip all of his dialogue. He wants us to do something. I typically ignore what he wants us to do, and then, oh, I can't get the skip here. All right. You can clip out of bounds here. It's very specific getting that clip. But essentially you land right here, and you have to, I'm just gonna grab some safety syntax and go back there to hit another trigger so you can activate this whole sequence. Because there's very specific triggers that you have to hit each time in order for things to advance. Like that door back there wouldn't have opened if we didn't hit that trigger. Now we're making our way towards Fort Constantine. This area is a little annoying because of just all the rocks and all the weird geometry that we have to go through. So I'm gonna try my best to get a really good line here. It's gonna be really difficult to remember where the exact line is because everything kind of looks the same right now. But it's basically around this direction. If you look in the bottom left, you see a little triangle pop up. That's essentially what we're looking for, but further up east. Keep making our way up through this little mountainous terrain. More random encounters here. Some of them will be hostile, some of them will be friendly. Some of them will give you a weapon or something like that. I wouldn't know anything about that. Spicy would know later in his run, but continue making our way through here. And just, if we get stuck like this, where we're in kind of a bad spot, we just quick save and it'll push us up, typically. Sometimes you'll get stuck inside of it, but most of the time it'll just push you upward past the geometry. So that's a little triangle in the bottom left that we're looking for. And we're just gonna continue making our way towards that triangle. You see this little lip coming up here. And we're going to be right over Fort Constantine. This is a military base where they stored a whole bunch of nukes. Good thunderstorm outside too. I don't know if y'all heard that, but we got the Fort Constantine bobblehead, which is the big guns, and now we're going to make our way towards the Deathclaw Sanctuary. This is another line where you kind of just have to guesstimate where you're going. It's right around here, but there's some bloat flies in the way. If you underestimate bloat flies in this game, you are mistaken, because these guys can do a lot of damage. I've been crippled by them and lost, I think I've lost maybe one run to it, but still. They can do some damage, and there's a lot of them out here. But this next enemy that's coming up, the Deathclaw, of course, it's a Fallout staple. Everyone knows about it. Does a lot of damage. So we gotta be pretty quick whenever we're going through here, making sure we're not just lingering around. So this one has the Endurance bobblehead. And the Endurance bobblehead will just be not too far in. It's right next to a mini nuke and a magazine. So you get rewarded whenever you come in here. You're not just going in here, saying hi to the Deathclaws and leaving.
I guess it was.
So you don't see him right now, but there's one over in that little corner of my eye. There we go. So we pick up the Endurance and we get out of here as quick as possible. As soon as we exit through this door, we're gonna see another one right around the corner. Hopefully it's not here. All right, it's not here. Usually there's a Deathclaw right around here. Oh, chasing us. And we just ignore him because we're going fast enough. They can catch up even with speed cripple, so we do have to be somewhat careful. But if we didn't have speed cripple, he would have taken us out by now. So you typically don't want to get too close to Deathclaws. Now we're going to the WKML, which is a little radio station inside of a sewer grate. It has a couple different supplies inside of there, but the only thing that we really care about is the bobblehead sitting inside. Make our way in here, and there it is. That one is the explosive bobblehead, and if we're ever low on health, right now we're pretty good. I'm actually going to do it just to be safe. There's beds right here where we can just run past and sleep and make our way towards Paradise Falls, where the speech bobblehead is at. Getting in Paradise, you got to do a couple different things. for the raiders inside, you have to go and get some people or kill some people. We're going to ignore all that and just flip
I
into
guess
the
it was
side
nothing.
and act like we're supposed to be there. Whenever we do all quest run involves us going and finding these people, and I just taking care of them, really. There's a whole bunch of different options that we can do for them, but typically... Oh, I went too far to the left. I was talking too much, I'm rambling. But typically...
So,
oh yeah, go ahead.
yeah. A fun quirk about clipping in here is that because we skipped the trigger that we would normally enter if we were trespassing, they never aggro on us, which is why we can just enter like we own the place.
Let's see if I can get through without getting stuck. There we go. Sometimes we'll put down a hard save there just to make sure that we don't get stuck.
I guess it was nothing.
And we'll hear a pop, ignore that pop. And make our way through here. So this is eulogies? Yeah, eulogy. Never pronounce it right. But we go over here, we get our speech bobblehead, and we just make our way out. It's technically not stealing, it's a collectible, just for us, for no one else. Make our way out of here. And I'm gonna drop down a hard save, and this is probably the most random clip in the run. This one is a run killer for sure. So it's not really a specific lineup, but I got it first try.
Wow.
Really clean.
Yeah, if you get that wrong, you get stuck in there forever.
Whenever you get stuck, you'll start moving around and like vibrating, and you can never get out very nice. It's typically just you either get really lucky like that, or you just brute force your way through. Now we're coming up on Greener Pastures Disposal. This was a nuclear waste dump site in the early war, post-war, and even now. They're just throwing a whole mess of nuclear waste in there. So we don't want to stick around for too long because we won't get as irradiated as we did with the GEC in the reaction chamber, but it's still pretty bad. But we only got we got one more, we got a bobblehead in there, and then we have two more, and then we're almost done with the run. So this one is the agility bobblehead. This one is just inside the main building, past
I guess
the
it was
broken
nothing.
down bridge just up here. Not a whole lot going on out here. There's some random encounters. There's some dogs that you'll end up seeing every once in a while, but not a whole lot else. Going too far to the left. There we go. So there's another random encounter right there. You got the iBot and then two people fighting a dog. Just ignore what that's going on. Make our way through here and a little bit. There we go. Again, quick saving, quick loading to break our fall damage. And we go through, get the agility, and leave. Now we're going to the Republic of Dave. There's a couple of different issues when dealing with the Republic of Dave. One of the main ones is that they can aggro as soon as you go inside. So them in the classroom and them in the main courtyard. So you want to be really quick with it. You want to make sure that you're quick saving and quick loading as fast as possible as well, so that you're avoiding them aggroing. Because if they aggro, you have to run all the way across the map to break aggro, because they'll chase you. I mean, not across the map, but still, you got to run a decent little bit, and that's a pretty big time loss. But yeah, it's just a small little settlement, little farm where you got Dave as the leader. Used to be named Republic of Tom, and it's named after a whole bunch of their leaders. But Republic of Tom was his dad, came back, overthrew his dad, and now owns it. If you guys can't hear that, there's a Deathclaw stepping behind me, and he's trying his best to kill me right now. So you can get a little boost from the Deathclaw, which is nice. But if you're low health, like I would say below half, you really got to watch out for that. Another random encounter location. This time it's just 4 Brahmin, and they're just hanging out. Oh, 2 more up here. This clip is pretty easy. Just make our way inside, go into the classroom, and grab the bobblehead and immediately leave. And before we go to Megaton, I think we got all of them, right, guys? I don't think I missed one.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's only the one in Megaton after this.
Nope. Just making sure. So we go to this little fence right here. There's a little gap here. Let's hopefully not draw aggro. So we're just going to keep quick saving and quick loading. Hopefully they don't pick up the aggro. Pick up the Perception Bobblehead. Immediately open up the Pip-Boy. Go to Megaton. Jeez, I'm getting so turned around. We got one last bobblehead, and time is as soon as I put it down onto the bobblehead stand in our house that we got for defusing the bomb. So time is gonna come up here in a few seconds. Go into the house, and
Very nice.
time.
GG.
There we go. That was Fallout 3 All Bobbleheads. I guess I'll just do a couple of quick shout-outs. I want to thank, obviously, Radio and Spicy for being here. Y'all have been amazing. I want to thank my family, my stepdad who showed me this game years and years ago, recently passed away, so this is for him. Thanks for watching. You guys have any shout-outs? Radio or Spicy?
Oh yeah, no, I think I'm good, thank you.
No, I'm good. Amazing run. GG's.
Thanks.
Absolutely amazing
yeah,
runs.
that's
Thank you so much, Banana, for showcasing this. And please, everybody, go follow Banana Pegasus. You can hover over their name in the title of the stream and click that follow button. That would be fantastic. This was great. Really incredible way to kick off Oops All Fallout. So thank you for that. Really appreciate it. All right, with that, we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're going to be jumping into Fallout New Vegas. Don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Fallout Day. We are going to jump into Fallout New Vegas Caravan Master World Tour here in just a minute. But I want to take a quick second here to thank all of you, not only for watching and hanging out with us here on the GDQ channel, but also for supporting it, supporting the GDQ channel and Hotfix as a whole. I want to thank you for supporting us all, and with your subs, with your Prime Gaming gifted subs, with your bits and all that. All those contributions really help to keep our shows running. So if you enjoy what we do here on the channel, what we do all week, as well as on the weekends, please consider subscribing to the channel, and then also just contributing to the overall channel. You get access to subscriptions, you get access to exclusive emotes, you also get access to ad-free viewing, and of course chatting during our replays. So seriously, thank you if you subscribed already, but consider doing it now if you can. Without further ado, I want to jump into Fallout New Vegas Caravan Master World Tour with Akarian. Akarian, how are you?
Good, yeah. It's a good day. Hopefully the heart of the cards is with us today.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. So before we jump into this quick, just why don't you explain just a little bit about what this run is real quick? Because I feel like some people could be confused, because this is not your average Fallout New Vegas run, correct?
Of course. So this is, we're going to be aiming to conquer every single player of Caravan within New Vegas, which is a in-universe card game It's a little complicated, but hopefully we'll explain it as we go. It's not as hard as it first appears.
Fantastic. Well, I'm definitely excited. I'm definitely excited for this run, and we also have Carabachi and Wave Clipping here as your co-commentators, correct?
Yes, I do. Some excellent runners here to help me out explain some of the stuff while my brain is occupied with the 10 different things I have to be doing.
All right. Well, whenever you are ready, let's get into it.
Okay. We'll be starting from new game here, and I'll count us down from 3. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. So the first thing we do here is we're just going to skip some messages. We have one of the pre-order DLCs installed to give us a grenade rifle, just so we can kill someone very quickly. Then secondly, you might notice the game is in Italian. It's a little bit faster for this section here with Doc Mitchell. This is the only time in the game we can't really just speed run through. We're kind of just sitting here and waiting for pop-ups. For example, name. I'm going to start mashing enter. Get rid of that. We are officially courier. And now we're just waiting until the character creation. We're going to follow that into picking stats, which don't matter for this run. You might think that luck affects Caravan. It does not. It doesn't really do anything. Caravan being, of course, a game of pure skill and some luck. But the stats don't affect it. So, that's our courier. And the second we stand up here, I'm going to start quick save, quick loading to start skipping dialogue. This will let us move faster and, of course, progress Doc Mitchell here. So, we pick 5 strength because that's the fastest. We wait for him to move a little, skip some more dialogue. While I'm...
you say you enjoy Italian Doc, but then you skip them.
I mean, the first 40, 50 seconds. That's the iconic bit. Would one of you like to explain quick save, quick loading through walls? Because we're going to be doing that in just a second.
Yeah. So, for whatever reason, when you quick save and quick load, one of the last things to load is the walls. The first thing that loads is the floor, so you don't fall through. But the walls load later. So if you quick save and quick load right next to a wall while you're walking at it, you can just phase through like that, like you're about to see here. This one can be a bit challenging, but like that. And in that void that you fall into, there's a thing called a COC plane, stands for center on cell. And if you hit that trigger, it teleports you to a preset location in that, whatever building you're in. And normally it's right by the door. So he clipped out and hit the COC plane right next to the door, just saved a bit of walking.
Yep. So there we have another DLC loaded. Okay. Because one of the people we need to beat is only accessible via DLC. There I blew up my head while trying to kill chat. We want his revolver, which will let us reload dash, which we'll explain later. Right now, we just have to kill a whole lot of people to allow us access to the Caravan deck. Here,
the game wants you to go through a big tutorial.
No.
It just doesn't do it.
So, this should load in these guys, who we kill. And now, we're going to go to Ringo, who will give us the Caravan deck and will be our first opponent. And we're going to start explaining Caravan. That's reload dashing. Like I said, we'll wait until later to explain that during some of the slower Caravan games. So he gives you a tape that explains Caravan. That tape is abysmal. Right now, we're going to make our deck. You need at least 30 cards. Our cards are going to be 5 to 10, all jacks, all kings. So the objective is you have 3 columns, and for each column, you have to get between 21 and 26. And you have to hold the majority of those by building up your proverbial Caravan. Now, the way we're going to do that is by putting down cards, and then jacks remove cards, and kings double the value of a card. There are other cards like queens and jokers. Those are useless in terms of speed. They're good for strategy, but we're just trying to go as fast as possible. Now, as you can see, there are 3 columns, and we're basically aiming to get in between that 21 and 26 on each column. Gonna need to focus here for a second.
And like one of the important notes that isn't very well explained is that there needs to be a valid caravan in each column. So if you're winning 2 columns, but in the 3rd column nobody has 21 to 26, the game doesn't end. It's waiting for each line to have something.
So there you could see I had two caravans were mine and one was his. Now we're doing infinite dashing. Wave, could you explain that?
Yes.
I know it seemed very out of nowhere.
Anytime you have a weapon that has a 1 bullet at a time reload animation, its reload animation is bugged and it has like forced movement attached to it. And if you walk forward and swap ammo and then unequip your revolver and then holster your hands, the game just goes haywire and gives you a bunch of speed. And in order to maintain it, you'll see that he's going to be quick saving and quick loading a lot. In order to maintain it, you have to quick save and quick load periodically so that you don't lose the speed.
So now we're up against Johnson Nash, who has a reputation for being one of the worst opponents because he has a lot of jacks, so he can just stall us out really badly. Now we're really lucky here because he isn't doing that, but he can king us. And I'm going to get rid of a 7 here. And if he has another king, he's going to put it down on that other king he just put down, but he doesn't, which makes it an incredibly lucky Johnson Nash. He did not draw a full hand of jacks, which has happened before. Getting crippled there prevents me from infinite dashing. Unfortunately, those guys really hate us winning so much at Caravan, so...
Yeah, basically, if an NPC draws just a full hand of interaction, we will stall out, and that's kind of GG's from there usually.
Okay, here I'm out of bounds.
Just very unlucky.
Also, I'm quick save, quick loading to cancel my downward momentum to prevent fall damage.
Yes.
Which means I don't die immediately to all this.
And it should also be noted that since you're going so fast, if you hit like a small pebble, you can just get launched 1,000,000 feet in the air. That's what happened right there.
Yep. So now we're on to our 3rd match against Lacey here. There are 14 Caravaners in the Mojave that we have to beat. And hopefully we're going to get all of them pretty quick. Some other quirks that are notable. For example, you see the NPC has put down a 3, a 10, and a 4. They're most likely going to focus on the 10. The AI prioritizes their highest number at the start, unless they can't find cards to put there. Because you can only go up or down in card value unless the cards are of the same suit. So for example, with hearts here, I could reverse my direction, but usually you can't do that. Now we're going to go back to Prim, and we're going to head to Novak, which is the best described as the city that has a giant dinosaur. And I've been stuck in a little shack. It happens. With this much speed, it can be very finicky to do precision movement. Another piece of movement tech that we have is called stop hopping. You'll only really see that indoors for shorter distances. It involves me flicking my mouse and jumping. Could you explain that, Wave, as well?
Yeah, it kind of just goes, you walk forward, jump, let go of W, flick your mouse, and then hit W again at the right time, and it gives you a bunch of speed. It's quite a bit faster than walking. It is slower, though, than Speed Cripple that you saw in the Fallout 3 run, but it's the fastest you can do without getting Speed Cripple.
There you saw me clip into a rock, but thankfully I was able to load my previous save and avoid getting stuck there. Because getting stuck in rocks is a constant hazard when going this fast. Because it's easy to get into rocks, but it's very hard to get out of them.
Yeah, I would just say it's impossible.
I've never seen it done, so...
I've never gotten it.
Some other quirks of the AI that I can try to explain here is that the AI, if they have a king, they'll usually try to put it on other kings on your side of the board to try and knock you to really high numbers. And they'll focus on putting you as high as possible, even when you've already gone over 26. So sometimes you can have the AI putting one of your tracks as high as like in the hundreds. They love doing that. So that's our next guy down. And we're going to be going to No Bark here, who hangs around somewhere on this road. Here he is. He's quite paranoid, so we just have to talk to him a little bit. Some Caravaneers won't play with you immediately. You have to do maybe a dialogue or two with them to unlock that option. So if you just talking to someone for no reason, that might be why. Now, No Bark is a bit of a wild card. He has a very mixed deck that consists of just a lot of random things. So he could have a lot of kings and jacks in his hand, or just a bunch of numbers. And that can be really erratic. But another thing they focus on is their own, even when they're already winning. Also, we get a level up, which doesn't matter at all. That'll be our only level up. What was I saying? So they tend to focus on increasing their stack to as close as 26, even when it's not really advantageous. And one more thing that comes to mind is when they have jacks, they will most likely use them on you, which means that sometimes the start of games are just going to end up being jack after jack on your side of the board, taking away all your cards. You hope that they do it in the one column that you're not focusing on, but sometimes you're not that lucky. Now here we're gonna, I think, encounter nope, he finished his last column, which won us the game because we had two.
Yeah, so far the NPCs have actually been like decently nice.
Oh yeah,
nothing crazy.
Oh, I've mixed up. I'm not supposed to dash there. I'm supposed to fast travel, which it happens. And there are enemies nearby, so we're just gonna actually leave. This is yeah. Sometimes if you get launched like that, you can just get stuck in the air on a basically invisible platform that's created temporarily. But we were not so lucky, so I was forced to wait to fall down there. Could you just explain normal reload dashing?
Yeah, so a normal dash is slightly different from an infinite dash, in that you have to pull up. It's basically the same as an infinite dash, except you pull up your Pip-Boy to unequip the revolver. And it's also not infinite. It's just like, I wouldn't say a short distance. It's a medium distance. It's pretty obsolete now since it's slower than infinite dash in pretty much every way. But it can be useful in some, edge cases.
Shorter distances and whatnot.
Yeah, or just really difficult dashes.
Yeah, it's essentially anything that is longer than one reload dash, you just infinite dash now.
Or even I mean, it's even if it's just one dash, sometimes it's better to just infinite dash.
Also true,
because you don't have to pull up the Pip-Boy anymore.
So here you see our first case of the NPC really messing with us. And I'm forced to basically play a very different game. I can't just try to brute force a win immediately. And I have to be mindful of them building a winning... Oh, that's the wrong button. I think I'm forced to just toss a card here.
Yeah.
This is kind of bad. Actually, I'm going to just make them go bust there. And I'm going to try and focus on getting... the right side here, but I really can't. I'm going to discard here.
Your hand is unfortunate.
Yes. Okay, a king here is really good because I can just do this and bust them. Okay, they do that to me. This is really just turning into a slug match. This is terrible.
Yeah.
Go on.
This is the danger of NPCs with a lot of interaction, because if this starts happening, the game state gets very confused, very muddled, and you can't just brute force the win like I said.
Yep, I might be forced here to win all three caravans.
Yes,
no.
This is an example of like, we're winning the majority of caravans, but since there's not a valid one in the center, we couldn't win.
So there, I removed one of their cards to make their column a winning one. And since I was winning the other two, that was a win for me. Now, there's a lot of that. You have to constantly keep an eye on both your board and the enemy's board, and just really, it's a lot of praying they don't have jacks or kings, because if they have them, they're probably going to use them. And some people, all the decks are unique, I believe, except there's one or two duplicates, but usually they're unique, so they all have a different amount of jacks and kings in them. Those are really the only cards that matter to us. Here I'm lowering my altitude to try and get that fast travel, because we'll be going back there later. Here we have another person who should be here. Here he is. Good old Isaac. And you can see that his Caravan dialogue was already grayed out. That means his deck is a duplicate, because it's based on the dialogue line in the sort of code. So technically, we've already beaten this deck, but we haven't beaten Isaac.
Well, he doesn't seem to have any interactions. So
He wasted, well, never say never.
Oh, he drew it.
Yes. Now, in this situation, if he doesn't have another king, this could still work. If he has another king, he's going to put it there. He didn't. And that's our win. So usually if I have a jack, a good use for it is to get rid of a card that's potentially blocking me. Now here I'm a little bit stuck. Okay. Just, again, as Wave Clipping said, hitting a pebble will just launch you up. And that makes it really easy to get out of sticky situations. All right, so this is a DLC entrance zone, but we're not going to go into the DLC. We're just going to talk with the one guy who plays Caravan. He's, asking us whether we want to do some work, and we're just here to play cards.
So is Honest Hearts the only DLC that has a playable Caravan NPC?
Yes. No other DLC has anyone who likes Caravan, which is very sad in a way, but that means that we don't have to go traveling around the world looking for them. Now your 3 kings is pretty good, but I just don't have anything to play, which can happen. Now I have 4 kings, which is a Dark Souls reference, if you're familiar, but also does mean that I'm a little bit stuck here. And what you're seeing is that the NPC has no real cards to put anywhere. That's why he's not focusing on one column. Usually they really hyper-focus. But thankfully they got pushed basically to the right, and they completed that column, and I had enough cards to make my other 2 win. So now we're going to North Vegas Square, where a very suave-looking cowboy is our next opponent.
Big fan of Jules.
He's a pretty swell guy. Just wants the best for his community. But all these...
He's kind of annoying in Max Quest.
Well, yeah. Who isn't in Max Quest? Yeah, there's a constant just mental math of thinking what you have in your hand and trying to make it all happen, really. And that's a perfect game. 7 cards is a perfect Caravan game in terms of speed. You can't go any faster than that. Oh, that's the wrong fast travel. Now here we're going to go to someone who apparently cheats at Caravan, but the way the game is made, there's very little ways for that to happen. Okay, here I actually have to stop talking to him because I have this blur due to using some medicine earlier. And that will carry over into the table, as you can see.
Yep.
And I actually have to forfeit here because that I can't play like this. I don't think.
I think we could figure it out.
This does bring up something. Actually, I'm just going to wait a little longer. So it's a little blurry.
You probably QSQL to cancel.
Maybe, yeah. This does bring up that if you play this game on very low textures, the cards are just a blur. You can't read them reliably. Now, I have done runs like that before, just for fun, and it's not impossible. It's just annoying. And obviously, for your viewing pleasure, I've put it on medium. Here, if he doesn't have a king, we win. There's a lot of cases where if they don't have a joker or a jack or a king. Hold on. Clean this up. You want to explain this, Caravan?
Yeah, that's my favorite piece of advice AK ever gave me, because I was learning this run and I didn't know how to do that infinite dash, and AK just told me, yeah, just like do it and point yourself at the wall. It'll figure itself out.
Yeah, because there's a slight ledge there, and more than likely you'll just get launched straight in the air. So what we did there was go from one sort of courtyard zone to another, and because they're in the same sort of loaded area, we're able to just go there instead of having to go outside and go all the way around. It's quite a neat time save. Now, a big problem sometimes is that having too many jacks in your hand can be annoying, because jacks don't really do anything for you unless the opponent does something annoying. Like this. I can't actually. That's a misinput. We're going to try and finesse this a different way. So as you can see here, he's just going to keep focusing on that stack with kings, because that's the highest number he sees. Now, jacks are excluded from that, of course, as you can see there. And we're going to need to get rid of his cards here, because we won't be able to win, because he has a majority there. And this should be a win. Even with one of our columns going bust that high, it doesn't matter. We got the other two. Now we're going to take the train to Vegas to our last two contestants, who are both in the same building, luckily. Now, those guys just started shooting me because they don't want me going through that door, but it doesn't really matter. We're playing on very easy. Bullets don't really do anything. The only thing that can reasonably kill you is a well-placed critical headshot from a sniper rifle, which is very rare, especially when we just dash past everything. So we're going to go to the NCR embassy here on the strip. It's just this little building over here, and it'll be our last two Caravan games. You know, like one of the people is this super important guy, and he's a mainstay of the NCR ending, but we're just here to play some cards.
Salve, amico.
Got a pretty cool suit as well. It's unique. Game has a lot of just unique things. And that does bring up the point that you can acquire more Caravan cards out in the world. Now, that's slow, so we don't do it. We do everything with just the starter deck. But you could stack your entire deck with, like, I think the max, theoretically, is like 20 kings and just win, because the AI can't really do anything. And if your deck runs out, you lose. So if you get enough cards, you can just deck out your opponents by stalling forever. But again, that's slow. Now here, we're in a little bit of an unfortunate position, because I don't have any card to put on the left. I don't have any diamonds. I don't have any things below a 5. But I did get a king here, so I'm just going to put that down. So I was stalling with jacks. That's where jacks are useful, very situational. But when you have them and it all works out, it's a godsend. Plus, we need the jacks to pad out our deck to 30. So it all really just adds up quite nicely. Now we have Private Jake Irwin, the final boss of Caravan, who usually is a bit of a pushover, but if he draws the perfect hand, he could slow us down a little bit. But this is our last encounter, so get ready to, well, finish up here. And, oh, okay, it won't be a perfect game because he matched us. And if there's a draw, you can't win. But that's time. That's 14 wins and 1 loss due to some technically medicine-induced issues.
GG.
Thank you very much.
This is such a fun run. Like it's really unique seeing like this part of New Vegas, especially because later on we're going to be seeing the more classic stuff, probably the stuff that a lot of people normally run through. But it's neat to see this and to see the math that goes into it.
Yeah, and I hope at least one person's inspired to try it out. It's once you get the hang of it, it's a really fun game.
Well, thank you so much for showcasing this, Caravan. And why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about you, what you do on your channel, and where they can find you?
Well, once in a while I do some speedrunning on my Twitch channel at Caravan __. Also, I make some mods for this game. I've made a Caravan tournament mod. That's a quest mod where you can play Caravan against a bunch of people who have much harder decks than in the base game. And yeah, that's sort of the main things I do online.
Fantastic. Well, thank you once again for showcasing this, and Carbachi and Wave Clipping, thanks for being here and commentating. We'll see you I think all later. We will see you all later during this stream. Wave Clipping is doing a run, and Carbachi is part of the bingo later.
Yeah, looking forward to those for sure.
All right. Well, once again, everybody, please go follow Caravan over at their Twitch channel. You can hover over the title of the stream and click that follow button. But don't go anywhere. When we return, we will be jumping in to Fallout 1, the original. We're jumping into the duo run of Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 any percent. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Oops All Fallout. We are celebrating the entire Fallout franchise, and we're jumping into the originals here in just a moment. But before I get into that, I do want to say here on the GDQ channel, we have some incredible communities, and you're all part of that. And we have one of our incredible groups that we have as a part of the GDQ is Black in a Flash. It is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charities that celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to be involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow blackinaflash.bluesky.social for the latest updates. All right, without further ado, I want to jump into this Fallout 1, the original, any percent, with its Paige. Paige, how are you?
Good. Just, oh, sorry, Brian Fargo's wanting to present. Hello, everyone. I'm It's Paige. We're going back to 1997. So this was many years before I was born. So I do have two people on commentary. If you would like to introduce yourselves.
Hello, I am Arcade Valentine, and this is sadly after I was born. This game came out, but it is still one of the greatest games of all time.
And I am Jack DeHarts. I'm an old speedrunner of this Fallout 1 and 2. I actually got inspired, I forget who it was, but it was like about 10 years ago on GDQ. I saw Fallout 1 and 2 done back to back, and I thought, that looks really cool. I'm going to learn these games. So I learned them, and now I don't play them anymore. We've passed it on to the young bucks like Paige. So Paige, if you want to start, take it away.
Yes, we shall start. So, Fallout 1, old game, you're going to see that. Time starts when we basically get full control, so time starts now. Yep, time starts now. So, first thing we're going to do is not what I'm going to explain, but it's called Combat Glitch, if any of you two would like to explain that.
The quick skip. Sorry, which glitch did you say?
Combat glitch.
Combat glitch. I thought it was like, why are we explaining the combat glitch? Because you're currently doing speed clicking. But no, the combat glitch is actually the first glitch we'll use in the game. Basically, you can initiate combat manually. And then you can take your 10 steps of movement, and then you can uninitiate combat. And because you haven't aggroed anything outside of your turn, haven't aggroed anything, the enemy has not initiated the battle. You can just initiate battle, keep running, uninitiate, and get out of there. And it takes about 10-15 seconds to get out of the first cave.
One thing you'll also notice is we've got a little lightning bolt. That does not mean Zeus has arrived. That just means that we've hit an encounter. So pretty much there can be many encounters, such as Doctor Who, or traders, or even rocks. Rocks somehow cause us to completely stop.
My favorite encounter is always you stop to take a drink of your flask, and it's like, thanks, game. Completely pointless.
Or well, everyone's favorite. You see a rock formation that looks a little strange. That's like, so what we just stopped what we were doing. We're on this really perilous adventure, but we thought, oh, pretty rocks. Let's go and have a look.
It's okay. I think our character has ADHD or something.
Possibly.
Or just really into pareidolia.
Yeah, so we're in the Mariposa military base. This is a military base that was taken over by a bunch of super mutants. Who turn people into super mutants by putting them in those vats, which are up there. What we've done is we've basically caused a nuclear meltdown by typing 141 and hacking them. So we're going to click 3, not 1. And
how did you hack the console without, using a hacker voice and saying, I'm in?
Oh, yeah.
You did it wrong. Gotta reset the run.
No, I would, but I can't.
Yeah, so, basically, Fallout 1, you're not meant to be here right away. You're meant to be going looking for a water chip to save your vault. We don't bother doing that. We're just going to head straight to the final 2 areas of the game. The Mariposa military base, which is here, and we can use dialogue checks to get him to take us to the guy who runs the place, and then use the combat glitch to run away from him, go straight to the console, push the button that says blow this place up, and leave. And these little red things in the doorways are just like laser barriers, which if you walk through them, you'll take a random amount of damage. In a good run, what you'd want to do is just not take too much damage. Take low damage rolls so you don't have to heal. But Paige had to heal there. So we're going to leave the Mariposa military base after setting the bomb, and it's going to go kaboom.
You'll also see me kind of run a little bit fast, a little bit weird in a diagonal direction. Jack or Leon would love to explain that.
So that's the other glitch we mentioned called speed clicking, and essentially, as much as helpful as the combat glitch is when we're in combat, when there's other people around, when we want to move as fast as possible when there aren't other people around, when we don't need to be in combat. Basically, there's the files for the animation of walking and running, specifically running in this case, in Fallout are a little buggy. So that if you click fast enough, it actually will just sort of skip the animation and just move you even faster. So if you time the clicks right, if you know what you're doing, and it's slightly different depending on the directions, you can actually skip that running animation and go even faster.
Yeah, it doesn't only. Sorry, go ahead, Paige.
It does also only work if you are playing as a female, because females have a shorter animation cycle. So the reason why we play as a female is just because they are naturally faster than men in this game. So very useful to be fast because speedrun.
Yeah, you said exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, and it does only work in certain directions, and it only works when you're not wearing armor.
We'll get to that in a bit.
In Fallout, you have to put on armor at some point, and you really notice the slowdown of the running speed.
Yeah, because
so Paige here is just going to do some leveling up to get the stats that we need to get to the final boss.
Yep. And because this can go wrong, as that happened at a previous event that I was at, we're going to do safety saves. Because, actually, you know what? No, we're going to do quick saves, not hard saves, because quick saves are more safer.
I tell you what, there used to be a silly old strategy where you would pickpocket the key from the girl next to the door. You could go into sneak mode and pickpocket the key and then use the key. I don't know why that strat was being used for years before people realized we could just lockpick the door.
Yeah, I think it's only used now in no major skips. Oh, not major skips. 100%. Sorry. Jack, you love this guy. Explain who that voice actor is.
Oh, that's David Warner. He's in everything. If you've seen anything from the 80s, 90s, you've probably seen something with David Warner in it. Usually under heavy makeup.
For Star Trek.
Yeah, it's often under heavy makeup on Star Trek.
Greatest crime of this run is that we skip his beautiful voice.
And there's a nice little. I was going to say, there's a nice little quick save, quick load bug there where you can. That mutant in the middle is supposed to be aggressive, but you can just, for some reason, quick save, quick load, and he stops being aggressive.
Sometimes as well is that can also go a little bit problematic because if you try, even if you get past him, those robots will trigger sometimes, which is a little bit awkward. So, right, we're at a glitch which who would love to explain the hardest glitch in all of Fallout.
Well, I don't do it, so you go ahead.
So it is a complicated one, but essentially what we're trying to do here is activate a bomb so that we can, blow this up because we love blowing things up. That's how we win the game. But these people here, these two mutant guards, naturally they're not very thrilled. Oh my!
Oh, well done.
I was expecting a lot. Have to take a lot longer to explain it. Basically, given if you stand in a certain spot and then if you input fast enough, they won't become hostile like they normally do. So that's what we've done, and we've been able to bypass them.
The reason why that glitch is really hard, by the way, is unless you go into sneak, it's frame perfect. Yeah. Unless you go into sneak, which we didn't, so that's why Jack was very impressed there because he can't do it, and I like to take the captain.
It's not like can't do it; it's just I don't like to waste the time in a marathon setting.
Either go hard or not go hard. Go. What is it? Oh, yeah.
Go hard or go home. I think. I'm already home.
But we're going to skip past all this, and we're going to press P and O, and that is time.
Yeah, so that was Fallout 1. There's a bunch of slides there where it tells you about all the important people in the story and what they're doing, but since we didn't go to any of those towns, okay. And that's going to be Fallout 1, and we're just going to do are we going to just do a quick switch over?
Yes.
Yeah, no, GG, that was fast. Wow, that was 7 minutes and 31 seconds.
Damn, so that was that was so fast that
it's like 7:13.
Yeah, blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah, very close though. That's
very cool.
Yeah, pretty incredible. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, but when we come back, we're gonna jump into Fallout 2. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All Fallout. We want to jump right into this Fallout 2 any percent. Paige, you ready to rock and roll?
Yes. Sorry. Hi. Hi. I'm here. Yeah. So this is Fallout 2. If just in case you have just joined, or you may have in that 4 minutes forgotten who I am it's Paige. I'm back again, and I am still commentated. If you want to quickly introduce yourselves again.
So I am Arcade Valentine, and it's lovely to be here with you all.
I'm Jack the Hutt, and Deja Vu. We've just seen this engine before.
Aye. So this is Fallout 2. This is 1998. This is not Interplay. This is Black Isle Studios. This one. Time starts when we gain full control of the character. So 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty. So. Can someone please explain how the combat glitch does not work in this game?
Yeah, the combat glitch doesn't work in this game, so we just have to run through and wait for enemies to try and run away from them and hope they de-aggro.
I got a really good door on that one.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Those ants can be super annoying and just waste time. So many resets happen in the Temple of Trials because this is the Temple of Trials. As Paige mentioned, it was made by Black Isle Studio, developed by Black Isle, but just before it was released, EA bought them, and EA saw this game and they were like, no. Gamers are dumb. You need a forced tutorial. So we have a forced tutorial right here. We're
wondering why
Go ahead.
For anyone wondering really quickly why I walked this way but ended up going all the way around, that's because these ants actually have collision. So they are treated like humans, and apparently our character doesn't understand what stepping over something means, because they're like, oh, no, that ant's in the way, I'm just going to have to walk all the way around, and that wastes quite a bit of time, so, yeah.
Trust me, it wastes a lot less. It wastes a lot less time than getting stuck between two ants, which has happened to me.
I saw that time. That time you had an ant chase you all the way down to here.
Yeah. So in the Temple of Trials, they give you basically everything you need to beat it, no matter what class you pick or what you build your character as at the beginning. They give you a plastic explosive. We use that to blow open one of the doors, and then we just dialogue check the final boss, which you are supposed to fight. But if your speech is high enough, you can always avoid it. And now, you'll notice the map's going a lot faster than it was in Fallout 1, and that's because for some reason...
No, it's hold on,
It isn't, unfortunately.
Is it not?
What the hell?
What?
Wait, what? Huh, okay, hold on. I'm going to maybe...
What's happened?
Wait a sec.
It looks fine.
It's not going as fast as it could be, but I mean, it is what it is.
It's fine.
Why don't we explain what can make it go as fast as possible?
Yeah, so for some reason, the Russian release of this game, and just the Russian release in this game, had a small glitch where there was no limit on the map speed, so it just went full speed. So we just used that one edit because it is technically valid by a game release.
Okay, I might have to really quickly, one sec, sorry, I have to boot off the game for a second, because it's not working for some reason, so hold on, it's fine.
But yeah, essentially, as long as it's an official release, it's fine for us to use, and, it was an official release.
So now Paige has done the Temple of Trial and left the village of Arroyo where we begin. We're going to head straight to the final area of the game, which involves going through San Francisco. And San Francisco is, probably the biggest RNG section of... It's probably one of the biggest RNG sections of any speedrun that's under, 30 minutes. Or under 20 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, boy, geckos.
It doesn't seem to be working super well for some reason, so...
I think it just had to power through. You're nearly at San Francisco, so it won't make much difference.
Hold on, unless these fire ants somehow cheat and kill me.
Wouldn't be a hotfix without some tech issues.
Most monsters in this game, if you get a random encounter, you'll get one turn, and then they get 2 turns each. So you get first turn, but then they get second and third. It's pretty brutal, especially if they gang up on you.
Okay, I powered through it and we made it to San Francisco. That should not have happened and should not have been possible, but I am an epic gamer, so it worked. That is a joke, by the way. I'm not an epic gamer.
Yo, amazing! We're at San Francisco. Birthplace of so many cool people.
Shopping list. He only has 2 things on my shopping list. So I'm going to quickly explain this because I love explaining this. So what we're going to do is we've just left our village, and our village didn't give us any money. So we're going to do the usual human thing of stealing this guy's 4,000 coins. Don't know how he doesn't grab those. Notice we're stealing 4,000 coins from his pocket, but he somehow doesn't. We're then going to buy 1 bomb with the money we just stole off of him, because that's how retail works. If you don't know, you don't know. And now we're going to go waste 4 days by simply walking up and down on the map. If anyone would like to explain the shopping list, we're going to have...
Oh, we are going to need a lot of stuff. Well, it can be a lot of different varied stuff. We can get a mixture of plastic explosives and dynamite. We can get certain some super stim packs to basically poison them with stim packs. And we're going to need to kill, 2 people, 2 important people? Just the Ken Lee and the president, right?
3.
3. Who's the third?
We need to kill Lao Chu.
Do we?
Yeah. Because essentially, essentially.
Oh, of course, this guy. I completely forgot his name. We're killing this guy.
We're going to kill the shopkeeper, and then use the things that we get off him to kill these other people that we need to progress the run.
I just want to say that the part I was really worried about and what I was praying to the RNG gods about is basically thing. All right, sorry, I want to explain this. Now, I apologize to Tomato Angus for stealing your joke, but what we're going to do is we're going to get store credit by simply arming a bomb and him noticing that. I'm going to steal a joke from Tomato Angus, so hopefully that man does not get mad at me. We're going to run over here. We're going to get store credit. We know if he gets store credit, if he falls face up, he went face down, meaning he's not dead.
I love it when a plastic explosive goes off in your pocket.
I'm telling Tomato later. I'm telling.
Oh no.
He's famous for getting like very enraged and throwing stuff about. So Paige, be careful if you ever see him.
Yeah.
He had power up. Sorry, go.
So we got all the items, it looks like, and have you ever had a run where you got all the items in the shop and then the power armor didn't show up?
Yes, I had to refresh the shop 4 times, and he had none of what I needed the entire 4 times. And after that, he had no power armor, which was a waste of time. And so I killed the run, and I cried.
So all that happened there is...
My wall looks like that now from speedrunning, so...
Yeah, so all that happened there is we reset the RNG, so we've got the right items in the shop. Grab one plastic explosive, kill him with his own plastic explosive using reverse pickpocket, and then you just steal the inventory of the items that we need. But he needs to have the items in the inventory first. And this is Ken Lee. You're not meant to be here yet at the game. You're really, really not meant to be speaking to this guy. But if you blow him up, his enemies love you. So they let you into the final area.
He's going to notice me. Yeah, see, Ken Lee is the worst NPC in any video game that's ever existed because he will notice you very often trying to pickpocket from him, and then sometimes he just won't die. So,
to be fair, you are wearing a bright blue jumpsuit and standing right behind him.
This is my stealth outfit. I don't know if you know that. I'm eating out my bombs. Okay. Well, we got a good loud shoe, which is the shop, which we're happy about.
Yeah.
Okay. Except for the bombs. However, it's not over because we need him to die. Now, to kill him, we're going to sneak. Actually, I'll explain sneaking because again, another joke I'm going to steal from Tomato Angus. Don't tell him. If you crouch, Tomato Angus. Sorry. If you tell him, not tell him. Sorry. If you crouch. Or leave. If you crouch, bombs, you don't... Okay. If you crouch, bombs aren't as loud, so, yeah. That's a funny joke. Ken Lee, why? Be friendly. Thank you.
Yeah, just remember this is what it was like when we were doing paintball. I was just crouching the entire time. You never saw me.
I want to explain this real quick. No wonder that this category only has 15 people that run this game.
It is
because you only
literal RNG hell.
You don't like yourself.
Yeah. Every single step is more RNG. Yo, yeah, I love it when you put two plastic explosives in Ken Lee and they don't blow up. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, there's a glitch here, by the way, that is called save hopping. I forgot to set it up, so I can't show that off, unfortunately, because I had too much to think about. However, what we're going to do is we're going to go speak to a cult. We're going to go dumb ourselves up to speak to them.
They only appear in Fallout 2, I think, and they don't last very long after in the canon story, if I recall correctly.
I did just remember, cool little fun fact, sorry, quickly for Fallout 4 fans. If in the Kellogg memory sequence, we just killed a guy who works for the Shi Empire. In the Kellogg memory sequence in Fallout 4, the Shi Empire actually do get brought up. So that's a cool little thing. So if you ever play Fallout 4 again, try and listen for them.
They do actually bring the Hubologists back in Fallout 4 as well, as like just a little offshoot, just to do a little callback.
Oh, yeah. I remember the Fallout 4 story didn't make any sense. So we see the Hubologist. We go see the leader of the Hubologists, and he's like, "Well, you killed Ken Lee? Sure, have my boat." And so we're going to take his boat.
Yeah.
You all have it out for Tomato later. Tomato's running Fallout 4 later in the show.
No hate to Tomato. He's a brilliant man. I just hate Fallout 4.
To run better games.
Though, to be honest, though, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for his AGDQ anthology runs. So I do want to state that real quick. So thank you, Tomato.
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, yeah, absolutely. But still, play more classic Fallout, Tomato.
Oh yeah, I learned. Do you want to know? I don't know if you'll be okay with telling this. He learned the Fallout anthology backwards. By the way, he started with 4, then New Vegas, then 3, then 2, then 1. How dare?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's like.
As someone pointed out,
Lucas.
Sorry, there was a wall in the Hubologist room with no collision for no reason whatsoever. We just run through it.
Yeah. Because walls don't exist there.
I never thought about opening that door first on this side.
I did steal that from you, so don't question it.
You saw that from me?
Yes.
I don't believe that.
Yes.
I don't remember doing that.
When you ran at ESA in 2019.
Oh my gosh, it has been a while.
That's how I learned the rest of Oil Rig.
Oh no. Sorry, I'm an old man, and then the memory's fading.
Thank you, Jack, for teaching me how to speedrun Fallout 2.
You're welcome. You probably could have got a better teacher, to be honest. That ESA run was a disaster.
Two people I have to thank for teaching me this game is Wafu and you.
Yeah, so now we are. I was going to say, we're in the final area of the game. This is the Enclave oil rig. The Enclave they're pretty evil. They're totalitarian. They want to take over the wasteland.
They kidnapped our village, by the way.
They kidnapped all our village. They stole all our stuff. And now we're here to get some revenge. So even though everyone in our village is still living here, we're going to blow it up anyway.
They also yell at us. They also yell at us often as well. I don't know what the line is that he yells, but it was such a classic. It got memed so much back in the day. Was it like,
"You are out of your uniform, private"?
That's the one.
Yeah.
Good old Dornan,
so yeah,
Sergeant Dornan.
For some reason, you're not allowed through that door unless you grab the GDQ, which is the Garden of Eden creation kit.
There's no point saving our villagers if we then just go back to a starving village.
No, we got the GDQ. We're going to be fine. I would let Ron Perlman speak, but that actually cool. But no, because we got. I don't know who's actually after me, but one thing you'll notice, and we skip past it, is pretty much there's always like post-game exposition read by the amazing Ron Perlman, but we're going to skip it.
I also do that mistake of trying to speed click while wearing power armor.
This game, by the way, is a door simulator. Just wanted to let you all know that. Or door opening simulator, because there's too many doors. All right, President not John Henry Eden. Sorry, this is Dick Richardson. Remember that name? Because funny.
They really didn't. They really were taking the piss back in the 90s, weren't they? I don't know why anyone thought they could make a serious franchise out of this. We've assassinated the president of the United States by putting a bomb in his pocket. Don't ask.
Yeah, we assassinate the president, so...
He basically just lets us wander into his office because we're drugged up and he thinks we're an idiot. Don't forget to skip time to get rid of the drugs.
Yeah. One thing. Oh, I keep pressing it. One thing I find really funny is if you have low intelligence, he calls you a mutant because you speak really caveman. Right. Tom Murray, this man is, or as he's known as, Balding Mandela. We were talking about this in the green room. The explanations for some of these characters are great. Such as in Fallout 1, there was a skeleton on the floor. We found out that his name is Ed, and he is dead. So...
Did you know, actually, fun fact, there are more dead name characters in Fallout lore than there are living ones. That's not true, I just made that up. I just made that up. I'm sorry. I gotcha.
I invite you on for great commentary, Jack. Can you just lying to us all now?
Yeah.
Hey, lying's great commentary. I mean, you shouldn't admit that it was a lie, but if you just lie and don't tell anyone, they're all going to be really impressed.
True.
Problem is, if you lie these days, and people just start like making drama videos about you on YouTube because you said there was a silly fact or something, you're like,
that's true. Plus, it is also a bold move to lie in an event full of Fallout speedrunners with an audience of lots of Fallout fans who will be able to just fact check you like crazy.
Yeah, if I didn't say it was a lie, someone was going to start shouting in chat.
I mean,
okay, so a few things.
You assume people like Fallout who are watching?
Well, there's got to be one or two.
There's probably at least one. You're right.
I know. To be honest, with Fallout speedrunners, if you go into the Fallout speedrun Discord, everyone pretty much just does not like. Even we don't like Fallout.
I mean, I love Fallout.
I like New Vegas.
Only Fallout fan.
Okay, a few explanations because we were talking about a few things. Basically, we killed the president for a presidential key card, which has now activated these turrets. We've spoke to Tom Murray, who has now agreed to blow up his place of employment because, yay. We also maxed our intelligence.
What?
Not intelligence, maxed our speech. He took a knee because he
I thought it was.
we got Sergeant Granite to fight his boss, who is this guy. Now, this is Frank Horrigan, who is the hardest boss in all of Fallout, all of gaming at this point. I would say harder than most Dark Souls bosses. But simply, if we just activate these turrets and Sergeant Granite's men and just sit here and do nothing and drink some water, he's gonna die. So.
Yeah, so if you were in a casual run of this game and you'd walk in here and you just like had a gun and armor, you'd have 6 miniguns shooting at you, 4 like enemy guys, and Frank Horrigan with like 626 HP. And as you can see at the bottom of the screen, we're doing 15 points of damage, 33 points of damage.
Yeah, this guy has 999 health, by the way, so we're going to be here for a little bit of time.
Yeah, this is this fight after we've dramatically evened the odds in our favor, and he's still standing.
I eat punks like you for breakfast. Well, that's... the dialogue in this game is great. Oh, one thing I want to explain real fast. So, this game is brutal. So we've turned the violence down. And now it's not just for the safety of you at home. It's actually because it saves time. Usually if you kill Frank Horrigan and a few other characters, they'll like split, like body parts will like come off. Frank Horrigan will split in two and start crawling down here. However, we've set the violence to low, so instead he'll just take a knee when he dies. That saves about a good few seconds. So, yeah.
There it is.
And yeah, there we go. He's dead like that. He just takes a knee and that saves quite a bit of time. So here we're just going to open this door, quick save to open the door, go through, and that is time.
And that's Fallout 2. Well done, Paige. Brilliant. Brilliant run.
Well done. That was awesome.
So yeah, this is Ron Perlman giving some post-game exposition. Then there's some Louis Armstrong, which I can't play. Stop playing. Okay.
DMCA.
Yeah, Louis Armstrong. I don't know who owns his music, but they're going to get us. But yeah, thank you, GDQ, for having me. Thank you, Jiggy, for inviting me. And yeah.
No, thank you for showcasing this run. That was absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Paige. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you do on your show and where they can find you when they want to watch more?
So you can find me on, quite a few places, mostly YouTube and Twitch. All it's Paige __, 2 underscores, not 1. A lot of people mistake that. I'm not just a speedrunner. I do a variety of things. I do just random playthroughs and stuff of just random funny games. But speedrunning is something I just enjoy doing as well. But that's me. And I have my 2 idiot commentators.
Yeah, any shout outs you all have?
Hi.
No, I thought he was going to say something.
No. Yeah, I was just going to say I'm Arcade Valentine VT. That's exactly that name on Twitch. I, occasionally will drop in to do, runs on stream. I'm currently theory crafting a bit more at the moment, but I also do my variety streams every now and then. I've got a big one coming up in August, and it would absolutely be lovely to...
Yeah, I'm Jack. I used to be bigger on Twitch, but if you want to see any of my old stuff, you can find me on YouTube with Jack to Hearts or Blue Sky, same name. Take it away, Jiggy, then. Think what's coming up next?
Yeah, thank you so much. Again, everyone, please go follow its page over on its Twitch channel. You can follow Paige by hovering over its name in the title and clicking the follow button. All right, with that, we're gonna move on to our next speedrun. We're gonna be jumping back to Fallout New Vegas. We're gonna be jumping into every single any percent run of that game. Don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Fallout. We are jumping in to every any percent run of Fallout New Vegas here in just a moment. But before that, I want to say, hey, if you like the stuff that we do here on GDQ, if you missed any of it, if you're interested in going and revisiting AGDQ 2016, you can do that if you go over to youtube.com/gamesdonequick. We have all the highlights. So we have from the mainline events. We also have, of course, our Hotfix shows. So if you missed any of my Oops shows, you can go over there. You can watch Oops All Star Wars, Oops All Zelda, whichever one you want. So go check that out once again over at YouTube channel. And if you are watching this in the future on YouTube, do me a favor and hit the like button and make sure you're subscribed so you never miss any of the videos that we upload here on the channel. All right, without further ado, we're jumping into it. Wave clipping, are you ready to jump into Fallout New Vegas?
I am, absolutely. Yes. Excited.
Incredible. All right, so what are we about to see here now? Now, this is Fallout New Vegas, but you're not just doing a normal any percent run. You're doing all of the any percent runs, correct?
I'm doing all four. I'm going to go from slowest to fastest. So I'm going to start out Legion, then NCR, then House, and then Yes Man. Finally, the crown jewel of the New Vegas speedrunning community.
So, for anyone that does not know, Fallout New Vegas has 4 different endings, correct?
Yes.
And the any percent categories are broken down by which ending you want to do, correct?
Yes. Yep.
But today, Wave is going to be showcasing all 4 of the different any percent runs in a row. All right, with we're not stopping the timer. We're gonna just go, 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 go.
Exactly.
Incredible. And we also have Carbachi back, and then Akarian. Welcome back as well for co-commentating. I am so pumped for this run, and Wave, whenever you're ready, I say let's jump into it.
All right, absolutely. So I'm going to hit new game. There's going to be a cutscene, and once I skip the cutscene, the timer starts. So 3, 2, 1, now. So right off the bat, I'm going to skip this DLC pop-up right there. That's the mercenary pack for the grenade launcher that I need to kill a bunch of people in the run. Similar to Akarian's run, you can see this is Italian Doc Mitchell. Like AK said, it's about 4 seconds faster in this little segment where you're not able to skip dialogue. All your player controls have been taken away from you. He's going to ask for our name, just skip through, mash enter a bunch. He's going to talk for a minute. Something I'll explain before I even, really start. I have a mod that takes away the loading screen textures. That's why the loading screens are going to be black. It is allowed for the speedrunning, or like for the speedrun officially, because it doesn't actually affect gameplay. It just makes the load screens a little faster. So just going to skip through character creation, messed it up a little bit. Hold on, there we go. He's going to pick us up, and the second my camera flicks to the left, I'm going to QSQL twice to skip his dialogue and regain player control. Walk over to this, going to set my special stats. I want 10 charisma and 10 int so that I can int controls my science. Charisma, where is he? He's not normally all the way back there. Int controls how much science skill I have. Charisma controls how much speech I have. I need both. I need maxed in both, actually. Gonna talk to him. This dialogue here doesn't matter much. Just mash enter on all the top dialogues for a bit here. And then here I'm gonna select science. I just need science, speech, and survival. The rest is fine. QSQL 3 times. Skip his dialogue. QSQL twice to skip his dialogue. And right here, I'm about to do what's called a clip, a COC clip, where I clip through the wall, fall and hit a COC plane, and it teleports me to the front of Doc Mitchell's house. I'm going to stop hop over here. I might explain that a bit in the future, even though we already explained it in AK's run. Going to grab the Magnum revolver from Chet. He didn't sell it, unfortunately, so I have to kill him. Going to bind everything in packs for safety reasons. Now I'm going to reload dash. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to walk forward, swap ammo, unequip my revolver, and then hold R for a second, and it just slingshots you forward. Like I explained earlier, it's due to, a glitched animation that kind of just jacks up your speed a bunch for whatever reason. It's just a really odd glitch, and it works on any weapon that has a 1 bullet at a time reload animation. I'm going to launch off of that hill right there to get some height, because I need to go to the fort to talk to Caesar. This is the Legion speedrun. I should have said that earlier, but we're doing Legion first. We're going to fly over to Caesar's camp, dash over to him, talk to him. I don't know why he stood up. I've never seen that before. I hope that's normal. Talk to him a bit.
Sure.
Nothing really interesting here.
You were probably aggroed by some enemies. So they were all frightened of some imaginary thing chasing you.
Yeah. I'm gonna COC right here, and it teleports me to that. That skips like a little platinum chip thing. Talk to House's little screen there. Clip through here. And I'm gonna stop hop, and I have to destroy these little terminals. This is actually House's bunker, I believe. And Caesar doesn't like that he has like a big bunker full of Securitrons right in his base, so he wants us to destroy it. Hopefully I can get this quick enough. I have to blind shot this pretty much. Wow. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Give me a moment. Wow.
Really bad luck here.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
What? What? I'm almost out of ammo. Okay, I'm going to load an autosave here. Hold on. It's not.
That was astronomical bad luck.
Crazy. All right. Just do the clip again. It's not too bad. You get a pretty convenient autosave there.
Yeah, as a little refresh, like if you were going through this normally, you're told to go down here and destroy 3 generators. Yeah. But it's supposed to be faster to go out and do it like this.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
It requires firing to the void.
Wow. Am I just... Okay, there's...
The random screen shake is kicking your ass here.
Okay, there's all 3. All right, we got it. Made it through. So here, I'm going to use my infinite dash speed to clip through this wall and just leave. Finally got my level ups. I need a bunch of science. Like a lot of science. Not too much science though, because I'm going to be picking up Programmer's Digest later on from the boomers. Fast travel to Neil's shack. Since he took all my weapons away, I need to rebind everything. And now I'm going to make my way over to the boomers and pick up some fast travel points along the way. I'm going to need Aerotech right here. And also the New Vegas Medical Clinic. We're a bit later on in the quest line. Unfortunately, I can't see anything. So I'm going to drop my height a little bit there. Here it is. Should get it. There we go.
Yeah, sometimes when you're going really quickly, the game kind of just forgets to load stuff properly.
Yeah. The game is not designed for this astronomical speed. So I'm going to pick up Programmer's Digest right there. What that does is it gives me extra speech or extra science skill for a hack later on. Gonna kill Pearl because Caesar does not like the boomers. I have to go over here and kill Loyal as well. These are the only 2 NPCs that I have to kill for this run, or not for this run, but for the boomers. Go right here, and I should get a level up here that allows me to do this over here. Yeah, there we go. So 5 in here. I'm going to get comprehension, so I actually get 20 science from Programmer's Digest. I'm going to clip through here. Got a very good clip. Now right here, I'm going to do a tactical restart because this game has something of a what is it called? I'm blanking on the name of it. Like the performance of the game degrades over time, basically, and your FPS gets lower and lower, and that like really affects your player movement speed. And I need like
stuff gets stuck in the RAM, so to speak, and it doesn't get cleared out properly.
Yeah, a memory leak. That's what it's called.
And as you might have,
so now,
and as you might imagine, going around the map, not good for
it's not good for it. And wow,
there you go,
first try hack.
Whoa,
the predicted first try hack. So we're gonna
destroy top right corner too.
Top right corner, as Kong predicted. Oh no!
Multiple people have said that hack was going to happen first try. That's not usual, but usually there's a mini game involved.
Yeah. You're going to see a lot of hacking in these 4 runs. So I'm leaving. I'm destroying the bunker. Caesar does not like the Brotherhood at all. So we have to destroy the Brotherhood, and we have to wait here for a second. If we leave immediately, it'll actually like cancel some trigger that actually blows up the Brotherhood of Steel, and you'll have to go back to Hidden Valley to like trigger it. Now we're on our way to the strip. gonna dash over to it. Hopefully I can skip Victor here.
It's pretty hard, but
pretty difficult, but I got it. And now I'm gonna go over to the Ultra Lux. I'm gonna do the safe strat, of course, as always.
The good thing about the speedrun is we just, you know, speed past all the Frank Sinatra.
Yeah,
it's true.
No copyright. So I'm gonna dash over to Mortimer because Caesar is not a fan of what Mortimer's doing. Gotta kill him. He is a
Caesar
cannibal.
guy hates everyone.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, it's kind of fair. Mortimer is a cannibal, so it's understandable. But to be fair, Caesar isn't much better himself. Now we're going over to the Gamora to kill this greeter thug. Because much like the other factions, Caesar doesn't really like them very much. And that counts as us fixing all their problems. And also, of course, as it can be assumed, Caesar is not a fan of House, who is one of his, you know, major combatants in the Mojave. So we have to third person interact there with that terminal. Basically, you just go into third person and tilt your camera to the side. You can interact with it through the wall. Kill House with a grenade launcher. Go here. Flip through. Dash right here. Store the dash with an SW press. Flip through, back inbounds, and now we're gonna leave. And we're gonna head to the fort. And I still have my dash right now, and in this loading screen, I'm gonna tilt to the left. I should get a bit of a launch, hopefully. Bit of a launch, maybe, mayhaps.
Yeah, and that avoids an individual talking to you and taking away your weapons and medicine, which is of course slow. This is yeah, I think you're trapped. This is
you're stuck in the fence.
Oh wow. Unbelievable.
Do a bit of cheating. All right.
This will be on your permanent record.
Will be on my permanent record. And now we're going to meet Caesar.
It's okay. It's world record, you know.
It is world record.
Yeah, it's true.
Now we're going to tell him about all the factions we talked to. He starts having a brain tumor attack. We have to leave in order to reset his little quest thing. Talk to him again about the White Glove Society. He has another brain tumor attack. The NCR hates me for obvious reasons. Go back in again for the last time. Talk to him about the Brotherhood. And you have to wait for him in his little hut over here.
And you're going to help him, right?
Yeah, I'm going to help him. I'm going to tell him that I'm actually like a really good doctor and that I know exactly what to do about his brain tumor. And I need to go get some medical tools so I can help him out. Which is why I discovered the medical clinic over near Vegas. We're going to hop on over here. Grab this little surgical tool instrument right here. Feel it. They don't like that, but it's fine. And since I skipped the greeter that first time, he's not here because he's actually still chasing me. He's probably somewhere like in the Mojave. Actually, no, he's right there. He caught me.
You're terribly unlucky this round.
There we go. Yeah, I'm a little unlucky, but it's fine. Terribly unlucky. All right. Now we're going to talk. Or actually, yeah, this guy's going to talk to us, just say goodbye. And now we are going to do something very unfortunate, or fortunate, actually. Unfortunate for Caesar, but we're going to kill him in his sleep. This guy's going to ask us to go, like, help assassinate President Kimball. We're not going to do that. We're actually going to kill the guy who is going to assassinate President Kimball, because that's the fastest way to do it. Now we have 100 speech here for the end. That'll be really important. Once we get to the dam, I'm stuck in a rock. That's classic. Gonna make our way over to the guy. This guy right here. Kill him.
And that was the president?
Then we go back to... That was not the president. That was the guy who was gonna kill the president. Now we're gonna try to get launched again. Get to the fort. Not a bad launch. And we're gonna go to Hoover Dam. The final stretch of this.
Yeah, and every single run is going to end on Hoover Dam.
To the actual... Yes, it's all going to be slightly different, though. Besides House and Yes Man, they pretty much have the same dam section. But here we have to meet up with Lanius to figure out what we're going to do about the NCR. He's doing his little pre-battle sacrifices on NCR soldiers.
Pre-workout.
Pre-workout.
I mean, he takes it very seriously.
He does. He's serious about his job.
He's got good abs.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for this black screen here. I'm gonna infinite dash over to the plant part of the dam down here. I do wish there was a way to fall faster, but unfortunately there's not. Thought that QSQL a little close. Like AK said, actually, in his last run, you can negate fall damage by quick saving and quick loading before you actually hit the ground.
Yes, and if you mistime it, you could actually get speed cripple, which is the main Fallout 3 movement tech that's way slower than what we're doing with the revolver.
So here
and it actually blocks it.
So is this the only part of all 4 runs that we're going to see that are the same, other than the intro?
No, they definitely have a lot of overlap. Unfortunately, he's getting aggroed by Mr. Brotherhood Man, but he killed him. So we're good, I think. There we go. Nice. All right, that is Legion. The end of the Legion run. It's routine to restart the game after each ending. So now we're going to move on to NCR, which has some differences. It's got some differences. I'm going to delete my quick save real quick just for convenience.
Again, for anybody that is just tuning in and confused, Wave Clipping here is running all 4 80% runs of this game, all 4 endings. So that's why we're starting the game again. And it's all consecutively in a row. So stick around because there's still 3 more runs of this game.
Yes, absolutely. I just ended Legion. I'm doing NCR now. And this part is pretty much the same, just Mr. Italian Doc Mitchell talking to us.
Yeah. And it's really all the highlights get repeated each run, like Doc Mitchell and the hack in the Brotherhood of Steel. We're going to see that 3 whole times because it's the devs made sure you got to experience it as many times as possible while trying to do everything.
Vicious in these speedruns.
We'll see.
Hopefully it doesn't. It's not too bad. This NCR run has the most hacks. It's got 2 since we don't pick up the platinum chip anymore. But same thing. We're going to choose different. Well, technically, yeah, we're going to choose different specials. But you'll see. It gets pretty complicated in this run because it's been routed out pretty extensively. You can thank Sharo for that. So here we're going to go all strength, but that's sort of a facade because we'll rebuild our character later. Because what we're going to do is we're going to take skilled here and then take skilled in the rebuild character section, and that actually gives you double skilled. So skilled gives you 5 points in all of your traits, or in all of your skills. So if you get it twice, you get 10 total points. So here I want science and explosives. Explosives just for damage, science for hacking terminals. The 2 terminals that we have to hack. Same thing here. Gonna QSQL, flip out. Then equip the grenade launcher. Fast travel to Good Springs. Do you want to explain stop hopping, AK, since we don't have a billion things to explain anymore?
Yeah, so stop hopping is a fast way of moving on the ground when you're not dashing everywhere. You'll see it where Wave will stop for a second, well, more like a fraction of a second, flick his mouse and then jump, which is, I want to say, about 60% faster.
Yeah, approximately.
But you have to keep chaining them. So there's like a minuscule time where you have to stop in between each hop. Hence it's called stop hopping.
Yes, yeah. So right here, I'm stalling on this little rebuild character thing. I'm going to rebuild, and I'm actually going to turn my strength down, perception up, endurance down, charisma and intelligence up to 10. That's the same good-natured and skilled. So now I have good-natured and double skilled, which is a ton of stats. Wait until 10 a.m. for the right NPC cycle, so I can. Unfortunately, you can't do the peaceful option for the cons on the NCR. It's simply too slow, so you have to kill them. I believe you have to kill. I think it's 15. I don't quite remember. Take swift.
Yeah, you just have to kill a lot of people.
Yeah, you just have to kill like a lot. I kind of have it just memorized, like which groups I need to kill. So I have to kill those 3 and Jerry the Punk over here, and then these 2 by this little campfire right here. And then I have to kill 1 in the canyon. That's usually here. And then
basically this is because later the NCR is going to be like, we don't like the cons, get rid of them. And we're like, nah, already done.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Then Jack and Diane. Now I'm going back to Good Springs, and we're going to make our way over to Hoover Dam, picking up a couple fast travel points, such as Hidden Valley for the Brotherhood later on, Aerotech, all that good stuff. All the stuff that's generally present in any percent run.
A huge part of this run is just setting up everything so you can do it all in a row and just have as little wait time as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to pick up this fast travel point just right here. I'm going to drop down and land on these rocks, then go over to Neil's shack. And hopefully not get talked to by Neil. That was really close. If you mess that up, he will talk to you, and it's not a bad time loss, but it's unfortunate every time.
Neil loves talking to
He loves it. He's the bane of many a glitchless runner.
Yes. He's much harder to dodge in glitchless, where you only have stop hopping to save you.
Yeah, exactly.
He is very fast.
So here we've routed this out pretty extensively so that we don't actually need Programmer's Digest. So we can just kill Pearl and be on our way. For whatever reason, and the NCR is fine with Loyal when the Legion is not. I'm not sure why that is. We only have to kill Pearl here, and then we can go over to the strip and hopefully get this launch. First try, nice.
Easy.
Unfortunately, I'm a little far. That's fine. Same thing here. Gonna try to avoid Victor talking to me once I enter the strip. Got it. Ooh, got hit by a lag spike. Fine. And the NCR doesn't like the Gamora either. For whatever reason, they're fine with the Ultralux, but they do not like the Gamora, so we have to kill this guy.
Yeah. Cannibalism, fine. Organized crime,
not so
I don't know.
Well, I don't think the Emeritus are paying their taxes. Whereas the White Gloves, they probably do.
I believe that. All right, now we're on our way to killing House. I think that's sort of self-explanatory. House and the NCR do not like each other whatsoever. Even in casual playthroughs, there is no peaceful option here.
Much like the Brotherhood, House dies in 3 endings.
Yes. Unfortunately, I clicked a little grammar thing instead of an actual word. Help me, AK. Help me, save me. What's the word? A restaurant?
I'm trying.
This might be a back out situation.
Recreate. All right, that's unfortunate. We just have to restart. Just retry it. You can retry it an infinite amount of times as long as you quick load back. Which,
but you're hit with the punishment loading screen.
You are. Yes, you are. I bet it's conducting, but I'm going to try to get an allowance here. Okay. It is not conducting. It is not concoction.
Container.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
Not great, but it is what it is.
Yeah, no one made any predictions about that terminal, so we didn't have any luck.
It's true.
Now you can see that when he interacts with the terminal there for Mr. House, he shoots a grenade launcher in between opening it during the animation, and the grenade just hits him immediately, which is very slick.
Yeah, that's a glitchless strat, I believe. I believe that started in glitchless.
Yes, it did.
So here, the NCR doesn't like what the Kings are doing on the strip, so we're gonna kill Pacer, and I guess that collapses sort of their entire operation. Now we're gonna dash over to Ambassador Crocker, who is actually supposed to give us that quest. We just go ahead and complete it. Got caught by the NCR trooper, unfortunately, telling us about Crocker. He doesn't know that we're already on our way there. An interesting launch there that doesn't happen normally. Shouldn't be a problem. Now, there is a potential soft lock right here. I do have a save for it just in case. Sometimes Crocker simply will not talk to you about Pacer's quest, and if that happens, it's over. Thankfully, he will talk to him about it here, which is good.
Salve, amico.
So he just gives you the quest. You're like, yeah, for sure, I'll look into it. And then you talk to him. Since you've already done it, you can just turn the quest in right here. So you're sorry about killing him, all that good stuff. Now we're going to make our way. We have enough science now so that we can blow up the Brotherhood, because the NCR does not like the Brotherhood. And it is too slow to help McNamara win the election. Routine restart here for frame rate.
And I do want to bring up that even we do, for speedrunning, we have a sort of a small collection of performance mods that are allowed. And even then, this still, over time, will erode your FPS.
Yeah.
So we've been battling this for the entirety of the game's lifespan, and the game keeps on fighting, is the best way to put it.
And that's why I run glitchless.
All right, now I thought for a second that I had to eat a Programmer's Digest, but forgot. This.
Hear me out, quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff? Unlucky.
Okay, well, you know, I don't know why you're listening to me.
Well, your guess is as good as mine. Announcement for sure. No. Okay. Well, Occlusionist.
Laboratories, perhaps?
I think, what'd you say? Laboratories?
Yeah, that one. No.
I'll blame that one on you.
The curse.
I know not to listen to you guys anymore.
Well, start top right.
Yeah, I'll start top. Okay, you make a good point.
Yeah.
Anticipating.
Statistically, top right is always right.
According to the ancient sages of Fallout speedrunning, that is the truth.
All right, well, bottom right, apparently.
Close enough. All right, same thing here. We're going to leave. I'm getting stun locked. All right. And yeah, all this clipping that you see, I'm always hitting a COC plane and getting teleported straight to the door. That's pretty much what happens almost every single time I do a clip. Gonna wait for him to blow up. And at this point in the run, I've done and met pretty much every faction in the game. So I can just go to Hoover Dam and report to Colonel Moore and just turn in like every quest in the game. And there's a really fun glitch that we're about to see. That hopefully it works. If it doesn't, I will also I'll have to reload a quick save, but we'll see. So we're gonna tell her about everything about the cons, about the Omertas, about the Brotherhood, all that. And right now I have the President Kimball quest. What I'm gonna do is shoot her and holster. Normally she'll actually de-aggro, and what that does is it fails the quest so that Kimball dies instantly, and it saves like 40 seconds. Unfortunately, sometimes she doesn't de-aggro, and you just kind of have to deal with it. Normally, that's just a reset. Thankfully, I have a save here. Just go through all this dialogue again. So what normally happens is you just shoot her, and hopefully hit her, and then holster.
The spread is crazy.
And then that kills President Kimball. And now we're going to make our way to the dam. And Lee Oliver will talk to us. Get 3 lines right here. You cannot skip the final line, otherwise you get soft locked for whatever reason. Not quite sure how that works. We have exactly 100 speech, which is perfect. I actually accidentally missed one of his lines. That's unfortunate. Slight time loss.
Okay.
Now we're getting talked to.
Once again, on your permanent record.
Many things are going on my permanent record today. And now we're going over here. I don't know why I quit my revolver. All right.
A lot of big square rooms.
A lot of big square rooms. And here, we're actually not going to go to the end of the dam. We're going to clip out right here so that we can get teleported to the entrance of the dam. And then leave, go outside, and hopefully get a good launch. Got a decent launch there, a bit too high, but that's fine. And now we're making it our way over to the Legate's camp.
Also the disappearing bridge.
A trigger right here so that he actually spawns. And we just have to speech him. This is what the 100 speech is for. We get 100 speech in every run. The last one, obviously, for Lee Oliver. This one for Lanius. Do this final dash. Good final dash there. Get talked to by him. That should be the end credits. Unfortunately, sometimes you do get a level up at the end there. There we go. That's NCR.
Halfway there.
Halfway there. Routine restart.
2 more runs.
2 more runs. We're doing house this time. The little weird guy with the mustache that you've seen already.
This was the one I did in my first ever playthrough of this game.
Really?
Just because I loved Mr. House. I thought it was just the most fun character. I loved it.
He is a really good character. He's a very interesting character. Nothing special here.
I mean, out of the any percent runs, this is probably my favorite. Yeah, I like the house run.
I can understand that. It has, I'll say it has not grown on me the more I've played it. I will say that. It's not my favorite. Personally, I like it.
Well, have you tried being bad? Because, like, if you're bad at any percent, like I am, it's pretty fun.
I'll tell you what, I'm bad at the hack. Hopefully it goes well. There's only one.
I've heard tales of a first try. It might happen, for sure.
It could happen. It's possible. It certainly is possible. So here we're gonna pretty much have the same special stats as Legion. We just want, knock down our strength, knock down our perception, then go max charisma and int. Do SQL 5 times for the dialogue, push him to his chair. Skip this dialogue, and we're not actually going to take perception, because perception affects like explosion damage. That's only really good if you have to kill all the cons, and since we don't have to in this run, it's not really necessary. We just take science right there. Skilled here, and we're not going to do double skilled. We just don't need the skill points, because we'll be taking a bunch. We'll be taking both Meeting People and Programmer's Digest, which are both comics that give us stats. Make our way over to Chet. Stop up over to Chet once again. I do wonder if he's going to sell his revolver next run. That would be cool.
He's got
out of 4 New Vegas runs today, he has them.
Yeah. So. I only got a revolver by once, actually, in practice, believe it or not. And I did quite a bit of practice. So here
I want to say it's a 1 in 4 chance. So we're 3 for 0 for now.
Yeah, I've heard it's either like 1 in 4 or like 1 in 20. I don't know if I believe those numbers, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I've also heard 1 in 5. Now that you say that, have to go looking into the GDQ.
Yeah. But here you're gonna try to get launched off of this little mountain, so I can go over here. I am going to be talking to Caesar, but I'm not going to be helping him by destroying House's bunker. I'm going to actually assist House. But the only way to gain access to that bunker, I believe, is by talking to Caesar. So. Gotta talk to him.
A little fun fact for Caesar is that he's, I believe, the only NPC who ends dialogue with you in the same way you end dialogue with most people in the game, which is just by saying goodbye.
Really?
Sort of highlighting his maybe a comparison or a foil to the courier.
I did not know that. Now we're in the bunker. Gonna do the same clip here. Hopefully it's nice to me. Not mean to quick load there. It is gonna be nice to me, and I'm actually gonna hop over here. And this dash is a bit of a bastard, but I got it. And you third-person interact with that. I'm not actually sure what that does. I think it just like powers on his Securitron army. This strat here is one of my favorites in the game. You shoot the greeter and then just leave. And he doesn't take your weapons away. That is an ancient strat. It's like 8 years old. I found it in the depths of the speedrun.com page for this game. And it saves a good bit of time.
It's pretty slick.
It saves a good bit of time. Very nice. Discover Aerotech. And go over to Pearl. Don't need to kill Loyal here either. But we do have to pick up. Unfortunately, I can't see where I'm going. So I'm going to guess it's about right here. I'm not even remotely close.
I mean, you're in the right neighborhood.
The right neighborhood. Pick up Programmer's Digest. Go over to Pearl. Kill her. Leave. And since we already have like 80 science plus the skill book, we can actually just do Brotherhood now. And it's good to do Brotherhood early if you can, especially if you're grinding out runs, because you kind of just want to get that reset point out of the way as early as possible, because the hack is just brutal in this run.
Yeah, I hate to tell you, Wave, it's going to be third try.
It's going to be third try? That's not bad.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
What kind of third try? Like, no. Third try on the first
third
open?
Try, bottom left word. Yeah, third try, first open, bottom left word. Now, you might think you can hit bottom left first then. That doesn't work.
Okay, it's got to be faded a certain way.
Yep.
I got it. All right, I'm going to take Programmer's Digest and bind meeting people. Please remind me to actually use meeting people.
Yep.
All right, so civilization. All right, so bottom, you're thinking technologies?
Yeah.
You're not even close. I hate to tell you.
Well, I thought construction would be worse.
Relationship. Okay, that's not
easy.
A bad hack. It's not a bad hack. So that's the last hack in the entire out of all 4 runs, because Yes Man does not have a hack. So we made it out alive. We're gonna be fine. Flip out here.
No more hacking.
No more hacking, thankfully. Go here. Wait a second.
I'd say that's one of the main reasons people, lots more people run the Yes Man route, is because there's no hacking. Also, it's faster, but you know.
Yeah.
The hacking's pretty bad.
Yeah, it is pretty bad. Got a good launch there. I'm going to kill the Omerta's guy again. Don't need to meet Mortimer. House just doesn't really care about him, I guess. He's not a fan of organized crime. Seems like no one really is.
No.
Gonna meet him and kill him.
I mean, have you tried talking to this guy, though?
Unfortunately, I don't think he has any speech checks.
Maybe they're not so bad.
This is the second guy in of all of these runs where you just walk up to them and just grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Like, you get one word and it just boom.
You should see Max Quest. We kill a lot of people for seemingly no reason. Now we're gonna meet with House.
Dialogue storage, right?
No. Now we're gonna meet with House, and this is actually a bit of a novel moment at this point. He's gonna show us the power of his Securitrons. We're just gonna skip it by QSQLing and waiting. The QSQL skips his dialogue. The waiting skips the little animation in the arena over there. We're gonna do this about 13 times, and this
resulting in a.
Sorry, go ahead.
Don't go on. Sorry.
This can technically soft lock. I do have a save for it. It's very rare, but it's
If you do it too quickly, it can soft lock. But if you space them out with some about a second, maybe.
Yeah, we're good. Now in Yes Man, you're gonna see us do a little extra thing with this door, but unfortunately, it's not possible to do that in House for whatever reason. So you have to wait for the fade out. Talk to him about a bunch of stuff. Talk about the Boomers, the Omertas, the Brotherhood. And he's going to tell us to go over to El Dorado and reroute the power to the Strip, because currently the NCR is controlling El Dorado. And I almost made a severe mistake right there, but we're fine. I was about to just... Oh my! Everyone wants to talk.
That's a different Victor. Or no, that's the. There was a Victor right beside the door, and there was a different Victor that needed to talk to you.
I'm gonna reroute the power right here.
Also, it's important to note that House does say, like, hey, you should go help Kimball, but actually NCR hates you, so we're just gonna ignore that. And same with Yes Man.
I was gonna say, like, even in the NCR run, we weren't exactly friends with Kimball.
Yeah.
Well, and look how that turned out for him.
We're gonna make our way over to the dam, and we're gonna start out in a different place. We're gonna start out at the beginning of the dam. I am gonna remember to use meeting people.
Of course.
And I already used it, so now we're gonna make our way over to Leggett.
I would like to say it's very ironic that only in the Legion run Kimball survives.
Yeah. So here, speech him as per usual. And make our way over here. We're gonna have a little chat with Lee Oliver, who's not really a fan of what we're doing, because we're gonna be taking over Hoover Dam. Got an unfortunate level up here. Very nice final dash. This is just all the top dialogue options. He's upset with us. We talk about our massive Securitron army, and then Mr. House gives us a little pat on the back. And that is the end of the house ending.
Only the best run left.
The best run left, the fastest. This is Yes Man. The Yes Man.
This is it. Again, if you are all just joining us here, Wave Clipping is currently running through Fallout New Vegas 4 times. This is the final run, showcasing every ending of the game.
Yep, absolutely. This is Yes Man. This is the fastest one. The record is 7 minutes and 37 seconds, which is almost unbelievable. I've been speedrunning for almost 6 years at this point, since we're already over halfway through the year. And I started when the run was, I believe it was Charo's world record at 10 minutes and 32 seconds. So we've gone down about 3 whole minutes in the past 5.5 years.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
Yeah, it's been crazy. A lot of new tech has been found over the years.
Yeah, like the infinite dash you see, what we describe as the jet plane. It's that's gone through like 3 different iterations, that new things have just been found that improve it over and over. And now it's like, it's instant. But back in the day, there was a whole setup for it with a grenade launcher involved to break your legs. It was a whole thing.
Yep.
It was a nightmare.
I still have practice saves with that. And I just do it sometimes for fun.
It is a fun strat. So here, we don't need anything special. Just go all strength. We're not even going to rebuild our character. We get enough speech in the run just by itself. And we don't need to hack any terminal, so we don't need any intelligence. So just all top here, all top dialogue as per usual. And we're not even going to pick any, skills or anything like that. We're just going to skip right through it. We are going to pick a trait. We do want skilled. This serves a double purpose. So what skill does is it gives you 5 skill points in, every skill. But it makes it so you earn 10% less XP. And this is actually advantageous for Yes Man, because it means that you don't get an unnecessary level up at the end of the run. So it saves like about probably like 4 or 5 seconds. And wow, perfect. A revolver buy on the final run.
There you go.
Making up for all the lost time. All right. Now here we're going to meet the cons, but this time we don't actually have to kill them because Yes Man is kind of a chill guy sometimes.
It's true. The Yes Man is sort of a fail-safe option when every other ending is locked out. Yes Man is always available no matter what.
Yeah.
And he doesn't really care. You can just tell him, whatever, let's leave everyone alone. And he just gives you a big smile and says, sure.
And for...
Yeah. He wants you to say hi, but that's...
Yeah. And for meeting the cons there, I know I didn't talk to any NPC, but where I landed was actually a trigger. And just hitting that giant trigger counts as meeting the cons. And that's good enough. And you never have to really interact with them ever again. So we're just going to go ahead and make our way to the strip. We are going to get to Pearl later. But that's routed in a little bit later. I'm going to clip through here. And I'm going to go with the unsafe Ultralux strat, because if I can actually get it, it would be really cool. Please let me get through the right door. And that was unbelievable. I'm not going to take the time to explain how unbelievable that was, but yeah, so right here I'm going to shoot him. What shooting him does is it aggroes everybody so that I don't get talked to by the greeter, the Ultralux greeter, who normally stands at the door.
Yeah, a whole lot of stuff just got skipped.
Yeah, it's hard to explain how complicated that small section is right there, but it's a lot. It's the longest part of my any percent tutorial. So here we're gonna go speech, talk to Swank about Benny, do He's going to give us our weapons back, and we're going to turn around and just kill Benny. So I get survival there because we're about to get
now
light.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this the first time you're killing Benny?
This is the first time I'm killing Benny. We used to kill Benny in the NCR run, but it's actually faster just to not kill him. Before, we used to kill him and his whole gang for both the Platinum Chip and XP. But it's just slower. So we routed it out, which is kind of unfortunate because that is what caused us to have that second hack right before killing House.
Yeah, and back in the day... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I don't have that much to say.
Back in the day, we didn't really kill Benny. We would make sure we picked a female character and took the perk that let us sleep with Benny to kill him in his sleep. Because people were not very confident in killing Benny at the time. But now we just blow him up.
We don't have to kill the thug there because Yes Man is just a chill guy and he's kind of just fine with everyone being there. He's kind of just... He agrees with your vision of the strip. However,
everyone's staying alive this run, except House.
Except for House. Except for House, who I'm about to kill. Because we cannot get control over the strip unless he is out of the picture. Flame strat there. Shoot the grenade launcher in between opening the terminal. Leave here. And right about now, we're about to go meet Pearl. And the rest of the gang that we haven't met yet. I'm gonna fast travel to Aerotech. That really sucks.
Oh,
that's fine. That's not a big deal. It just, I have to go fast travel back to Aerotech. Go back to the strip.
Basically, what you want there is that your dash continues forward and you get the fast travel for the North Vegas gate.
Yeah.
But the dash got lost.
Yeah. This happens sometimes. Kill Pearl here. You can just talk to her, but it's faster to kill her. And we're going to go over to the Brotherhood in Hidden Valley. And this one's kind of funny because I'm just going to show up and I'm just going to lob a grenade at the door. And that's good enough.
We've met the Brotherhood.
We've met the Brotherhood. Yep. And normally I would fast travel, like Karabachi said, over to the strip. But since I didn't get the fast travel point, I have to do this Aerotech launch again. Thankfully, I got it first try.
You know, Wave, I feel like I'm watching a terminal montage animation with you just flying around the map, just grenade launching a person that you haven't even entered the room in. This run is absolutely wild.
It is wild. I forgot actually where I was supposed to be going. Hold on.
You might want to get the gate.
Yeah. Oh, hello, old man.
Old Ben.
Love you, buddy.
Old Ben has been a fixture of the run for years, you know?
Yeah. He's a good guy. Now we talk to Yes Man.
He loses a lot of time.
Alright. Now, right here, Yes Man is about to insert himself with the Platinum Chip into the mainframe of like House's little control grid over the strip.
And he does the loudest sound in the game to do so.
Yeah, this is the loudest sound in the game. You might want to take your headphones off. It's really loud. I don't know why it's so loud. Oh, yeah. All right, now he's in the mainframe. And here, this is pretty much a repeat of the house basement section, except we're going to go over and third-person interact on this door. And we're going to leave early, actually. So it's 13 QSQL waits here, same as house. Wait until about, I think it was 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. I'm going to do 4 p.m. just to be safe. Or 4 a.m., I mean. There we go. We can leave early right there. Then we have to turn around again so we can go to the penthouse.
Yeah, and
going to talk to us.
What you've been doing there that we haven't really talked about at all is how when the game is loading, there's sort of a black fade in, but during that time you can do stuff. So a lot of the time we'll start turning or moving to places even when the game is sort of still loading.
Yeah. Yeah, I use that all the time. So similar to house, we're going to go to El Dorado. I don't know how I didn't keep ID there. That's fine. Go to the strip. Make our way back to our boy Yes Man. And the Lucky 38. And as you can see right here, I have 98 speech, which is actually perfect because as some of you more astute Fallout gamers might remember that the Vault suit actually gives you 2+2 speech. So I have exactly 100 speech, which is exactly what you need for speeching Lanius. So no meeting people needed, no comprehension, no extra stuff. Just the Vault suit. You're gonna speak Lanius.
East the west.
You should mention retreat.
I should mention what?
Retreat.
Retreat?
Yeah, you know, his favorite word.
Oh, yeah. Failed that dash there. That was my bad. Equip Maria instead of the revolver. That is
wow.
normal. All right. There we go. Perfect dash. First try. We're going to talk to him. We're going to tell him that he needs to leave, that this is our dam. And have a little chat with Yes Man about our victory. And that is time.
GG.
And as is
oh my gosh, that was
as is tradition, the ending slides are just a room with a little guy over here, Ron the narrator. Ron Perlman. Not Ron Perlman in Italian, but in English it is Ron Perlman. And that is it.
Wave, that was so much fun. Like, that was incredible. 49:53. Congratulations on the world record of running them all back to sequentially. Well, I'm calling it. I want to claim it. I think it's cool that Wave Clipping just got world record for all 4 any present runs in a row. Somebody now try to beat it. Wave, this was an absolute blast. So thank you so much for showcasing this. You are incredible. I had a blast watching this. I think everybody else did. Will you tell everybody just a little bit about you and what you do on your channel and where they can find you?
Yeah, my Twitch channel is Wave Clipping with an underscore at the end. And yeah, I'm a Fallout speedrunner, Doom speedrunner, Dishonored speedrunner. I speedrun inconsistently, stream inconsistently, but I try to get it in there when I can. And yeah, that's me.
Absolutely incredible. And thank you so much, Karabashi and Akarian for being here as well. Do you have any shout outs that you want to give to people?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would like to shout out Radioactive, who commentated on Banana's run already. He's a great guy. He's sort of the main head of the New Vegas speedrun community. Sharo, of course, my sort of inspiration. A lot of the reason why I've practiced so much. And Tomato Angus as well. He's the reason why I started speedrunning, because I saw his GDQ run in 2020 where he did Fallout Anthology. Yeah, really love all those guys. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Karabashi or Ankarian, do you have anything you want to say?
I think shout outs to Kung Cobra as well. He's sort of the grandfather of speedrunning New Vegas.
Yeah,
he came up with all the stuff in the earlier days, and just amazing guy.
It's unbelievable how many strats of his are still relevant.
Yeah, Kung knows absolutely everything about this and just is very casual about it. Very cool. Great guy.
Yeah.
Well, seriously, thank you for doing this run. This was incredible. And everyone at home, please go follow Wave Clipping _ on Twitch. You can hover over his name in the title of the stream. Click on that button. Seriously, go give Wave some love because this was absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for doing it.
Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah.
All right, with that, we're going to take a quick break. But when we return, we're going to jump into Fallout 3 all unique weapons. But before you go anywhere, listen up, all of you vault dwellers, wastelanders, and what are the mutants? No, not mutants. ghouls, all you ghouls, I have a quest for you. I have a mini quest for you all to do during the break. Okay. Now, if you don't know, the GDQ community, we have a Discord. It's a place where you can go and add the hotfix role. You can stay up to date with everything that we're doing here on the GDQ channel, for mainline to GDQ, to the hotfix, to our stuff that we do at PAX. Well, I want you all to go in and raid the GDQ Discord vault, and we are going to go and ask all the mods for a Nuka-Cola. So copy this. I posted it in the chat. Can I get a Nuka-Cola, please? Everyone join the Discord and post that in general. And if you do, I will give you your own Pip-Boy. All right, do that during the break. We'll be right back. Copy that in the Discord general. Go, 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 go. All right, everybody. I hope that you're all enjoying your nice new Pip-Boy from the Discord, and hopefully the mods gave you that Nuka-Cola. Look, I'm not responsible if they didn't, all right? You'll have to take it up with them. But anyway, we are about to jump in to Fallout 3, all unique weapons with spicy tacos. So I hope that you're all excited for that. But if you are curious about what else is going on here on the GDQ channel all week, you can go over to gdq.gg/hotfix, where you can check out this week's schedule. There's some incredible shows that we do here live every week starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, and I want you to go check them out. That'd be really great because they're all my friends and I want you to see them. All right, with that, let's jump into this Fallout 3. Spicy Taco, are you ready?
I am very much ready. Hello, everyone. My name is Spicy Tacos, and this is Fallout 3 All Unique Weapons. So, as you can probably guess, we are going to collect every unique weapon. There's 39 of them in the base game, not the DLCs, just the base game. And it's going to be amazing. I'm going to let my co-commentator introduce himself.
Hi, my name is Hydrozonics, and I mainly run Fallout 3, just like Tacos. And yeah, can't wait to see it.
Awesome. As you've seen before in Banana Storm, we're not going to start from a new save, but instead we're going to load this save, and run starts in 3, 2, 1, go. So immediately here, we're going to start quick save, quick loading as we walk up to Dad. That's going to be a pretty important part of this entire speedrun, quick save, quick loading. So if you're extremely photosensitive, please look away. Here for our special sets, we're going to take 10 strength because we need to carry a lot of stuff, perception because we need points, 9 endurance because we need to take a lot of damage, charisma is useless, and 9 intelligence to get a lot of XP. Here we're going to set up for a little trick called truck push. Essentially what truck push is that it just pushes Dad, who's voiced by Liam Neeson, by the way, fun fact, is going to push him to a next dialogue trigger, which will be right over by, where we got our special stats. Let's see. Right there. So quick save, quick loading to skip those dialogue lines. And then we are going to progress in time to become a teenager. And when you're a teenager, you have birthday parties. And our dad has made a beautiful birthday party for us with a lot of guests, but we are not going to talk to them. Instead, we are going to quick save, quick load through this door. Quick save, quick load through this door like that. And we're going to start stop hopping. Hydra, do you want to explain stop hopping?
Yeah, so essentially stop hop is Bethesda's version of bunny hopping or bee hopping, except the difference is we stop, jump, and then do a mouse flick in between each jump, essentially.
Yeah.
And this is around 60% faster than regular movement speed, I think.
Yes, something like that. And our dad tasks us to kill this rad roach to show off how cool we are as 10-year-olds, because that's what you do as a 10-year-old. What, did you guys not do that? And then we're going to push Dad to the next dialogue trigger because it's a little bit faster, but he's very slow. Quick load once to skip Jonas's one line. And then we are going to become not an adult, but what is it, a 16-year-old. And now we're a 16-year-old. We are gonna again skip one of Liam Neeson's lines, sadly.
Go on now.
And we are going to go take the goat test. Quick go through this door because it's a little bit faster. We're not going to take the goat test. We're going to say to our teacher, Mr. Broch, that the goat test is stupid. And we're going to pick lockpick, repair, and medicine as our tag skills. Lockpick to lockpick stuff, repair to repair an elevator at the very end. Medicine because safety, because we need to heal ourselves up for safety.
Come on, wake up.
And now we are going to be woken up by Amara, who is another vault dweller.
Come on.
And she's going to tell us, oh no, your dad has escaped the vault and you have to go find him. And funnily enough, the fastest dialogue options with Amara there is telling her that you dreamt about her, which is a little bit weird, but it's the fastest, so that's what we do. Then we're going to stop hop down this hall. And what you saw me do right there was something called COC. You've heard it explained probably 1,000 times at this point, but we're going to do it again. COC stands for Center on Cell. This is also a pretty cool clip out of bounds to open this door. You clip out of bounds. If you fall out of bounds, you're going to hit a COC plane, an invisible plane, and you're going to be put at a predetermined spot. So right here, you clip out of bounds, you fall, and you hit the COC plane, and you spawn at the COC point, which is right at the end. So here we are going to do a trick called Cliff Cripple to try and obtain a glitch called Speed Cripple. Hydra, do you want to explain Speed Cripple?
Yeah, so essentially Speed Cripple is a way to stack both normal movement speed on top of the crippled movement speed. And the way you do this is by making a quick save and quick load right as you break your legs. And if the timing is right, and you do it a couple of times, you should, in theory, get Speed Cripple.
Yes. So what I'm trying to do here is just time time when I'm falling into the ground here and crippling my legs, which is a little bit more tricky than it seems. And the window to quick load, did I say quick save? I meant quick load. The window to quick load is very small. It's not large at all. So this might be it. Here we go. There it is. Nice. Perfect. So now we have obtained Speed Cripple. So we run at 160% movement speed, sorry. First level up here, we're going to take Lockpick because Lockpick is really good for lockpicking, surprisingly. Yeah, so Speed Cripple is essentially the main movement glitch in this game. You do it once and then you have it, but be aware, you can lose it. The ways you can lose it is by either crippling your legs, dying, and exiting the game, or exiting to the main menu. So you don't want to do any of that. You don't want any of that to happen. That is why we are going to play it very safe and use another glitch that I will explain later to be very safe. This is Moira, by the way. Moira is a very loved and also very hated character in the speedrunning community, but in this category she's very loved because she does not have any RNG involving her quest at all. Oh, this is Lucas Sims. He was not meant to talk to me. Bye, Lucas. That is Megaton complete. We got a quest from Moira Brown, and that is the Wasteland Survival Guide quest that if you play this game, you probably know about that quest. It's one of I believe it's one of the most played quests in the game. Don't look that up. Don't quote me on that. But here we have a bit of a problem. For this category specifically, at this point, when I bring out, you see I'm running at a higher speed, but as soon as I bring out my hands, I get slowed down. I get slowed down by a huge amount, which is not supposed to happen. So the way to fix this is to lose the Speed Cripple and then get it again. So essentially what we're going to be doing is we're going to enter this place, get an autosave. This is this autosave. Then we're going to load this save we made on top of the rock earlier. We're going to make a quick save at the top, fall down, die, cripple our legs, then get Speed Cripple again, load that autosave, and now I can pull out my hands without getting slowed down. Amazing. The trade-off is that you have to get Speed Cripple twice. which is very much not easy. Also, by the way, the version of Speed Cripple that I'm doing, called Cliff Cripple, where you throw yourself off a cliff, is the fastest way in the speedrun to get Speed Cripple, but it is also one of the hardest. Speed Cripple, obtaining Speed Cripple depends a lot on your PC, what parts you have, and everything like that. So it varies a lot from PC to PC, and also sometimes from day to day. If you'll obtain Speed Cripple or not very easily from Cliff Cripple. And luckily my PC is very what's the right word? Lenient. It makes I can get Cliff Cripple pretty easily compared to most runners. Which doesn't in this instance it doesn't reflect how difficult the glitch actually is. So if you're speedrunning this, don't go for Cliff Cripple, go for Missile Cripple, which is way easier. But anyways, now we are going to go to this building, which has the first unique weapon that we're going to collect, which is Stab Happy. Stab Happy is a unique version of the combat knife, I believe. I believe it's a combat knife anyways. This raider, unnamed raider by the way, rare for a Fallout game, has the weapon Stab Happy. And now we are going to make our way towards Agatha's shack. And Agatha is an NPC that has a quest that we're going to have to complete later. You'll see why. And after that, we're going to start heading towards Minefield and get Fisto. Fisto is a unique version of the... I believe it's the... Do you know, Hydra, by any chance? Do you know if it's the... It's the Power Fist, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, the Power Fist. And I don't know if the name is... I don't know if the creators of Fallout New Vegas took that, like, knew about that weapon's name and then took it and applied it to a robot. A very famous robot from New Vegas. If the name Fisto rang a bell, that's where it's probably from. But I don't know. But up here is Agatha's house. There's a little cliff here between us and her house. And so we're going to have to do a little bit of a tricky jump from this little elevated piece of land, like that. Go on top of her roof to get the fast travel point. And then start heading towards Minefield. Minefield is a pretty dangerous place. As you might guess, it has a lot of mines. And when you have Speed Cripple active, mines are very dangerous because you can cripple your legs very, very easily. Surprisingly. Fun fact, I know. Very rare fact. Mines hurt your legs. And this location also houses a NPC by the name of Arkansas that is a very important NPC for the All Quests speedrun, because he's one of the first NPCs you kill in that run, if I'm not mistaken. But unfortunately, we're not going to interact with him at all. We're going to hear him shoot a little bit in the background, but not much. Also, this glitch, by the way, is also one we have to explain. This is time stop. Hydra, do you want to explain time stop?
Sure. So in Fallout 3 and New Vegas, whenever you pull up the Pip-Boy, everything around you will freeze. And time stop is essentially a way to trick the game into thinking that the Pip-Boy is up, even though it's not. And so we get to basically walk around while everything else is frozen up, essentially, and it's really useful in all sorts of category.
Mm-hmm. It lets us, as you've seen earlier today, it lets you walk underwater. It lets you avoid enemies because enemies are frozen and you're not. But there are some downsides to it. The one really big downside, I would say, is that you can't use it all the time. Because if you use it all the time, you will just... Because everything freezes, the things that froze include loading new parts of the world. That is interesting. Goodbye, dog. Parts of the game are not loaded, so the game will eventually crash if you walk far enough away. Also, this is one of the best weapons in the game. There's a reason we come here first, because we're gonna kill a lot of enemies in this run, and this weapon is the best one to use. It's the Alien Blaster. That, weirdly enough, you can get it immediately when you start the game, like we have done here. But if you have the Mothership Zeta DLC enabled, you have to finish the entire DLC first before you can get it, which really sucks. So if you're getting it and you don't want to play the DLC, just disable the DLC before you pick it up. Now we're gonna head towards this super mutant camp, which surprisingly is a camp inhabited by super mutants, and they have a weapon here by the name of Board of Education, which is gonna be our 4th unique weapon. It's just simply I think it's a table, unique version of a table leg or something. Oh shit. And here I'm gonna need all of you guys to bless this run, because right here is where we're gonna set up for Firelance. So Firelance is a unique version of the Alien Blaster, which I think it has some special fire effect. That doesn't really matter. What matters is that it only spawns from a random encounter, and it has a 1% chance of spawning. So what I've done is I've set up a quick save right before the trigger of a random encounter, and we're going to keep resetting it until it spawns. This can take a little bit. It all depends on RNG. As I said, I believe, I'm 99% sure it's a 1% chance that it can spawn.
Oh my god. All right, chat, you heard him. Send your RNG energy in the chat right now. 1% chance.
Yeah, and what's really sad is that when you get too much into the groove of just quick loading over and over, you will sometimes miss it. So I will, like that. Nice. There it is. Oh, there it is. I see it. No, it's up there. No. No. Okay. Oh god.
Oh no.
No. Okay. Wait. We can fix this. Don't worry, guys. Jesus.
You just Skyrim it. You're fine. You're good.
Yeah. Where's my horse?
Yeah. Channel your inner yesterday.
Okay. Hold on. I hope I can find it still, though. Jesus. That I've never seen that before.
Oh, you said the thing almost. You almost said it.
Almost. Fuck. I don't know the meme enough, I guess. Now, where is it? It likes to bounce around a little bit.
Chat can say it for you. I believe. Chat fill in the blank.
We found it. Yes. So that is the worst RNG in all of Fallout 3 completed in not record time, but in a reasonable amount of time. That feels great. I was really anxious about that because I was like, ooh, in theory we could spend like 20 minutes here, but luckily we only spent like half a minute or a minute or so. So that was great. Now we are gonna head towards Vault 92, where, remember Agatha, who I mentioned earlier? In this vault is a thing she wants, and the thing she wants is the Stradivarius, I think it's called. It's a violin. I think its name is just a reference to the actual... Isn't there like a very special violin that is also named the Stradivarius? I think it's something like that. So we're going to pick up the Stradivarius and give it to her. But we're not going to give it to her right now because we... In general, in speedrunning, but in this game also, we like to just what's a good way to put it? Put multiple things together in spots where it makes sense that we do it. So it doesn't make sense that we do it now. It doesn't make sense to go give her the violin now, but it makes sense later when we're gonna go back there and do something else. So This is out of bounds, by the way. We clip out of bounds and we go on top of cells like this. I don't think it's too hard to understand, but I'll walk you through it when it happens. So we fall out of bounds, COC, and then we're gonna go in again because we have to get the triggering that mine through the door. By the way, we're gonna go get the we got the violin, and now we're gonna get the music sheets, which are gonna be needed. We're gonna need to give it to her as well to get the unique weapon that we want, that she has. That I'm guessing she likes talking about her late husband, so I'm guessing it's a weapon from her husband's adventures. But that was Vault 92. Really fun place to hang around in. And now we're gonna run through this little place, which is called Old Only. Old Only is very dangerous because it houses a bunch of death claws, which, as Banana said earlier today, they can run faster than you. Even with speed crippled, they can run faster than you. So I can hear one behind me, but I'm going to use time stop to get away from him. Just to create some distance, not do it too much, because remember, if I use time stop too much, the game is going to crash, and that will make us very sad because we have to get speed cripple again, and it just is a recipe for a bad day. But after All Only, we're going to make our way towards Republic of Dave. You saw Republic of Dave also in Banana's run earlier today, but we are not going to come there for the... these Brahmin are angry at me. We're not going to come there for the bobblehead. We are going to come there for his unique... I think it's a shotgun? That is... I think it's a shotgun by the name of Old Painless. And we're also going to rob him because he has a lot of caps, and we want caps to buy stuff later on in the run. So right here, and you can also show off the alien blaster. It's absolutely broken. So you just basically disintegrate your enemies into dust. That's all painless. That's unique weapon number 6 out of 39. And we're gonna jump out and spam wait, because if you can wait in this game, you can also fast travel. And we're gonna fast travel back to the Super Duper Mart where it all began, almost. Now we are gonna discover the flooded metro, and then we're gonna go into the Anchorage Memorial. So as you guys probably know, the this entire game is basically modeled after the actual DC area, because this takes place in Washington, DC. And in this run, we do actually go to downtown DC, to the mall. So we're going to see the Washington Monument. We're not really going to see the Lincoln Memorial, sadly. But we are going to go into 2 museums, which are going to be pretty cool. And we're also going to get a special, very special, unique weapon from a former president of the United States, that is. But you're going to have to wait for that. In the meantime, we are going to do some... You can actually stop hop on water, surprisingly. A strat found... Was it you, Hydra, who found that strat?
No.
No, okay.
No. I'm not sure who discovered it. I think probably radio.
Probably radio. So we're going to unlock this door, and we are going to go out of bounds. And here, I'm going to show you something else that we're going to use a lot in this run. So I've talked about before how third person is a little bit broken. And so here we can use third person to grab this unique weapon through the wall. This is the tenderizer. And then we're going to COC and open the door and leave. So now we are going to head towards, not the Lincoln Memorial, we're going to head towards the Jefferson Memorial. Many memorials in this game. The Anchorage Memorial, Jefferson, Lincoln, lots of memorials in this game. We're going to go to the Jefferson Memorial because it's a very central part of the main story, which, by the way, we're going to have to do most of the main story. We're actually going to complete the game at the very end because there are many unique weapons throughout the main story that only spawns when you do the quests. So this is basically going to be the slowest any % run in the world at the same time. if you want to call it that. But you should stay excited for that, because we're gonna see some actual quests and not skip everything, like you would in a any percent speedrun. But the Jefferson Memorial is currently housed by a lot of super mutants, and the reason we have to clear them out is because our dad, Liam Neeson, remember him? He who escaped the vault, who we are kind of looking for, but also kind of not. He was working on a project inside of this this memorial, a project that would purify the water in DC and bring prosperity to the region, but he never finished it, and now it's inhabited by super mutants. So we are going to kill all the super mutants in here, because he's going to want us to do that later. And if we do it now, we just skip talking to him about it later. He's just going to be like, oh, it's cleared out already. Nice. And waltz in. So we're going to clear this out now, which is basically just going from room to room, killing every super mutant we see. This one has a bit of RNG to it. It can stand out here, saving a few seconds. And down here in the basement, we are going to clip out of bounds. And we're going to fall, COC. Fall down, kill the centaur, kill this super mutant, kill this super mutant. I was going to say kill this super mutant, because there's one in that room too. Kill that one. There he is. And then there is one final super mutant right here. So now we are going to leave, and as you're going to see, leaving through doors, just running 2 doors is not something we do in the speedrun, because that's slow. Instead, we are going to jump into this little notch, I guess, and say quick load until we COC, and then it puts us next to the door, and we're going to leave. So that was the clearing of Jefferson Memorial. We will go back there and do the Waters of Life quest, but that's for later. That's like... yeah, 25 minutes from now-ish. But now we are going to make our way towards the mall. The mall has... it's a very dangerous place, but it's also a very cool place. As I said, it has a lot of historical and unique locations. It has a lot of loot also, and a lot of cool NPCs that we are going to interact with to some degree. We're also going to go into the National Archives after this, after we get there, but we're going to use the metro to get there. Of course, because this is a post-apocalyptic wasteland, metros don't work anymore. There is no trains. I guess there's one single train in the entire game, but that is in a DLC. So we're not going to see any working trains, so we're going to have to run through the entire metro system. Luckily, everything is very close to each other, so we're not going to have to run in the metro for more than maybe a minute. Which, you know, imagine if it was like that in real life. It would be pretty nice not having to use the metro if you could just walk everywhere, but I digress. As I said, this is a very dangerous place also, because there's raiders, and on the surface there's even more super mutants that we're gonna use time stop to get past. And in here we are gonna use a strat that I know Hydra found. Actually, do you want to talk about it?
Yeah, so essentially what Spicy's going to do here is use third-person interaction, which you've already seen, to essentially reach this door that's on the first floor here.
Yeah, if I can... There we go. You also saw me interact with a terminal here. I'm going to interact with 2 more, this one and one more. This is for a side, an unmarked quest that I don't remember the name of. But this is also for a unique weapon. This is not for fun. It's essentially, I think the plot is, or the lore is something like 2 guys were gonna meet up, and they had these terminals as like a special code to know each other's locations without actually revealing to anyone else where they were. But we used the terminals, and we discovered where they are. So clearly it didn't work very well. Here I'm going to use time stop because there is a lot of enemies here with miniguns and and all assortments of weapons. No explosives though, yet. There will be some very dangerous place where like almost every enemy has a missile launcher that we're going to be a little bit wary of. Also here you can fast travel to the location to be put a little bit closer to it. Don't have to run all the way. Here we are going to get the very historical weapon that I was talking about earlier. That is also one of the best weapons in the entire game, and I know Hydra, you like this weapon very much.
Yeah,
it's the Lincoln repeater. I don't know if it's based on any actual, like, I don't know if President Lincoln actually had a cowboy repeater that was later like this is his and put on display. But it's pretty cool that it's in the game, and it's a good weapon too. You should go and grab it on your next playthrough. Here we're gonna talk to Winthrop, who is a ghoul who's gonna say how ugly we are, and we're gonna talk about a special tape that we obtained way in the past, in the beginning of the run when we were visiting Megaton for the first time. We picked up a tape about how there's missing androids in the wasteland. The tape is talking about synths. There's a quest in this game called what's it called again?
The replicated man, I think.
Yes, the replicated man, which basically involves you I think it's either ratting out or helping the people who help synths escape. It's basically the railroad from Fallout 4 if you've played that game, which is quite interesting. Here's the National Archives. We're gonna go in here and grab Sydney, who is on this NPC, who is also named Sydney, I think. Yeah, it's Sydney's 10mm machine gun, submachine gun. We're just gonna kill her, take it from her, and then we're gonna fast travel to Vault 101. Now we're gonna head towards the really dangerous place that I was talking about earlier. And speaking of things I was talking about earlier, we're also gonna go to the place that these two guys in the Museum of Technology, where they said there were these hidden secret codes. They were telling each other where they were and where they can meet up. We're gonna come there and realize that one of them are dead, and he has a lot of caps on him, and he has a unique weapon, which I think, I'm sorry for my pronunciation, but I think it's called the Chuao Long Assault Rifle, which is going to be our 10th unique weapon of the run. Then the really dangerous place we're going to head to is Fort Bannister. Fort Bannister is the home of the Talon Company. And the Talon Company are very heavily armed mercenaries who, I think they pretty much work very independently, and they kill everything on sight. They basically have no allies. They are just an independent group in the capital wasteland. But as I said, they are very heavily armed. They have a lot of missile launchers, and we are going to have to go in there and kill their top guy, their Commander Jack, I think his name is, because he has a unique razor that we want to grab. So now we're making our way through the wasteland. Here's a huge crater, by the way, probably from the bombs that fell like 200 years ago at this place. I know I know my lore very well for this game. Big hole bomb here. Makes sense. But as we're coming up to the Talon Company here, I'm going to start using Time's Up a lot more. My health is a little bit lower than I would have liked. So we're going to enter their base through a sewer pipe. And when we enter the sewer pipe, we are going to clip out of bounds to land at the COC point. And then we are going to kill their main guy. If I can clip out of bounds, there we go. There's a huge base here underground. And we're going to kill their commander right here. If I can hit. Ow. That's really bad. Move. I want this, that, and that. Okay, so now I've crippled my legs. I've healed them, so we're good on that front, but I need to heal up a little bit more. There we go. Make a hard save. Then I'm gonna load this save we made on top of the rocks again. And try and get speed cripple one more time. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here it is. Don't think it's possible. God damn it. So speed cripple is finicky to say the least. And as you saw, I don't know who shot me, by the way. Maybe it wasn't someone who shot me. Maybe the generator next to me blew up. But that's just what happens sometimes, and you just gotta have to deal with it. That it? Yeah, that's it. Nice. And I'm also gonna have to lose speed cripple and get it back again because of the bug on top of the bug that I talked about earlier. That makes it so I am crippled. No, when I have a gun out, I run very slowly, which in most categories doesn't matter because you don't kill anything. But in this category, it really matters because you kill a lot of things. So I'm actually going to do that right now. I'm going to make another hard save. And I'm going to load this save. Make a quick save at the top. Cripple my legs. Fall off again. And then get speed cripple one more time. Get it one more time. There it is. Surprisingly, it's very easy if you get speed cripple one time and you lose it and you don't close the game, it's very easy to get it again. So that's the one saving grace, I guess, with speed cripple. But here we are going to go into this huge, what is it, like a steel mill or something, called Evergreen Mills, which you did see earlier as well when Banana collected all the bobbleheads, but we're not going to come here for the bobblehead. Womp womp. We are going to instead come here for the very, very good weapon that everybody should get in their playthrough called the Terrible Shotgun. Trust, it's really good. Come on, boys. So he crippled my head. I'm just gonna heal my head up. There we go. This guy, Smiling Jack, who has the Terrible Shotgun. Gonna get some stims on the way out. Because again, this is GDQ and we want to be safe. And then we're gonna leave this horrible place and then jump out this way. These rocks
you're the first person to ever say that, Spicy. GDQ, we want to be safe.
Well, I'm honored. But now these rocks are notorious because you can very easily clip inside of them. And if you clip inside of them, there's almost no way of getting out, unfortunately. And also for all of you who have missed the great voice acting of Liam Neeson, you are in luck because we are now going to save him. He has been trapped after he escaped our vault. He got stuck in another vault somehow and got stuck in in basically an infinite simulation that never ends. And he is in there as a dog, and we have to save him. And the way we're gonna save him is follow me here. We are gonna go into the simulation ourselves. We are gonna put in a code, I guess, a little song, a little rhythm, on some like bottles and appliances, which is going to spawn a virtual computer. And from that computer, we are going to spawn virtual communists that are going to come in and kill all the virtual inhabitants, which is somehow going to free our dad. Makes total sense, I promise you. But now we're going to enter the simulation. You got to wear a special cool outfit that says 112 on it to wear, because only the cool clothes kids are allowed in here. The bad part about this place, though, is that it turns you into a child. And if you turn into a child, you don't have kneecaps. And if you don't have kneecaps, you lose speed cripple. Common sense. So we're going to have to get to speed cripple again when we leave this place. There's us interacting with a bunch of bottles. Spawns have your virtual computer. Access Chinese invasion. And start the Chinese invasion failsafe. And here are the Chinese communists, which are just going to shoot all the inhabitants. And that somehow frees our dad. I'm just as confused as you are. Here's our dad.
You saved me.
Yes, I saved you, Liam Neeson. He's gonna tell us, oh, what have you been up to? We should go to Rivet City. And then I say, yeah, we should. And you should tell me what's going on as well. Here we're gonna clip out of bounds. Hopefully. But there we go. Open the door. Get the autosave. Load, not that save. Load this save. And go back to this cliff that we all know and love. Get speed cripple again. Get speed cripple. Get speed cripple. There we go. Get it again. And now we are back at 160% movement speed. Lovely. Get these stims on the way out. Because again, this is GDQ and we like safety. And so that was Tranquility Lane. Don't mind the weird filter from the simulation that it wears off. Don't worry. Not your eyes. And now we're gonna go to Girder Shade, which has a very special NPC called Sierra Petrovita. And Hydra, do you want to say what's so special with Sierra? What's her thing?
Yeah, she has a very how could I say an obsessive what's the word?
Obsession.
Yeah, she just has an insane obsession with Nuka-Cola. And she really wants to show us her collection.
Yeah, she really wants to show off her collection. We're going to say, yes, of course, please show us our collection. Then we're going to leave, go back in, and then she's going to be done with her little explanation, or very long explanation, actually. And then she's going to say, oh, I want you to collect a bunch of Nuka-Colas around the wasteland. And we're going to say, yes, we are going to do that. Spoilers, we are not going to do that. And that spawns a guy outside named Ronald. And Ronald has the kneecapper on him, which is going to be our 13th unique weapon. And now we're never going to talk to Sierra again. So, sad. This is Agatha, by the way. This is the lady I was talking about earlier who wants a violin from us. And we're going to say, you're in luck. I have the Stradivarius. And then we're going to talk to her again and be like, hey, lady, I have something new for you. And she's going to be like, oh, what is it? Oh, I have music sheets. And she's going to say, oh, thank you. And she gives us look at the top left corner, music sheet removed. She's going to give us a Black Hawk, which is a unique variant of the hunting revolver, I believe. Again, I don't know why she has that. She doesn't seem like a lady who has weapons at all. She seems like a very sweet old lady, but I digress. Now we're going to go into the Mercedi metro station, which houses a bunch of wannabe vampire. They are not vampires, right? They want to be vampires, or they think they are, right, Hydra?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they're not actual vampires. They just think they are vampires. And we are not going to care about their entire operation. We don't care if they think they're a blue whale or not. We are merely here for their unique weapon that their leader has in a cabinet. And to obtain the key to this cabinet, we are, say with me, gonna kill him. Because that's what we do in this game. Because talking to people or stealing things from people, that's apparently too humane. Or rather, in speedrun terms, it's too slow. So it's easier just to making it into blue dust, take the cabinet key. And then in here is his cabinet, and we're gonna get Vampire's Edge, which is a special bladed weapon. I don't know what else it is, to be honest with you. I've never even looked at it. We're gonna COC there. We're gonna clip out of bounds here. Love this clip. And then we're gonna fall, COC, leave, and then fast travel to Minefield. Now, from Minefield, we are gonna run towards Canterbury Commons. Now, the thing about Canterbury Commons is that they have kind of a feud between, I guess it's two like superhumans, two people who dress up in some very fancy costumes. One is named the Antagonizer, and one is named the Mechanist. You might know the Mechanist from the Fallout 4 Automatron DLC. There's another like impersonator, I think, of the Mechanist. But anyways, they have a feud over who should control the town, and it's our job to fix that problem and decide who is going to run the town. And the answer to who's going to run the town is nobody. Nobody's going to run the town. None of them are going to run the town because we are going to kill them both. No, we're not going to kill them both. We're going to kill one of them, and we're going to tell the other one to stay away from the town. The reason we're going to kill both of them is because they, depending on what ending for the quest you go for, you get a unique weapon. The Mechanist has a unique weapon, the Antagonist has a unique weapon. But Speedrunners found a way to get both unique weapons. The key to getting both unique weapons is surprisingly a metal armor. Then you might be asking, what does a metal armor has to do with anything? Well, apparently, if you side with a Mechanist, say, he wants you to hand over the Antagonizer's costume to show that you have killed her. And same in the other way if you side with the Antagonist. But it turns out that if you reverse pickpocket a piece of armor, like metal armor, onto someone's inventory, and you wait for them to leave, they will put on that armor if it has higher damage resistance. So that is exactly what we're going to do to the Antagonizer. So right here, I'm going to sit down, and I'm going to try and place this metal armor onto her. There we go. And on the way, I'm going to kill both of his robots, because I've found out that skips a whole talking section, or like a pre-wrestle fight brawl between them, where, you know, they stand in front of each other and they just shout. When we come back out here, they're going to be gone. So the Antagonizer is going to put on the metal armor, and if she does that, we can steal her costume from her and then give it to the Mechanist and say, hey, Mechanist, I have killed the Antagonizer for you. And he's going to say, awesome. And he's going to give us the unique weapon. His unique weapon. And then when he has given us the unique weapon, we're going to kill him, take his costume, give it to the Antagonizer, and say, Antagonizer, we have... Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I have killed the Mechanist for you. Can you not talk to me, please? Can you... Please. There we go. So just inch up to her. That was too close. There it is. So now, as you can see, I can steal the costume from her with a bit of luck. There it is. Steal it from her. Then leave. And then go up there to the Mechanist's workshop. I think it's a workshop. And we are going to say to him, hey, man, I did a great job. I did the thing you wanted, even though I've never talked to you before, but I still somehow knew that I did the right thing for you. And he's going to be like, great. And he's going to get out of here, control the town, but then we are going to betray him. Sadly. Feels bad, man, but it had to happen for the sake of the speedrun. There's also pretty hard lockpick, 14%. So right here is the Mechanist. Hello.
Well done.
Well done. You defeated the Antagonist. Here we are. And he is going to give us the armor, protect Tarn's gaze. And then we're going to grab his costume. So right now I could finish the quest, but since we need both unique weapons, I'm not going to finish the quest yet. You finish the quest by talking to the guy who you got the quest from, Uncle Ro, which I didn't mention, but I talked to him earlier. So right here, at last, here we are. So she gives us the ant sting, I think it's called. And now we're gonna talk to Uncle Ro again. There you go. We're gonna talk to Uncle Ro again, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, with all that fighting gone, I took care of both of them." He's gonna be like, "Great, thank you." And we're gonna repair our weapon for the run, the alien blaster, and we're gonna go to Rivet City. Now, in Rivet City, this is where the replicated man quest that I mentioned earlier comes into play. There is a man, a scientist in here who has lost one of his sins, and he tasks us to find it. But instead of finding it, I think we just kind of rat him out to this guy Harkness later on. But before we do that, we need to get more information about the android from this doctor, who we can bribe, basically. Like we say, jingle purse of 100 caps, and you get his tape about sins. Also, in the meantime, we're gonna wait 1 hour here for Dad, Liam Neeson. I told you we need to. And he's gonna say, "Oh, we need to go to the Jefferson Memorial and start up the purifier to purify the water." Remember? This is the scientist I was talking about, Dr. Simmer. We're gonna say, "Sure, I'm gonna look for your android." That's fine. And we need to pick up one more holotape, one more piece of information about the androids before we can actually finish the quest. I'm gonna be completely straight with you. I don't really know a whole lot about the quest. I don't really understand the lore, but somehow there is another guy who lives in the broken off part of Rivet City that we need to talk to, called something. Pinkerton. But right here, we're gonna do a little thing. So you remember when I said the time stop allows you to walk underwater? This is where that comes into play. So we're gonna quick load, open, and die. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. Oh, there it is. I almost died again. Okay, hold on. There it is. That was a little embarrassing, but it sort of works. I can walk underwater here and access this door to the broken bow. I'm pretty sure I need to get speed cripple again. Don't I, Hydra?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's unfortunate, but that's just what happens sometimes when you're not paying attention. So it's just a matter of loading this hard save we made, getting speed cripple again for like the 5th time this run or something like that. And then using time stop there because there's a lot of tripwires that can blow you up. Use this secret switch, and talk to Pinkerton. Here you are.
How the hell did you?
Somehow he is related to these androids and he knows something about them. And we're gonna say, yeah, we're gonna talk to Harkness. And the reason we have to finish this quest with Harkness is because if you do, you get a unique weapon. Surprise, surprise. So we clip out of bounds COC, then Fashel back to Rivet City. And it's right after this dialogue that would be a great time for a break, Jiggy. So I'm just gonna finish up this dialogue, and then we're gonna begin Waters of Life, which is again the great time for the break right here.
Fantastic. All right. We're going to take a quick break. And when we return, we're going to continue this Fallout 3 all unique weapons run. All right. But during the break, you can do me a favor and you can head on over to theyeti.com/GDQ and check out our brand new Hotfix shirt, the keychain, and the sticker pack. It's our summer merch collection. It is live, so go check it out during the break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Fallout Day. We are going to jump right back into this spicy taco. What's going on in Fallout 3?
Well, Jiggy, so far we have collected 18 out of the 39 unique weapons in Fallout. We are about to start one of the, I think one of the most well-known quests in the entire game, called Waters of Life, which is a very like pivotal point in the story of the game. And if you're just joining, my name is Spicy Tacos. I am a Fallout 3 in New Vegas speedrunner, and my lovely commentator can also briefly introduce himself.
And yeah, my name is Hydrosonics, and I'm also a Fallout 3 and sometimes New Vegas speedrunner.
Awesome. So we're just going to continue from where we are. We just left Rivet City, getting a unique weapon that I don't remember the name of right now. And we're going to head inside to talk to our dad and the scientists. I'm just now realizing I should bind my stim packs. There we go. I'm a little bit low. So I'm just going to wait 2 hours. Yeah, there we go. So all the scientists actually have time to move from Rivet City to this place. And we're going to talk to Dad, Liam Neeson, about what we need to do to start the purifier. And he says you need to go down to the basement and install a few switches. Also, this guy really annoying. He always stands outside his door, and I forgot he was there. Alex, get away from me. And to reinstall these fuses, or to reinstall the generator, we're just going to interact with the switch out of bounds. And then we're going to be put here, and we're going to walk into this fence, tried clip through. This fence is another notorious enemy for speedrunners of this game, because they are really difficult to clip through sometimes, especially this one for some reason. Sometimes they will just spit you out without even try. There we go. So that clip, we're gonna have to do that clip 3 times now, unfortunately, but I think it's also pretty cool. So that says, good job, what do I need to do now? And now he says, install the fuses. I think I said in the wrong order. I'm sorry about that, but now we're gonna install the fuses. And to install the fuses, we're gonna clip through this fence again. For some reason, in that direction, it's really easy, but in the other direction, it's really not. Clip out of bounds again, land at this pipe. Try and clip through again. There we go. That was much faster. We're going to go into this control room. Gonna hit this switch. Press quick load once to skip the one line Liam Neeson says. Then we are going to leave. And now he says, oh, the intake pipe is not working properly. You have to actually go into it and fix the valve. So that's what we're going to do now. So we're going to jump into this nook and fall out of bounds and be put right here and run towards this little drainage sewer pipe. And what we're gonna find out that right when we turn this little valve is that, oh no, first off, there's super mutants shooting at me, but there is also Enclave soldiers arriving. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, that is really...
That's never happened before.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. That is really rare that they throw not 1 but 2 nades at you, but it's fine. We're gonna get our most favoritist movement tech back. Just like that. But essentially, the Enclave is here. They are taking over the Purifier, and we have to go back and save our dad. And to do that, we have to clip through this fence for the final time. That was really good. Kill this Enclave soldier because he might follow us out. We're going to have to kill another one because he also might follow us. There we go. Enter the rotunda. Wait for this door to close. This is supposed to be closed already. Gonna talk to Colonel Autumn to skip a bunch of lines. Gonna talk to him again to skip a bunch of more lines. So now Colonel Autumn, which is the big evil guy, has our dad trapped inside. And he's forcing him to start the purifier. But the thing is that Colonel Autumn doesn't know is that the purifier, he's not gonna start it. He's instead gonna mess with it. He's gonna make it spill out dangerous radiation, which is seemingly gonna kill everyone in the room. So he's basically offering... sacrificing, that's the word. He's sacrificing himself for the greater good. And here we're going to use third-person interaction to... Can I reach him? There we go. So I can open Colonel Autumn's inventory and steal his 10mm pistol, which is our 19th unique weapon. So now this Dr. Lee, is going to tell us that we need to get out of here. So there's this escape tunnel, the Taft tunnels. There are a bunch of NPCs here that are going to... There should be 3 of them, but there was only 2. That are going to slow us down, so we kill them all. And then we're going to knock her out. And the reason we knock her out and use time stop here, again, time stop stops time, so nothing else is moving right now except for me. But the reason we're doing this is to quickly move this doctor through the tunnels without actually waiting for her. So when an NPC that is following you is knocked out, like a companion or something, when you go through a door to load a different area, they will instantly spawn at that place alive, no matter how long they were knocked out for. And we exploit this to move Dr. Lee through the tunnels way faster than what it normally would. And then at the very end, when we leave the Taft tunnels to the Citadel, which is also a really huge location, which is the headquarters of the Brotherhood, I guess. She's just gonna pop out here, hopefully, if nothing went wrong. There she is. And I'll wait 1 hour, so she starts talking to the intercom. Quick load 3 times to skip 3 lines of dialogue. And go inside just to finish the quest, like that. And then we're gonna fast travel to Vault 101. There we go. So here we're gonna wait outside the door to make it change. Is it already changed? Oh, it's already changed. Sometimes you have to wait outside of that door to make it like fade in again. That's just a way for the game to change the interior of this vault from how it was when we first escaped to how it is now after we escaped, essentially. But we're not gonna... There is a quest you can do in here called Trouble on the Home Front. But we're not gonna do that quest. The only thing we're gonna do here is kill our bully, basically, Butch, and grab his unique weapon, which is I think it's a flip knife called Butch's Toothpick. That's number 20, so we're a little more than halfway. Which is really nice. And then we are going to clip on top of the cell again, and then run towards the exit, because the COC point is not placed at the end here like it was in the beginning of the run. So now we're actually going to run to the door, out of bounds still. And right now we're going to make our way towards Fort Independence. Now, Fort Independence is an outpost for not the Brotherhood of Steel, but Brotherhood Outcasts, who I'm just basing on their names and not actually researching it at all. I'm guessing it's just outcasts of the Brotherhood. Like people that are just not in line with their goals, I guess, and have been kicked out of the Brotherhood of Steel and now formed their own group called the Brotherhood Outcasts. Also, what we're going to be wary of now is that after Waters of Life, all of this small enclave outposts, I guess, spawn. And the thing about these outposts is that they spawn enemies with missile launchers. This guy usually has a missile launcher. Now he didn't. He had a Ripper. But sometimes they have a missile launcher. So we're gonna have to be really careful when we come close to those, because we might get blown up. But right here, we're gonna have to kill one outcast up here, outcast member who I don't remember the name of, and we're gonna have to kill this one called Defender Morgan. This is so we can fast travel when we leave this place. Take the access key so we can enter their base, which is basically a door in the ground. And we are gonna get the unique weapon called Miss Launcher. I believe the Miss Launcher is a regular missile launcher, but the projectiles that you shoot are basically on a timer. It's like shooting grenades, basically. kind of a grenade launcher, I guess you can call it. But it's called the mist launcher, so it has a kind of funny name, I guess. But now we are going to go towards Little Lamplight. So in the story, what we would have done, when we left the Taft tunnels with Dr. Lee, is that we would have gone into the Citadel, talked to one of the head scribes of the Brotherhood, and he would have told us the Gek. The Gek is an item from Fallout 2, now in Fallout 3, that is very important somehow to the story, and we need to get it. And we get the location of the Gek from this head scribe. The thing about this, though, we don't have to go in and get the location. Actually, we don't need to interact with anything at all. You could, in theory, if you want to do this as fast as possible, you would go to this place that we're going right now, Little Lamplight, immediately from the beginning of the game. But since we needed to collect unique weapons along the way, including Colonel Autumn's 10mm pistol, we actually have to complete Waters of Life, which basically puts us at this point where we would be in the story. But from here, we are more or less going to detract from the story. It's going to be very broken. The game doesn't want us to be here right now, and doesn't want us to get the Gek right now. So you'll see. We have to do a certain thing to get the quest stage to the correct stage, so we can actually pick it up. So we're going to clip out of bounds, and here we're going to get one of the most forgettable as in a speedrunner might forget it, unique weapons in the game, which is the Waza rifle. And the Waza rifle is there's basically nothing unique about it. It's just a laser rifle that is owned by a kid called Billy. You'll notice how he speaks.
Hello, I'm Billy.
He talks basically in an Uwu language, almost. And
hi, Billy. I think we all have to say hello to Billy in the chat right now.
Yeah, he is quite a special character, but he has a laser rifle for some reason that I don't know where he got it from, and we bought it off of him for 500 caps, which is I think pretty expensive for a laser rifle. I wouldn't know. I'm a pacifist, obviously. So here we're gonna do something called void swimming. Hydra, do you want to explain void swimming?
Sure. So void swimming is essentially a way, as you can see, to swim in the void. And the way you do this is by making a quick save in the void, then loading that save while you're doing the swimming animation. Basically.
Yeah, and that lets you just swim infinitely inside of a cell. So that lets us just swim straight to the door to Murder Pass. Murder Pass, interestingly, is a place filled with super mutants that is right next to what you saw was a children's sanctuary. But it's okay. There's a huge metal door between the kids and the monsters, so you're all good. The kids will be fine. But this is Murder Pass. It's as you can see, it has a lot of monsters. It's very dangerous, but it's also the path into Vault 87. I'm gonna try to clip through this door. Okay, sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Usually it doesn't. That door is really easy to clip through though. But here is Vault 97, like the actual Vault 97, and here's just a plethora of clips and out of bounds that you've probably seen before. So right here is Rock Boss that you heard about in Bananas Run. That you jump on top of a rock to access a door. You can clip through this door, and then you can clip on top of the cell, and then you can from out of bounds inbounds, and then when you're inbounds again, you clip out of bounds again. You jump on top of this atrium, I think it is, and then jump across a gap to access this door. Hold backwards, quick save, quick load through this door. And now we go this way to activate the fire alarm. This is what I was talking about with changing the quest stages. Because we did the quest incorrectly, we have to activate the fire alarm to get the Finding the Garden of Eden quest. Which is a quest we would have gone later, but we didn't. So here we are. So now that we have that quest, we can actually pick up the Gek. And the Gek is inside of this metal tube. I'm gonna make a hard save here because I can mess this little clip up. There it is. Nailed it. and then we can grab the Gek out of bounds, or not out of bounds, but through the wall with third-person interaction and clip out. So, Hydra, do you want to explain what's coming up here and what I'm about to do?
Sure. So basically, what Spicy's gonna do is he's gonna drop this piece of armor here, and he's gonna do this weird thing where he's basically gonna hold it in the air. And if you hold an object in the air when that cutscene triggers, the object will remain floating essentially. And what we're trying to do here is block Colonel Autumn as soon as he spawns in, and if it works,
I got it.
Go. And basically, what's happening is the dialogues are overlapping each other, and this saves about 15 seconds.
Yeah, and also story-wise, surprise, surprise, Colonel Autumn did not die in the in Project Purity. Whoop-de-doo. He's alive. This was the big reveal, by the way, but yeah, he's alive. It's a really cool skip, and it's a kind of new. But when I say new, it's like a year and a half old-ish. So it's not very new anymore, but it's new enough to call it new. So here we're gonna tell Colonel Autumn to go away. And then the president by the name of Eden will talk to us and say, "Hey, I have something you can do for me, so I'm gonna let you go." And we don't really know what it is yet, but we are interested, and he's helping us out. So yeah, that too. We're gonna pick up our stuff from this locker, and then we're gonna try and make our escape. Right here, I'm gonna put points into repair just in case. Just in case I don't have enough. So Raven Rock is basically the headquarters of the Enclave, which is like the evil faction, the opposite faction to the Brotherhood, which are like the faction that we are siding with as a character. These guys are not nice, by the way. They are very evil because they want to, instead of purifying the water, they want to poison the water. And there we go. That clip is very difficult, by the way. What do they want us to poison the water with? Well, they want us to poison the water with FEV. If you don't know what FEV is, in the Fallout lore, it's basically the substance that turned people from humans to super mutants. Oh, we actually got that clip. That clip is really difficult, and it puts you right here. You have to go back a little bit to hit the trigger. That clip saves like 2 seconds if you do it optimally. But yeah, the Enclave wants us, or President Eden at least, wants us to poison the water. And we got a choice at the end to poison the water or not to poison the water. We are obviously not gonna poison the water. Because we are nice, you know, going around killing people for their weapons. But yeah, that was Raven Rock. We blew it up on the way out. Why? I'm not really sure. I think maybe we convinced the president to blow up his own base because he doesn't like Colonel Autumn and we don't like Colonel Autumn, so we are kind of buddies in that way. I'm not really sure. Do you know, Hydra, why the base blows up?
I'm not sure. No, I don't know.
Yeah, because we kind of just make our escape.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's fine. I'm sure they're fine.
Surely.
Yeah, surely. I also heard that this guy fired a missile. You can see it right there. So that raider, you're gonna be very wary of. Also, by the way, where we're heading right now is probably the most dangerous location in the entire game. This run makes you go to a lot of dangerous locations. But this one is probably the most dangerous because it's a Deathclaw Sanctuary by the name of Deathclaw Sanctuary. I know, very original name. And in this sanctuary, there is not only one, but there's 2 unique weapons that we need to collect. Ooh. Hydra, do you know what I just realized?
I'm not sure.
We forgot one unique weapon. We forgot the one from probably the best companion in the entire game.
Oh, Fox.
Oh,
yeah,
Fox. No.
Oh, can we still get it?
I don't know where he goes. I have no clue where he goes, actually.
I could look it up if you want.
Yeah, why not? Let's see if he shows up somewhere, because then maybe I can still get it from him. That is really sad. He is just... I mean, who doesn't like Fox? Come on. Also, this is Deathclaw Sanctuary, by the way. Dangerous place, as I said, so we're using time stop the entire way. We're going to get that unique Ripper, I think, called Jack. And then we're going to get a very, very big weapon. I think it's a Gatling laser over here by the name of Vengeance. Yeah, I got it. And then we're going to COC and we're going to leave. Right here is also a spot where there is one of those Enclave outposts. See, that guy has a missile launcher. So you got to be careful. Also, I'm not very low health, but I'm lower than I would have liked. And there is an NPC here that is really good at shooting your head. I'm going to be a little bit careful here. Is he going to... Oh, yes. Oh, perfect. Nice. So that is the reservist rifle. The thing about that NPC is that he has very, very good aim with that sniper rifle. He shoots your head and cripples it multiple times, stunning you, and he's really annoying. And what you want to do is basically just shoot the gun out of his hands, because if you just shoot him, he most often just dies on top of those planks that you saw, and you can't reach the unique weapon. But luckily his I was gonna say his corpse, but not his dust pile, I guess, fell down so I could loot it. Luckily, that almost never happens. But that's great. Now we are running towards Paradise Falls. Paradise Falls is not a great place either in the Wasteland, because they are they kidnap people and do all sorts of bad stuff to them, which is not good. But the main leader, I guess, or the guy that gives you the quest for this place, called Grouse, he has a unique weapon he wants to give to you, which basically is a weapon to brainwash people, called the Mesmetron. It's actually a really fun weapon to use, because you get a bunch of random effects, which is a lot of fun to play with. So we're gonna talk to him, get his quest. We're not gonna do his quest, obviously, because that's slow. We just want the gun to do the quest. There we are. And we're also going to use time stop here, because if I just ran into this place, they would all aggro onto me, and they would all shoot me and probably kill me. But because I use time stop, the game does not register that I went past a trigger that triggers them to become aggro. So to them, I'm just a regular guy at this point. The reason we went inside here is because we need to pick up this pole queue called the Break, which is going to be our 28th or 27th, I guess, if we can't get Fox's sledgehammer unique weapon. We're going to fast travel back to Little Lamplight, and we are going to run towards a random small shack out in the Wasteland. By the way, Hydra, could you find a location for Fox where he goes after Raven Rock?
He should be at the exit of Raven Rock. He should be.
Okay, we can go back there after we get this unique weapon, then, and see if he's there. It's just fun to get all of them, you know. And Fox is great, so we kind of have to try. But the weapon we're gonna get here in this random shack is called the Victory Rifle. I think this little shack belongs to a small group of individuals called the Regulators, which go around the Wasteland and kill people with bad karma. Our character right now has really bad karma, very evil karma. So they show up every single time when you leave this house, which I'm going to try to prevent by time stopping as soon as I leave. But before that, we need to get this 10% lockpick. We got a third try. Get the victory rifle. And then we are gonna leave. Oh. Yeah, I messed up. Hold on. Yeah, we can do it again. There it is. And then you can just go away. And then I just want to be able to wait. Can I wait? And thank you. Because for some reason, the regulars are supposed to be very angry at you, but for some reason, they're not when you just time stop past them. Let's see, is Fox here? I know he's supposed to be down the road, kind of.
Yeah.
Ow. Here's this guy, though. Probably should have gone here right off the bat to see if he was here, but I don't think he's here now. Well, that sucks. Let's just continue. So now we are an hour and like 10 minutes ago, we talked to Moira for the first time, getting her quest. We have secretly been planning for this quest the entire time by collecting her food that she wanted, and also getting irradiated, which is also part of her quest for some reason. She wants you to be hurt, I guess.
Maybe a few happy thoughts.
And now she is gonna task us with going and killing a bunch of here it is, with a bunch of mole rats with a weapon called the repellent stick, which is also a pretty interesting melee weapon. It's just basically it's this stick that has like green goo on it, so it looks like it's like dipped into a bog or something. It's really gross, actually, and I don't know why she wants us to use it, but I mean, we don't really care. We get it from her, and that is unique weapon number 30. It's supposed to be 30, 28, 29, I mean. Now we are going to make our way towards the National Guard Depot, which houses the Merv. The Merv is a unique version of the Fat Man, which is just a crazy good weapon. The Merv, I mean. It's really overpowered. It makes sense that it's in a like difficult to access location when it's this good, but we are gonna get it anyways. And as you saw, we ran through the metro. We're gonna go back into that metro a couple more times. Not exactly that metro, but more metros in general. Because this game loves metro stations and metro tunnels. Basically the main way to get around. Also, these guys are really dangerous because there's two raiders here with missile launchers. And as we know, missile launchers equals bad times. For our lakes, at least. And for my sanity, too. So, right outside here, there's two robots that we have to kill because they will prevent us from fast traveling. Just like that. And you saw this clip in Bananas Run if you've been sticking around for since the beginning of this event. Right here in this corner, you can clip out of bounds, and then if you keep quick loading, you will hover in the air to this door. Use this little switch to open this door, and right here is the bobblehead. We are going to ignore it, and we're going to look into this corner and use third person to activate this electrical switch, which opens this door. Quick saving on it at that time because it can go through a little bit faster. And here's the experimental Merv. I'm also going to check how are we doing on. We're doing good on weight. Good. Weight is something that you have to somewhat keep in mind when you're running this, because if you get the perk Strongback, which gives you an extra 50 pounds carrying weight, you're good. But all the times before that, especially now, towards the end, you have to be careful that you don't go over it too much. Because when you are overweight, you walk a lot slower.
Just so you know, Spicy, so apparently people in chat are suggesting that Fox might be at the Museum of History at the entrance. So we might want to check here.
Really?
Perhaps. Yeah, apparently that's where he goes if you don't recruit him right away.
That is really interesting. I will take the advice from chatters and go check it out right after we get the next 2 unique weapons. The next 2 unique weapons, also right here, there's going to be 2 back-to-back similar clips on these corners, which are also pretty difficult. There we go. We're gonna leave this place and go to the, I don't know what it's called. It's a hospital, at least. I don't know the specific name of the hospital. Do you know, Hydra?
No, I don't remember.
Hospital. We're gonna go to the hospital because on the roof of the hospital is Riley's Rangers, and Riley's Rangers is a quest in this game that is really annoying in the speedrun, and as far as I know, it's pretty annoying in a casual play too. But to get inside, I guess this is how you get inside of any hospital. You clip on the corner of the hospital, you go up a bunch of rubble, and then you go up some more rubble while quick saving and quick loading, because that makes you go up a little bit easier. You want to go up a little bit more to the very top, and then you want to stop hop over to this little edge, and then go through this door. Statesman Hospital, that's what its name is. Then in this corner, you want to clip out of bounds, and then walk on top of this staircase. But why use the stairs when you can use the ceiling of the stairs? Like, come on, guys. And then we're gonna walk into
how to clip into a how to get medical stuff without insurance.
Yeah, I've
exactly
yet to learn that strat, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is exactly how you see a doctor without insurance. Take note.
Yeah, and there we repaired an elevator to go to the upper floors. We're gonna clip out of bounds here, called Slice Clip, because a member of the community by the name of Slice discovered that one. I really like that clip, so shout out to you, Slice. But at the top here are Riley's Rangers that I was talking about. If you snipe them from afar, you can skip talking to them. This person and this person has unique weapons. So this is Eugene, and this is Donovan's wrench that we need both of them. Now we should be at 32, not counting Fox's what's it called? Sledgehammer. But I'm going to check Museum of History now and see if you guys are right.
I think you have to actually enter the building. He should be in the atrium, I think.
There goes Fox. It kind of makes sense that he would go here, I guess. Fox.
Hey!
Oh, she was mad. I check quickly upstairs here in the why is everybody mad? Okay. Sorry guys, I can't find him. My theory is that he is gone because this is a Bethesda game and NPCs likes to just disappear. Turn into birds for all I know. But now we're gonna go to the flooded metro and head towards Arlington Cemetery. We're not gonna actually go and do anything in Arlington Cemetery. We're just gonna take the metro from there. Very clean clip there. I really like that clip. It was one of the first clips actually that I learned when I first started learning this game. Also, if you're planning on learning this game, please learn like All Bobbleheads because it's a great category, like you saw in earlier today because you watched that. Awesome. This is gonna be the final level up of the run, and here we're gonna get strong back. So now we don't have to. We can sit back, relax, don't care about our carry weight. We do have to care about these raiders though. We don't have to think about our carry weight anymore because we are now at 300 pounds carry weight, which is I'm not from America, so I don't know how much is that in kilograms. You know, Jiggy?
I do not know the Imperial system.
Do you not know?
idea.
Oh, damn.
No.
A lot.
I
300 is a big number.
like-
That's all I know.
yeah, 300 big.
300 is a big number. So and apparently we can carry like missile launchers and knives and everything under the sun in our pockets apparently because we don't have a backpack. Don't ask too many questions, please. So this is the Arlington Cemetery.
6 according to Google.
That is a lot. I don't think I could carry that much. So this I'm impressed by my character right now. I heard a missile launcher. I got scared. So this is the LOB Enterprises. I don't know very much about this building, but all I know and what really matters is that there is a unique weapon in here that we need to get. That I also think is kind of a experimental weapon. That was a really clean clip. And the weapon is up here. Jump across this little gap. In here with a sentry bot. Please, sentry bot, don't blow me up. In this suitcase. There we go. So it's a unique version of the Chinese pistol, apparently. And then we're gonna leave, and let's hope I can get this clip pretty easily. This, like, going one way is kind of easy, but okay, I got that one. That one is much trickier than the other way. Because for some reason that's just how this game works. It works easy one way and not the other. Now we are gonna make our way towards the Burn Master. We are almost in the final stretch now, guys. We are at 34, I think. 34 or 35 unique weapons out of 39. So it's pretty good. We're almost there. We are now running towards the unique flamer called the Burn Master. I remember when I first learned this category, I found these tunnels really it's like a labyrinth down here, you know. It's like a maze. You can't. It's really confusing which way you should go and which way is the wrong way because everything looks the same. But don't you worry, guys. I got your back. There is a chance that we might die to radiation poisoning because I don't know how much radiation poisoning I have right now. Because in the GDQ room that we were in long before, you get a very high radiation dosage in like one go. So we might die here because there is high radiation levels in here as well. I'm gonna try and use time stop to mitigate that as much as possible. I don't know who took a unique flamer all the way in here, but it's right there. And then you see all these radiation barrels. These are not good for our health bar at all, actually. So there's the Burn Master, and now we are gonna clip out of bounds. There we are. And we're gonna land in this fence room, I guess. No? Okay. We're gonna use this door anyways, and then do these stair clips. I got it first try. Those stairs are also notoriously horrible, right, Hydra? Weren't they a big part of the all quest route?
Yeah, these are really bad. We tend to avoid them as much as we can, but in this case, it looked pretty easy to you.
Yeah, like I didn't expect. Usually, it takes me like 30 seconds to get one of those clips. But luckily, in most categories, it's been other clips has been found that is also faster than those stair clips, so we don't have to do them a whole lot anymore. In this metro, in this final metro, I should add, we are gonna get the Shocker, which I think it's a unique power fist, just like Fisto, that we got an hour and 20 minutes ago, ish. So we're just gonna jump down here, go into this little corner, go into third person, and grab the Shocker. That's unique weapon number 35, I believe. And there we COC'd, and we're gonna leave. And now we are gonna go to the Citadel. Now, in the Citadel, there are when you do the quest in a weird order like we have done, if you walk that way, if you walk outside of her field of view, basically, you get stuck. You get soft locked. But if you just time stop past it, you're good. Time stop solves everything in this game, guys. Just embrace time stop. And in here we are gonna get what's his name? Elder Lion's unique weapon, which is called Smuggler's End. Right there, it's a unique laser pistol. And now we are gonna go into the control room where, because we have picked up the Gek and fled the Enclave's base, the main characters, I guess, are also they're standing here having a meeting, talking about the upcoming war with the Enclave that we are going to be a part of. This is Elder Lyons, who we stole the weapon just from, and this is his daughter, sorry, called Sarah Lyons, and she's going to say, "Yeah, you have to go help us save the wasteland." And I'm saying, I'll do a little bit later, please. And the reason we say that we're going to do a little bit later is because it skips a cutscene. It skips a long cutscene of the war actually starting, basically. If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, this is something very unique to this category, and it's something called level skipping. Level skipping basically involves us, as we get the level up, like this window, we enter a door basically, and when the actual pop-up pops up, we load the autosave that was made right before it. So you see, when I leave now, I am at 12, and I'm gonna go back in and then out again, and I'll be at 13. And we need to get to 14. The reason we need to get to 14 is because we need to get the Lawbringer perk. The Lawbringer perk spawns a bunch of basically bounties that you can go out and get. You get the ability to collect fingers as bounties, which is pretty cool, I guess. And one of the NPCs that are spawned by this perk has a unique weapon we want. Let's see, it's this one. Yeah, the enemy has a unique weapon called Plunkett's Valid Points, because his name is Plunkett. Sorry, Plunkett's valid points because his name is Plunkett. There we go. He just spawned in this building that you will have also seen in Banana's Run. This is where you get the luck bobblehead. But for the third or fourth time, we are not gonna get the bobblehead. We're just gonna kill this guy, loot him, and take his, I think it's a unique version of the brass knuckles. Now we are gonna fast travel to the Citadel. And now when we're here, because we have talked to essentially because the Enclave took over the Jefferson Memorial, so the game is basically locked from us. We can't fast travel to there. But if you just run into it and clip inside of the building, you will be able to end the game. And the very final unique weapon we will get is Colonel Autumn's laser pistol. So this is coming up on the end of the run. I'll give you a heads up when it's like 5 seconds from ending. We're gonna input the code 216, and that's gonna be final time right after we get Colonel Autumn's laser pistol. So you're not supposed to be able to be in here, but at this point, but we are because this is a Bethesda game and we can clip through stuff. But Colonel Autumn has locked himself inside of the rotunda, so we gotta clip inside. We gotta clip inside. There we go. I'm gonna talk to him, because you have to talk to him to be able to type in the final code. We're gonna kill him, get Colonel Autumn's laser pistol, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done.
GG! Absolutely incredible.
So yeah, that's all the unique weapons. Except for one. Sadly.
Darn you, Fox. It's okay.
Do you want me to give you the command to move to Fox just to see where he is?
Yes, actually.
All right, so player dot move to, yeah. And 0, 0, 0, 2, D, 9, CF.
Where is he?
Where is he?
Oh.
What are you looking at?
Hello.
My friend!
My friend!
Well, might as well just, yep.
Something troubling.
Where did he end up? Because I don't recognize this room.
My friend.
Oh,
So this is Vault 87. This is where we got the Gek originally.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to be our friend. And if he doesn't want to be our friend, we can't get the weapon from him.
Oh.
No, bummer.
Yeah, it's right there.
Well, absolutely, GG. Thank you so much there, Spicy Tacos. This was incredible. Thank you for showcasing Fallout 3 all unique weapons. Why don't you tell everybody at home just a little bit about what you do on your channel and where they can find you? Because I know you run a lot of Fallout.
Yes, so my name is Spicy Tacos. I stream Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and Fallout New Vegas, occasionally Fallout 4, sorry, on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Spicy Tacos. That's a double C in the spicy. And we do a lot of different types of speedruns over there, mostly in the longer categories, like all achievements, for example, and 100% categories. But I want to give a huge thanks to firstly GDQ for having me and for hosting a Skyrim and Fallout event. I think this is really, really cool. And of course, I want to give a huge thanks to Hydrosonics, who was here commentating with me, and the entirety of the Fallout speedrunning community. You guys are amazing, and yeah, that's it.
Absolutely. And yeah, thank you so much, Hardry, for being here. Do you have any shout outs that you want to give out?
Not really. I think Spicy just said everything, so I'm good.
Awesome. All right. Well, once again, everybody, please go and follow Spicy Tacos. You can hover over his name in the title of the stream and click the big old follow button. Thank you so much for showcasing this run. It was awesome, and it was really cool to have Fallout 3 showcased here twice with 2 incredible runs here today. So once again, thank you so much. We are going to take a quick break, and when we return, we are jumping into Fallout 4 any % with Tomato Angus. We'll be right back. GDQ Hotfix. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Fallout. We are coming to a close here, but we have two more runs coming at you. Fallout 4 any % and Fallout New Vegas once again, but this time with a bingo race. So I hope that you'll stick around for the end of the show here as we go through 2 incredible runs. But we do a lot here on the GDQ channel. We really do. And we have all kinds of different shows and showcases of speedruns, all bunch of speedruns. Yeah. And one thing that's actually coming back here is we will be back at PAX West from August 29th to September 1st. And if you are a speedrunner, if you want to be here on the GDQ channel, you have until the end of the day, okay, to submit your run for PAX West. Selected runners will get a event badge so they can go to Seattle and be up on the stage here for GDQ. It's going to be a blast. I'm really excited to watch some speedruns at PAX West. All right, without further ado, I know some of you have been waiting all day. Our first time showcasing Fallout 4. Tomato Angus, are you ready to rock and roll with Fallout 4 90%?
I am as ready as I could possibly be. Thank you. First off, thank you for having me here. I am Tomato Angus. The G might be silent, as you've heard. And yeah, Fallout 4 any %. It's beat the game as fast as possible. There are 2 categories for any %. Full game, which is what we are doing, and then no intro, which is beating the game, but you load a save at the start to skip the whole intro. But we're doing the full game. We're doing the full game. Jiggy, have you played Fallout 4?
I played 15 whole minutes of Fallout 4.
Oh, dude, you played the best parts. You played all the best parts.
That's what I was told. No, I played this game when it came out. I played it for, a solid a chunk, one play session. I really enjoyed it, but my favorite game is New Vegas. So
I can't blame you for that.
I struggled a little bit, but I'm really pumped for this run.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad to hear. We are going to be getting started in just a moment. We are actually doing like a minor manip here before the run actually even starts. The timer will start in just a moment, though. So ready on the timer, and I'll explain this manip. Just know we were changing our faces with a specific pattern. And the timer is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. So see how Codsworth is in front of the bathroom door? Pretty much this whole intro is kind of talking to people on rails and speaking to Codsworth when he's like walking down that hallway and walking back towards the kitchen. That's like a second faster than just starting the game right away and then walking out and talking to him while he's doing all the dishes or wherever he ends up standing. So when I was in the bathroom and I was cycling through the faces, that was actually like kind of timing out the intro so that Codsworth will be moving through this hallway and everything when I talk to him, which again, saves a second. It's absolutely atrocious to do that like in like world record attempts because every run you're adding like 40 seconds or however long it is, 30 seconds before the run, just cycling through faces just to save a second. But we do it anyways because, I mean, it's a free time. It's free time save. Why would you not do it? But other than that, a lot of this intro is just kind of talking to people right when we can, talking to this Vault Tech dude and doing our stats. And this part's just very on rails, and we're just trying to get through as quickly as possible. I'm going to be doing the stats in a second. And stats are pretty important, I'd say. Especially for like the first, I'd say, third of the run. I'm maxing out endurance, I'm maxing out agility, and I dump the rest into luck. Endurance and agility are very important to max out because those are the 2 stats that influence how long you can sprint for. And of course, sprinting is good. Sprinting is faster than walking. So we want to be able to sprint as long as possible. So maxing out endurance and agility absolutely maximizes that for us with being able to walk or sprint as much as we can. It's not going to be as relevant as you expect it to be, though, because about a third of the way through the run, we're going to be doing this one thing that pretty much gives us so much endurance that we never run out of sprint. And on top of that, we're going to be running so fast that it really doesn't matter anyway. Like, AP isn't going to be an issue. We are going to be regenning AP faster than we can expend it later in the run. So really, the stats of maxing endurance and agility are for performing faster in the first third of the run. But after that, it's all out the window. And you'll see why. But, Jiggy, when you play Fallout... Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna ask why French. Is it faster or is it just because you like French?
It's definitely not the latter. I speak Spanish, not French. It is because it's faster. French is the fastest language for any %. It's the fastest because there's 2 parts of the run where you don't skip a lot of dialogue. The first being this whole intro, and then the second being the infamous memory den sequence much later in the run. And French combined is the fastest for the just in total. German is the fastest intro straight up. So if you're doing categories that don't do the memory den, German is the fastest, but it's French otherwise. But here we have our first actual skip of the run. We use auto hotkey to bind scroll wheel to escape, because if you scroll really if you pause a ton when you're on a platform that's moving down like that elevator, you just clip through the floor. So this is something called Clive, which stands for clip into vault elevator, and we'll see if I can actually pull it off here. This is we need to be able to like get through this grate. Oh my gosh. So we were able to walk through that grate before everyone gets off the elevator, which is actually pretty tough to do. It's a pretty narrow window, and it's like low key kind of nuts. We were able to pull it off first try for this run. It's a really narrow window where if you don't do it fast enough and you land too late, that grate is gonna have collision before you can walk through it. But like when you bump into it, it has collision. And if you do it too soon, you fall way too far and you take a ton of fall damage, which can break your leg, which makes you slower. It can straight up kill you, which is of course not good. So that was our first skip of the run, and we have a couple more skips coming up, and we thankfully have like 2 minutes to explain it. So the first thing we're going to be doing that you'll see is cone clipping, which is a variation of item clipping / item climbing. Pretty much if you take an item and you you take it and you hold it underneath you and you walk back into a wall, you get pushed upwards by the item. And you can use it to clip over walls. We mostly use it in the vault here to climb walls and get on top of them or over them into the next room. So we're going to use that to clip through and bypass a door. We're going to use it to climb up onto the top of the vault in general and skip a thing. Pretty much at the end of the vault, you're supposed to ride that elevator all the way back up. And that's kind of slow. So we're going to do something. And shout out to people who recognize this. We're going to do something called COC2. Let me actually zoom out my camera a little bit. So this is a really janky, broken diagram of the vault in Fallout 4. This is the main vault area, okay? We play as like this little piggy. See this little pig? So we run around as this little pig. When you fall out of bounds in Fallout 4, if you fall out, whoa, wait, hold on a second. That's the name of the game. If you fall out of bounds, they don't want you to fall forever. That would be bad game design. You would fall and you would just fall forever and you're stuck. Your save is just broken. That would really suck. So there's an invisible plane. There's an invisible plane out of bounds that when you fall and you hit it, you respawn back at a predetermined point in the play area, which is this upper layer, right? Now, usually we're going to be using that a lot throughout the run. It's called COC. So just remember COC, center on cell, spawns you back inside when you fall out of bounds. This is the elevator. We are going to try and fall underneath the elevator. So because when you fall underneath the play area instead, and underneath, you get upwarped directly above you. So if you're outside of the play area, you go to the default position. If you're under the play area, you go directly above you. So we're gonna fall directly underneath the elevator. So we upwarp to the top of the elevator and skip the entire elevator ride. And that's gonna save about 40 seconds. It is kind of hard to do. So we're gonna see if we're able to just absolutely nail it. Our health is a bit low. Remember I talked about earlier how with that Clive like elevator thing where I spammed escape, how if you fall too far, you take too much fall damage? Well, I took a lot of fall damage. I have like a third health, which is kind of low. Here's our first item clip. Using this to skip most of the vault. And here I'm gonna do pretty much right here. I try and punch this this rad roach in vats. But I stood in a spot behind this console so that my pathfinding was broken. And the game takes a second to try and figure out how to pathfind you if the pathfinding is difficult. And if you cancel during that, your coordinates get stored. So I just kind of stored my coordinates. I need to climb up and make a safety save up here. Okay. So here I go. I'm going to try and fall underneath the elevator. And then if I do this right, then right here, we should go straight to a loading screen. There we go. We went straight to a loading screen. We skipped that entire elevator ride because I fell out of bounds directly beneath that elevator, and I warped directly to the top of it. Because again, if you fall out of bounds underneath the play area, you get warped directly above you. So I warped to the top of the elevator, and I hit the load zone to be able to exit the vault, skipping the entire elevator ride, saving about 40 seconds. So now the next crazy thing is that thing I did with the rad roach, I'm gonna use VATS again. And what this is gonna do is pretty much activate that thing I did. So I get teleported to those coordinates, and those coordinates happen to be in the center of the map. So right now, I am warping across the entire map. The game is trying to catch up. And right here, I'm next to this really big, tall green building. This is Green Tech Genetics. We're going to be back later. Remember the name. I'm going to make sure to discover it to fast travel to later. And now we're kind of off. We're in the middle of the map. We have really low health, which is kind of scary. It is possible to die, which if you're going for records will just kill your run. So I'm making a fair bit of safety saves right now. And I'm gonna take a safe route up here. But yeah, we are in the center of the map and we're headed to Good Neighbor. We discovered green tech for later. I'm gonna kind of avoid the raiders up there and by going in the river. And you'll notice anytime I'm moving in water, I'm gonna be jumping a lot because it's actually faster to jump along the top of the water than to just swim, just swim straight up. So when you guys, if you guys are ever in a swimming race in real life, make sure you're jumping on top of the water. Grab a frag mine there for later. And now we're gonna enter Good Neighbor through this kind of intended/unintended back door where we jump up on this ledge, and just by dropping in this alley, we now enter Good Neighbor. That alley is actually a load zone for Good Neighbor. So now we're in Good Neighbor, and it's gonna be this is nonstop. This is ridiculous. We're gonna talk with Cleo. And Cleo, we're going to do a vendor glitch where I'm going to pretty much buy all of her ammo and try and sell back just one, which kind of locks one in the inventory, and I can sell a few back. And now, as you can see, I get infinite store credit. I have sold 311,000 rounds back to her when she started with 20. So I'm just doing some shopping for some items I need, like weapons and frag mines and some armor. Now I'm shopping with Daisy. Doing the same thing. I'm selling the ammo, or pretty much with Daisy, it's slow to do that glitch again. So I bought some ammo from Cleo to give to her for credit. And I'm just buying some items, including this Destroyer's Left Leg, which increases our move speed by 10%. Very important. Remember that for later. She has a biometric scanner, which is amazing. We need that to beat the game. And now I'm stealing these Fat Man and Mini Nuke, and I make a quick save. Here's my quick save where I am now. I'm going to load a save that I just made a little bit ago. So I have that quick save where I just did all that shopping, right? We loaded the save where we haven't done the shopping. And I'm gonna enter a different area down here, and during the fade to black, I quick load. This is called a load warp. Pretty much, I entered this area, and while I was loading into this area, I loaded that save, that quick save, and now I load in as the character from the quick save in the sewer. But we want to get out of bounds in the sewer. When we load into the sewer, we're underwater, and if you make a quick save underwater like I just did as the character who loaded in, who just did the shopping. So we're now the shopping character underwater. You load a save made underwater from the main menu, you load in at the top of the water. So let me bind everything I just bought real quick. So loading a save underwater from the main menu, we're on top of the water, which happens to be out of bounds. So we're out of bounds now. And by just swimming over here and bumping up against this pipe, we are now going to have the final quest in the game. We're now going to have the nuclear option, which is the final quest in the game. We could, if we could kind of probably go beat the game right now if it weren't for some things standing in our way. Namely, getting into the Institute. If you're familiar with this game, the Institute is like this big turning point in the game. It's kind of like the midpoint in the game. You discover the Institute, you enter the Institute. If we can enter the Institute, we can beat the game. So kind of the speedrun is trying to enter the Institute as fast as possible. Here, I set up another punch warp, which again is attempting to punch something in VATS when you can't pathfind to it. And you can actually do it right here by throwing a frag mine straight up. Pretty much, frag mines are amazing for punch warping because you can throw them anywhere, so you can store your coordinates anywhere. Because again, punch warping is more or less storing your coordinates somewhere and then warping back to those coordinates later. So I set up a punch warp in that specific spot because it just so happens to line up with a spot later we need to go to. We made a save because we're going to be needing to do that punch warp a lot. And here we're going to do a different type of vendor glitch where we need these two items. This one increases our move speed by 10%. Again, very important. This one increases our strength and endurance, endurance being the super important one. And we're going to be duping these more or less. We're going to be putting on like 10 of these at once. So by putting an item from our inventory into hers and then pressing accept and like select at the same time, we can buy these items. Like, see, the wedding ring is over here. The chess piece is over here, but we owe her almost 10,000 caps. We can do that without actually shopping with her, like without actually giving her those caps. It's kind of like it's like Indiana Jones swapping the item on the altar. That's kind of what we're doing with items in our inventory. So I just equipped those two, that speed and endurance item I just bought. So they're hotkeyed, and I fast traveled back to Green Tech Genetics. Again, Green Tech is important. We will be coming back here later, but for now we need to go to Diamond City. So yeah, we sold our wedding ring. We sold our vault suit. We're kind of running around, I think in our underwear with just armor on. Yeah, there we go. And again, just jumping whenever we're in water. And we're now on our way to Diamond City. In Diamond City, we are going to do armor stacking. So I've talked about how our stats are going to be kind of irrelevant in a little bit, and it's because of armor stacking. More or less, it lets us repeatedly corrupt our save, which allows us to equip the same pieces of armor over and over on top of each other. So we're going to be, this is, by the way, if you want to enter Diamond City the cool way, you just clip in through that wall, and then you can enter a loading zone. And now we're going to spawn in at the entrance of Diamond City. I'm going to make a save when I load in, because this is where stuff gets really complicated. So I throw a frag mine, I trigger the punch warp, and notice how I fall out of bounds and the screen is now black. This area is called the hex zone. My save is officially corrupted. So I'm going to quick save, and I'm going to go and set up another punch warp. So that quick save, our main save that we're like really beating the game on, that is currently corrupted. We're in this nebulous zone, more or less. I just set up another punch warp, and now we're going to do another load warp. So many warps in this game. It's so hard to follow. I apologize. So, load warping. By the way, Jiggy, I heard earlier you were giving out Pit Boys in the Discord channel or something.
Tomato, I haven't, my mouth hasn't closed. I'm still on the practical model from the vault. All right?
Okay.
You haven't been able to breathe in the last 17 minutes.
It's how this goes. So you gave out Pit Boys earlier. Well, I got one of my own. This is the official Pit Boy app that released alongside the game. We're going to be using this a lot. Earlier, I talked about how we took our quick save character and we entered a new area and quick loaded during it to load in as the character from the quick save in that other area. We're going to do that on a door here, which is actually kind of hard. And I might have just nailed this first try. I did nail it first try. Super nice. And essentially, I'm the character who had his save corrupted. I'm having a hard time controlling. I'm essentially the character who had the save corrupted, and I was able to re-equip all of that armor again. So now, okay, hold on a second. Let me, good thing I'm thinking ahead here. Oh, actually, you know what? We're going to, never mind. Ignore the thinking ahead thing. I forgot to disarm the frag mine, which might be an issue later, but we'll see. Pretty much, I corrupted the save. I did the load warp to exit this, exit the corrupted area. And it allowed me to re-equip all of the armor. So I'm going to be doing this over and over and over again to re-equip this armor over and over again and have a ton of stacks. So right here, I just corrupted my save again, and I used the Pip-Boy app to now fast travel out of the corrupted zone. So that's kind of what the Pip-Boy app is for, is it's going to allow us to do a bunch of these stacks and fast travel out of it very easily. Before we could use the Pip-Boy app, we had to load warp on that door every time, which was very hard. That I hit it first try, which, you know, a lot of practice goes into that. But it's a lot harder than it looks, and normally you would have to do it like 7 to 10 times. But instead, after you do it the first time, you can just use the Pip-Boy app to fast travel out every time. You might be asking, well, why don't you just pull up your Pip-Boy when you're in this corrupted hex zone and fast travel then? You can't. You can't pull up your Pip-Boy when your save is corrupted. So essentially, we're punch warping into that corrupted zone. We're fast traveling out, and then we're doing it all over again, over and over. We're going to do this. We've done this 3 times. We've done 3 stacks. We're going to go up to 10 stacks. So that means in total, we're going to be moving about 320% speed, and we'll have 21 endurance. So we're going to be running really fast at the end of all of this. We're going to be running with so much endurance that we'll never run out of AP. Oh, that's not right. There we go.
So just run me through a little bit of what this app is too, because is this on your phone? Is this like explain to me like I'm 4?
Great question. Okay, this is tough. I usually try and explain to people as if they were 5. So let me think.
Yeah. Take 1 year off of it.
Oh, crap. Okay, so when Fallout 4 released, they released a smartphone app alongside of it where you could control your in-game Pip-Boy with this smartphone app. And more or less, we have the APK, which is the app file, and we run it on an Android emulator. That way, we're able to actually capture what we're doing because, you know, we want to make sure all of the ways we're interacting with the game are captured by our OBS/our video, right? So we use an Android emulator to emulate the officially released Pip-Boy app, which is no longer available in app stores, by the way. They pulled it down. I don't know why. And
likely because the game's 10 years old.
maybe, but it wasn't even available in like 2019 or 2020. And it's, again, the main reason for the Pip-Boy app is it allows us to fast travel when we normally don't have access to our Pip-Boy. And again, that's important because it really enables us to do this stacking quickly and easily. It allows us to do it without having to do that crazy load warp every time. Which if you go back to my anthology run at AGDQ 2020, that was before we used the Pip-Boy app. That was before we learned that you could use the Pip-Boy app when your save is corrupted. So I had to do that load warp like 7 times on the GDQ stage, which it sounds harder than it is. It is hard. I want to preface, it is hard. It sounds harder than it is. This is actually one of the more forgiving load warps in the game. But it's very manageable with practice. And in fact, one of the great ways to really get more consistent at it is by using a metronome. And using the metronome as an audio cue for your interact with the door and your quick load, because there is a very narrow window to pull off that load warp correctly. So actually at near the end of the run, you will hear a metronome because I will be pulling, actually you won't hear it because of the way my audio capture is set up, but I will be using a metronome for a load warp later in the run. And I will call that out when that specific load warp is going on. But yeah, this is stack. We are finishing up stack number 7 and we need to do 10 stacks total. We're going to do 9 while we're here. And again, this is all to pretty much make us run really fast and never have to stop sprinting. Also, you might be asking why the screen is flashing so much here. I'm spamming the VATS button. If you press the VATS button during a loading screen, it selects whatever the object is in the loading screen as if you're selecting it in VATS. It's just like a fun little Easter egg in the game that a lot of people don't know about. A lot of people don't know about that. And in order to set up the punch warp quickly, set it up cleanly, we need to select the frag mine and VATS as soon as we load in, the instant we load in. So I'm spamming VATS during these saves. So that was stack number 8. We are going on to stack number 9 here. So here's me spamming VATS. This is me spamming it and the screen's flashing.
You know what's interesting, because I did not even know about this like companion app that they had, and I think it's really unique, and it's something that I don't think I've seen before. But funny enough, now Nintendo just did the same exact thing with both their Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom video games 10 years later.
Wow, that's crazy. And they actually released I think it was if you ordered or pre-ordered a specific version of the game, they shipped you like a actual Pip-Boy that you could put your phone into to use the app and wear on your arm as if you were in the game. So we just did our last stack of the big stretch of them. I made a save at this bench, remember that for later. And I'm also going to be making a save over here by Nick's detective agency, where I'm gonna enter real quick. And as soon as I load in, I quick save, and I'm gonna load a save I made at the entrance of Diamond City and load warp out. So again, this is taking the character who just entered Nick's Valentine agency, Nick's agency, whatever the series of words is, and we took them and we just moved them to outside of Diamond City without having to actually exit. And this is all optimizing for in-game time and whatnot. Fallout 4, like many modern games that are released on PC, are timed with in-game time because different people have different PCs. Their load times are going to be longer. And we want to make sure it's fair. So it's entirely timed in-game time, at least for the leaderboard. So there's a lot of little optimizations that are faster for in-game time. So right now, I just went to the far northwest corner of the map. We're up here now. We were just down here because I'm going to set up a punch warp up here real quick. And then quick load to go back to outside Diamond City. And setting up that punch warp in that far northwest corner, way up here in the map, right? That more or less with the way the game loads, when I trigger the punch warp here, we are not going to be brought back to that location. We're actually going to load in really weird chunks across the map. And this is going to fall out or spit us out right above the Museum of Freedom, which is the big first set piece of the game when you exit the vault. This is where you're supposed to go and meet the Minutemen, who's kind of the default vanilla faction. We're now on top of their roof, where I throw a frag mine, I level up, which makes an auto save. I'm going to set up punch warps there later, and it's now time to do the inside of the Museum of Freedom, where we need to interact with the Museum of Freedom, the Minutemen. But to do that, we need to kill all of the raiders in here. I'm actually going to quick save because one of the last raider we need to kill, he actually really likes to get clipped inside of a wall to where we can't kill him. Looks like this run he did not do that. But the reason why we're here is because we need to loot an item off of Sturgis here. This item only spawns on him when you have the nuclear option, which is that quest item that we or the quest that we sequence broke in the sewer. So we just pickpocketed that item off of him, which means we can, that kind of allows us to break the game and beat it how we beat it later on. So we have this key item. We still need to enter the Institute, though. We still need to get to the Institute. And to get to the Institute, you need to build the teleporter. But to build the teleporter, you need an item called the Courser chip. But to get the Courser chip to spawn, you need to talk to Virgil. But to talk to Virgil, you need to go through the memory den. But to go through the memory den, you have to do a few other things. So this is really just like a bunch of just doing things so we can do other things. If we could find a way to enter the Institute early, that is like our freaking holy grail. If we could enter the Institute early, this run would be like 20 minutes, if not less. But instead, my current record is like 34:02 or something. So we gotta do some stuff before we can actually beat the game. It would be really nice if we could enter the Institute early. So let's recap.
Sounds like a challenge. I feel like that's like a challenge, you know? You have to challenge everybody, start speedrunning Fallout 4.
Yeah, I would love if you in chat, if you started speedrunning this game and you found a way to enter the Institute early, I don't care where you live in the world, I will buy a plane ticket and fly to your front door just to shake your hand. Like, truly, it is messed up. This game is messed up in how we are prevented from entering the Institute. But you might be asking what exactly I'm doing right now. Well, I'm currently running to go and make a save outside of Virgil's cave. Now, if Virgil sounds familiar, it's because I just said his name a minute ago when I was saying "but" a billion times. Virgil doesn't spawn until after we've done the memory den sequence, which is like, it's kind of like the barrier skip for this game is the memory den sequence. So I'm just, because of optimizations with the route, it's not really worth going too into. It's fastest for us to run out here and make a save outside of Virgil's now that we can load warp with later.
Chat can't get mad at me anymore. You made a Zelda reference. You mentioned Zelda. Chat can't get mad at me.
Oh, have you been referencing Zelda? Are you the Zelda referencer? Oh, I just loaded to the wrong place. That's okay. Sorry, go on.
I shoehorn Zelda into everything.
I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. All right, I accidentally did a fast travel to the wrong spot, but that's okay. In order to beat the game, we have to become friends with a faction. We have to join a faction, okay? And the most efficient faction for us to join is the Railroad. And we just fast traveled to this place that we happened to discover when we were doing that big punch warp to the Museum of Freedom roof. We just so happened to discover this location. We have not met the Railroad yet, but this is where their like loyalty quest is. You need to beat this quest in order to join them. And the quest has you going here and grabbing this item, Carrington's prototype. And you're supposed to grab this item and bring it back to them. But we are here early and we just sequence braked to Carrington's prototype. But the quest doesn't just update for us by picking up the prototype. Turns out though, if you pick up the prototype and then you drop it, well, suddenly we have Tradecraft, which is the quest. We just like, it completely sequence breaks the quest. We don't even need to pick the prototype back up. We just have kind of completed the Railroad loyalty quest without ever having even met them, which is really cool. Really cool. But now that we've kind of set up the, loyalty quest, in order to actually enter the memory den, which I keep talking about, we have to kill Kellogg. Kellogg is the guy who kills our wife during the intro cutscene. He's like the bad guy of the game before you learn who the bad guy is, kind of. That's his purpose. We need to go kill Kellogg, and I'm gonna do a punch warp across the map here, which is actually not super consistent. This is called a punch warp interrupt, where I do the punch warp across the map, but I interrupt it by pulling up the Pip-Boy. And yeah, we didn't get it first try here. That's okay. This is pretty out of our control. This is a glitch that we have to do multiple times typically in order to get to work. And again, this is punch warping across the map, which I talked about earlier. When you punch warp across the map, the game kind of loads you in weirdly. It loads you in at multiple spots across the map. So what I'm doing is I'm doing this punch warp and I'm mashing to pull up my map as soon as I gain control. And that interrupts it when I'm right here, which is right outside of Fort Hagen, which is where Kellogg is. So more or less, we were just teleporting across the map, but I like stopped for directions halfway, but it's actually the spot where I want to be. And once I can beat the boss that is that scaffolding, I'm going to use my Pip-Boy app to drop a pipe pistol where I'm going to use an item clip to clip inside. And we're going to confront Kellogg because, again, in order to build the teleporter, we have to get the Courser chip. But to get the Courser chip, we have to talk to Virgil. But to talk to Virgil, we have to do the memory den. But to do the memory den, we have to kill Kellogg. So I am on my way to kill Kellogg right here. Now, Kellogg...
cereal sales weren't good enough.
No. Frosted Flakes especially. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Not enough advertising for him. So we have a quick conversation with him, use our big gun skill check, and loot him because you need an item from him in order to actually enter the memories. Progress a quest by... let me make an extra save here. We progress a quest by accessing the terminal, and we're now going to load warp out. We're going to cross our fingers. There's a chance that our save just corrupted there, which is why I made the extra save. We're going to load warp into the agency here. Okay, that looked kind of okay. Let's see. That might have been early. There's a lot of... Everything I'm talking about, there is so much intricacy to all of this. Yeah, that was early. So because I quick loaded early, we loaded the quick save as opposed to loading in on the other side. The window for the load warp is kind of narrow, like I talked about earlier. So again, because I failed it, I'm going to try and do this load warp again. And if I timed it correctly, we will load in as the character who just killed Kellogg, but we will load in on the other side of the door in Nick's detective agency. We entered Nick's detective agency earlier because it abuses some quest triggers in a way where we don't need to actually go and rescue him from Vault 114, I think is the number. So Nick is just here now. He's ready for us. So we've killed Kellogg. We're talking to Nick, and more or less this is us being like, all right, we are going to go to the memory den. We're going to do the memory sequence. That's kind of where we're at right now. I need some water. My gosh.
You gotta stay hydrated, you know?
Exactly. Everyone in chat, you have to drink some water.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and if you are all just joining us here, this is Oops All Fallout. Tomato Angus is currently rolling through Fallout 4. But we are here celebrating the Fallout franchise here on the GDQ channel with all the speedrunners that are part of the community.
Which, by the way, so many incredible runners in this event. Please, please, please go and follow all of them. Really talented people who are dedicated towards these games and just love these games. And it's, you know, whatever you think about Fallout, there's some cool stuff in it. How could you not love these games, right?
It's just fun world building, you know?
It's such cool world building. So we are now at the railroad. We are now meeting the railroad, who just, I guess, stand here 24/7 waiting for people to show up. And now we just appeared, and they're like, who are you? How did you get here? Like, you're not supposed to do this. You solved our puzzle where the solution is our name all on your own. How did you do that? And this is going to escalate pretty quickly, where they're saying, like, do you know what a synth is? And we're like, yeah, we know. And they're like very apprehensive, and they're like, okay, well, we'll keep our distance. And now we talk to Deacon, and he's like, great job, by the way, we just absolutely kicked butt getting Carrington's prototype. We're finishing up the dialogue for that quest. So now, when we trigger a third dialogue where Deacon is essentially telling Desdemona up there, like, yo, this guy's crazy. This guy's so good, he's got to join the railroad. You wouldn't even believe how efficient he was. So we've now joined the railroad all within 30 seconds of appearing on their doorstep like we're like the Grinch or something. So before I leave here, I'm going to do some fast traveling just to manipulate the in-game clock. There's a lot of in-game clock management with our fast traveling. It's more important than you'd expect because certain NPCs like to sleep, and if they sleep at specific times during the run, it really messes up the timing and you lose a lot of time. So there's some fast travels thrown in here and there, and at one part I'm going to sleep for a very specific amount of time, all to manipulate the in-game clock so things line up correctly and we're able to talk to people without them sleeping. At least that's the intent. It might not fully work out because of the fact that I did do an extra fast travel earlier, but I think with the way it worked out, it shouldn't be too it shouldn't be too bad. So we're here at the memory den. This is where that big memory sequence I've kind of mentioned a few times is. This is the thing I talked about that, you know, to save Jiggy from bringing up Zelda, I brought it up for him. You know, he only slipped me a $5 for that, to bring up Zelda instead of him. This is the beginning of the memory den sequence, which is our big white whale of we want to skip it. I'm setting up punch warps. I'm setting up a save for punch warps later. This is the thing we dream of skipping because it's a more or less an auto scroller you have to run through, but and then you have to stand there and wait for a while. Over the years, we have actually found a ton of ways to optimize it. And like, if you had shown me this like 7 years ago, everything I'm about to do, my brain would have melted. But we don't fully skip everything still. So normally you sit in this chair and you enter the memory den sequence. Instead, we quick save and we are going to load the save we made in the chapel when we first did that load warp in Diamond City, and we are going to load warp out. So what this hopefully did is we hit the load warp. What this does is when you sit in that chair, that lounger, the memory lounger, when you sit in that chair, typically it takes away all of your control. You're not able to do anything. Then when you enter the memory den, your control is still pretty stripped from you. You're not able to do really anything other than walk. You can't even sprint. And what we're doing right now is more or less a series of things that behind the scenes is removing those restrictions from our characters. I like to equate it to these restrictions are like blankets, and the blankets behind the scenes are actually called input enable layers. And doing this is essentially peeling back those blankets so we can move around freely again. I have videos on my YouTube channel explaining this if you're really interested, but that's the gist of it, is we're peeling back these blankets that are preventing us from doing things. And now I just punch warped to the penultimate memory in the memory den sequence. So we skipped a lot of walking. And now we go to the final sequence where we do have to do some waiting, but it is a bit more interactive than it used to be. So normally you have to run through all of these memories. It takes a while and you get to this last one. And then you have to sit here for like 3 minutes while Kellogg talks with X688, who is a courser. I'm going to be attempting to shoot and down the courser during specific lines of his dialogue, because if you down him, it skips whatever line he is on. I do need to make sure he doesn't kill me, though. So he started saying a line, and I shot him once to down him. The courser's the only person in the scene you can do this with. If I tried shooting Kellogg, my bullets pretty much go through him. For some reason, same with Sean. For some reason with the courser though, not only does he take damage and respond to you while being in dialogue, if you down him during a line of his, it skips that line. So we pretty much down him the 3 times we're able to. Because we are a bit limited by the fact he has to stand back up. We can't down him while he is down. So that's kind of what we're doing. You can like use frag mines for this. 1, I am low on frag mines, so I don't want to do that. And 2, it's very inconsistent. Like you could throw a frag mine at this dude's feet and he'll stand up and it'll blow up under him and it won't always deal damage. So this is kind of how it's evolved is we are doing combat with the courser to skip 3 lines of his dialogue. Waiting for his last line. There we go. We skipped 3 lines of his dialogue. I still have 31 rounds left. You can see that in the bottom right. We need about like 15 to 18 rounds to comfortably finish the run. And I am going to be playing it safe with the fact I forgot to disarm a frag mine earlier, so we need even fewer than that. But that's kind of what we're aiming for, is to make sure we not only down him to skip 3 of his lines, but we also down him, or we make sure we do it in as few bullets as possible, so we are able to do all of the dialogue skips later, because you can shoot people to skip their lines of dialogue as long as you are kind of allied with them. Here, though, I'm going to shoot Amari to skip an entire conversation. Oops, there we go. We're not fully allied with her, but I shoot her to skip some lines of dialogue. I set up a punch warp at that save I made at the start of the memory den. And I'm now I made a quick save, and I'm now load warping to Virgil's cave. So we're going to finally meet this famous Virgil I keep bringing up. This dude I keep bringing up who we need to talk to in order for the courser chip to spawn. And we need the courser chip to spawn to build a teleporter and finish the game. So here's Virgil. He used to work for the Institute. The Institute is like this big shadowy organization who more or less like a science group who might be replacing people with synthetic humans like androids. Virgil used to be a scientist there, but he turned into a super mutant, or he turned himself into a super mutant. His dialogue is really finicky, where it looked like I just got force exited out of it. And that's because of the speed I'm mashing at. You have to mash at a very specific cadence for his dialogue. Otherwise, he locks up like this. Kind of hard to do and talk at the same time. Like, do it at this specific mashing cadence. But it's like something you have to like really focus on when you're going for record. So we talk with Virgil, and more or less, this is talking with him progresses. See that word courser? Courser? The courser chip that I keep bringing up. So the courser chip is the courser that the courser chip spawns inside of will spawn at the end of this conversation. So we're getting through this conversation. There we go. We can leave after that line. I can struggle with pathfinding. And now we're going to fast travel to Green Tech Genetics. So back when I exited the vault and I did that first big punch warp across the entire map, this is where we popped up. That big green building that looks like an exploded tube of toothpaste. This is Green Tech Genetics. This is where the courser spawns. We're inside. We're going to do 2 punch warps. We're going to trigger our first punch warp. You can only have 1 punch warp set up at once. So we're going to trigger our first punch warp here, which is going to skip all of the first section of this. So right here, I trigger it. We skip all of the first section. I set up a second one right here. I need to pick up the frag mine again because I need it to finish the run. And pretty much as soon as this elevator ride ends, I'm going to punch warp again, and it's going to bring me all the way up to the courser. We're going to use our fat man again. We're going to use it for a big gun skill check to get the courser chip from him. So now we can grab the courser chip. We have the courser chip. We quick save. We load the memory den save to set up another punch warp. We set up that punch warp, and now we load the save outside of Diamond City that we made earlier, and we are going to load warp, which again is taking the character from the quick save, the character who just killed the courser. We are taking that character and pretty much moving them to the location of this save. So load warping, in short, is kind of like fast traveling with loads. And now it's going to be a bit of talking with, I'm going to fast travel to the railroad and we're going to talk with them again. It's going to be a bit of talking and quest progression. Jiggy, you following so far? Any questions?
I am following the best I can. I don't think I have questions, but I'm absorbing, you know. This is so much.
You know, I've been saying for years, man, that Jiggy dude, he is a sponge, the amount that he absorbs. So I'm glad to hear that you are in action.
So yeah, I'm absorbing it all for it to just go away in like an hour.
Oh, don't say that.
If you quiz me, don't quiz me. Don't quiz me. This game is made by Todd, I think. Todd made this game?
Yeah, I think so. He made all of it, actually. Like every single part.
Just him.
Yeah, just him in a basement. It's crazy. So I did a lot of quest progression with this dialogue, and I just did some sleeping where I specifically slept 1 hour. Normally I sleep 3 hours there, but because of all of the fast travel shenanigans I've mentioned, I only slept the 1. In fact, maybe I should have slept 2. I'm doubting myself, right? But pretty much progressing the quest. And now in order to build the teleporter, we now have to go back to Virgil. So there's a bit of back and forth here. This is the last time we will talk to Virgil. In the lore, right now, what we're pretty much making a deal with Virgil. We're cutting a deal with him where he's like, hey, I will help you get to the Institute if you... Oh, we got him while he's making some stew. Nice. We're pretty much cutting a deal with him where he will help us enter the Institute if while we are there, we bring him back his cure so he can become a human again and not be a super mutant. But, spoiler alert, this is the last time we're going to see Virgil in the run. We leave him hanging high and dry, so... We will not be seeing Virgil again. We will not be upholding our end of the deal for Virgil. Sorry, Virgil. F in chat for Virgil. We're now going back to the railroad, who we are going to talk to and more or less progress the quest to build the teleporter. We're now pretty much ready to build the teleporter. While I'm here, I've been doing a handful of looting because we do need specific resources to build the teleporter. We need things like aluminum, we need ceramic, we need rubber, we need circuitry. In fact, one of the core items to build this military grade circuit board, this is one of the most important items to build the teleporter because you need this item straight up. But we have to drop it because it contains circuitry. Just like how this one contains circuitry, the military grade circuit board is just circuitry. And if we go to build the first part of the teleporter with it in our inventory, the game will say, oh, hey, that has circuitry in it. Let's just scrap that. And then we won't be able to use it in the later part of building the teleporter where we need the specific items. So we dropped it so it wouldn't get spent. And now we're going back to progress the quest more and build the rest of the teleporter. And while we're here, we will build, we grab the military grade circuit board. So notice Tom is sleeping on the right side of this bed. I did all the sleeping stuff and the whatnot so he would sleep on the left because then he doesn't stand up really slowly. He pops out of bed like a fire alarm is going off. But because of the fast travel mix-up, that ended up not working, but it's no big deal. It's a minor time loss. It's just really important when you're going for record. But we now progress the quest a little bit so we can finish building the teleporter, which personally is like my favorite part of the run. I find building the teleporter itself to be really satisfying to do. You just have to wait for the menus to respond. We have to build 5 of these. Oh, there we go. We have to connect them all. And now that we finally built this infamous teleporter I keep talking about. See, I shoot her to skip a line of dialogue. I'm being really careful though, again, with how much I'm shooting her. Usually I'd be shooting her more, but because I forgot to disarm a frag mine earlier, it blew up on the mayor of Diamond City. and it messes up all of the aggro, and there's a chance I could permanently aggro the raider or the railroad to me, and it would lose a ton of time. Maybe not permanently, but I would aggro them to me. But here I'm about to step on the teleporter, and normally when you step on it, you have to wait for Tinker Tom to go through a kind of a sizable dialogue. But if I time this right, if I step on the platform and wait a second, okay, I didn't get it, but there's a backup. If you load warp out of the platform, it skips his entire dialogue, and we will instantly start teleporting when we load in on the other side. So as soon as we load in, we teleport to the Institute. You'll see the animation. And as soon as I load into the Institute, I'm going to make a quick save, and I'm going to punch warp. I have a punch warp still saved. Set up. So I punch warp down to this lower level of the Institute. I set up another punch warp here, so I can come back really quickly, and I load warp, or I quick load back to the top. Up here, I'm gonna insert into this computer that item I pickpocketed off the dude in the Minutemen earlier, Sturges, and this, more or less, this sequence break, we are now finishing the game with both the Minutemen and the railroad. This is really messy behind the scenes. And if I could explain it succinctly, I would, but I can't. Just know that essentially we're completing this game with both the Minutemen and the railroad. So I trigger that punch warp to come back down here, where I'm going to make a save for load warping later. And I set up another punch warp to skip this next room. And when I enter this room, I'm going to look down, I'm going to trigger this punch warp, and I use it to warp to the end of this area where we place pretty much a bomb. We put a bomb onto the Institute reactor, and I then quick save, and we're going to load warp to exit the Institute. So we just placed a bomb in the Institute. We are going to now go to the railroad to progress a quest and be able to pretty much set off the bomb. And again, this is super messy. This is like incredibly broken behind the scenes. We are finishing the game with both the Minutemen and the railroad, but not only that, we are doing it during our first visit to the Institute. So a lot of the dialogue here is like Preston being like, oh, so this is the Institute. And Desdemona is going to be like, so this is what the Institute looks like. We got to get out of here. But we are finishing the game. All because back so long ago, and I'm going to do the safe method of this where I'm going to run up to her. Usually we shoot her here a bunch to skip her lines. But I want to play it safe. I don't want to accidentally soft lock myself, which is possible. And yeah, this is just, it's messed up. That's the best word, the best words for it. So we're progressing this quest, and now when we have that bomb on the Institute core, the reactor, back here in the railroad, I'm going to set up another punch warp, and I'm going to talk to Tom here and say, all right, Tom, blow up the Institute. And this progresses the quest to where when we go back to the Institute, we can finish the game. So I currently have a metronome going on my end right now, and I'm using it to know when I need to interact with the door and when to load, quick load. And this is all for load warping. So it's like ba 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 ba. That's what I'm hearing right now. And I'm trying to hit this load warp to bring myself back into the Institute. Little late there. Just trying to hit this load warp, which I'm unable to hit at the moment. Okay, that might have been it. Let's see. If we load in at the railroad, it was too early. All right, it's good. So we are now in the Institute, having just spoken to Tom, telling him to blow up the Institute. So we punch warp, quick save, quick load to skip a fall. We punch warp back to this platform where Des and Sturges are. And this warps us to the end of the game. This is bringing us to the final loading screen. This is the final loading screen of the game. When we load in, we will be on top of Mass Fusion, where we will hit a switch, and then that switch is the trigger for the end of the game. And now we get to just stand here and watch this explosion go on in the background. This is the Institute blowing up. And time is going to be coming up in about 20 seconds. I'll give you a heads up. Pretty much the run ends when the HUD disappears. And that is the end of the main story. So, time is coming up in about 3, 2, 1, now. And that's Fallout 4, any percent full game. Super messy run. It's super cool though.
GG. That was awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm thank you for letting me show it off. There's our crater back there for where the Institute was. I love this run. I love this run so much. It was my first speed run and it just immediately found a place in my heart. I'm incredibly passionate about both this run specifically and about this game, even if it's not my favorite Fallout game. In fact, it's my least favorite of the 3D Fallouts. It is by far my favorite of the speedruns just because of how just wacky it is, and also the fact that there are mountains surrounding Boston. It's pretty interesting if you know the geography around Boston. Yeah, and just shout out to the Fallout speedrunning community. Please, again, check out everyone who has been running at this event. They're all really cool runners, and they do really cool runs. Really cool runs. People might be asking whether or not you can go visit the crater. You can. It's just, part of the Charles River now. And yeah, that's about it. If you're interested, I stream regularly. I stream twice a week. I also have a YouTube channel. If you Google Tomato Angus, you will find me. But yeah, I think that's about it for everything I have to say.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tomato, for running this. This was a blast, and thank you for being our champion of Fallout 4 here on Oops All Fallout. You did incredible. I'm still blown away by like the model and everything that we did. The entirety of this run was nonstop and incredible. So thank you so much for showcasing it. It means a lot to us here on the channel that you would do it. For everybody that wants to, please go follow Tomato Angus, remove the G, on Twitch and on YouTube. And yeah, thank you so much for bringing us into our final run here on Oops All Fallout.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, everyone, we are going to take a quick break, and when we return, we are jumping into the final run of Oops All Fallout. I know you're sad, but don't worry. The last run is going to be incredible. It's a heated bingo race between Caravan and Casual Speedrun. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Fallout. This is it, the final run of the event, and we are about to jump into Fallout New Vegas Bingo. But before we do, I just want to talk about a really cool thing that we do here on the GDQ channel. Again, we have a lot of amazing shows and events that we do here, and one of them that's coming up is Frame Fatales, aka Flame Fatales. Flame Fatales is coming up. GDQ's all women and femme speedrunning community. They're prepping for their next event. Flame Fatales is running from September 7th to the 14th. The schedule is live, so you can go over to gamesdonequick.com/schedule/58, or you can type !FF in the chat right now for information on how to join the Discord and stay up to date with all things Flame Fatales. I'm excited for Flame Fatales. I hope you are too. But it's time. Let's jump into this Fallout New Vegas Bingo with Caravan and Casual Speedrun. Caravan, how are you?
I'm doing great. Yeah, we're here. We're going to do bingo. It's going to be a little bit different than just like going straight for a square. We're going to actually do lockout rules, and it's all going to be glitchless. So I'm super excited. And Casual, you want to hop in?
Howdy, everybody. I'm Casual Speedrun. You may have caught me at SGDQ. I am now here to play a completely different video game. I will be Karabachi's opponent in this race, but we're all really friends deep down, so I'm looking forward to this. This will be a good time.
All right. Yeah, just to kind of clarify for people. So basically, it's going to be lockout rules. One of us gets a square, the other one can't get it. And we're just going to run up to our 50-minute estimate, seeing who can get as many points as possible. Each square is going to be a point, and if you get a full bingo line, which is going to be pretty rough and glitchless, but we're going to do our best, you get a bonus point for it. And so we're just going to see who wins.
Well, I am pumped, and whenever you're ready, we can start the bingo race.
All right, so we'll go on with new game. And oh, you ready, Casual?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, so go on with new game in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck, man.
Good luck. So kind of as per usual, if you've seen the other runs, we're going to start with Doc. Actually, don't know, Casual. You're on Italian, Doc, I assume?
I am.
Yes. Our lovely Italian Doc. He's going to tell us all about the run, about how he's faster in Italian.
Yeah, we can't understand because it's Italian, but that is what he's talking about. Is you made the right choice with the Italian language. It is faster.
Oh, yeah.
Good job.
You never know that little bit of time save could put you ahead.
It could. Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of a fan of Spanish Doc a little bit more from running all DLCs, but yeah, I like Italian Doc still. He's okay. So just going to kind of spam through character creation. Now, I did mention this is glitchless, and while we're doing character creation, it's probably a good time to mention, bingo is not balanced for glitchless. Like, bingo is balanced with any percent in mind, and so a lot of the objectives we have just would take absolutely forever glitchless, but you can find good boards. It's not impossible. So we're going to head over here, wait for Doc, because we can't skip his dialogue. Pick up some meds while I'm waiting. And Casual, do you have any squares you think you're going to be gunning for, or is that hidden information to keep things spicy?
I think I'm gonna have to keep that one to myself.
You know, I'm just trying to glean information off the opponent. One thing you'll see us doing a lot is this movement tech called stop hopping, where I'm flicking my mouse as I'm landing, letting go of W, and then pressing W again as I'm jumping. It essentially carries your momentum forward, makes you go roughly like 60% faster. Oh, and I got a
so
messed up Doc.
This is the agreement with Logic that we're not doing any glitches. No glitches in this bingo race.
So I'm going to do something that we don't call a glitch, but you might argue.
Okay. Okay, so we are allowing glitches in this run, right?
No. It's
question for the chat: is stop hopping a glitch?
Okay, we'd have to ask that. Is stop hopping a glitch? Some people say it is because it's with your animation. Also, there's this fun little thing called skilled you can pick on character creation that gives you +5 to all your skills, but you can take it twice by rebuilding your character. That's not considered a glitch by the speedrun rules. So, you know, it's legal for glitchless, but some people consider it a glitch. So I'm just going to get some backup meds from Doc because I am a scared little speedrunner.
We'll just put in quotations, glitchless.
Well, it used to be that there was a space between glitch and less, because this is just the run where you glitch less. But, you know, semantically, that got confusing for people.
In Zelda world, we call that no major glitches.
Yeah, but then I feel like people are going to start asking why we can't reload dash, and that's going to be a whole thing.
Okay.
The usual rule is, like, if it's fun and not too crazy.
You know, I'd better just change my difficulty down to easy. I completely forgot to do that.
Oh, that would be useful. So I'm going to go ahead and give away at least my first plan. I'm going out towards New Vegas because there's some good stuff out that direction. Mainly, there's a certain toy car I need to acquire. Because if you're not familiar, there is an item in the game that is just a regular toy car, but as soon as you act with a certain terminal, it changes the toy car to be a special toy car, which is the top of column 3 there. Why is that the case? I don't know, actually.
Our best scientists are still working on it.
It's just how it works. Yeah, the main thing about bingo, or the main joke rather, is that every other category you learn for New Vegas is just so you can run bingo later. Like, I've done all unique weapons, I've done max quests, I've done all the glitchless endings, and so I know what a lot of the squares are, although only vaguely. So you're kind of collecting all of your vast knowledge of New Vegas and throwing it into one board to figure it out. And remember, it is lockout, so we can restrict each other. Let's see. I'm checking the squares. No, we don't have Mo on this board. Just want to be certain.
Mo, favorite centaur, Mo?
Yep, there's a centaur down in this pit named Mo. He is a bingo square for killing him, but he's not on this board, so we don't need to worry about him. So just going to head up here, getting a few extra things, mainly going to kill Tabitha, because she gives us about 1,000 experience just for killing her because it finishes an entire quest. We don't know what the quest is. We never asked anyone about it, but as it goes, it just works. So I'm just going to use that door through the fence. You know, some people might say using a door through a fence is a glitch. Yeah, I don't have anything for that, but it's allowed, so.
I'm going to respectfully disagree. That is not a glitch.
I didn't go third person. I didn't do anything weird. All I did was open that door. It was perfectly within my rights. So now hop in here. This is our fancy terminal. Entry 6 gives us access to a companion, but entry 5 turns this toy car into Cuddle's toy car. Let's go ahead. Oh, I did not mean to tap that one off. I will have to grab it again. Or I didn't mean to quick load, rather. Let's see. I do need speech. So I'm going to keep pumping speech for a quest later. We'll get some more intelligence just to help us out. Grab the toy car as well. We'll go ahead, open up our door. I don't really need to do this, but Raul has a bed in here, and a bed is pretty nice given my current limbs. And also, let's have a friend. Why not? We can take a friend with us across the wasteland. All right. Actually, you know what?
Oh, I'm about to get nailed.
A little bit of a waste here. I'm going to grab the star bottle cap. So one of our objectives is... Oh, missed my jump. Actually, wait a minute. There's unique weapons on this board. Annabelle, you want to come over here?
15, yeah. You gonna go for it? Oh, snap.
I know where some unique weapons are. That's one with Annabelle. So yeah, I picked up a star bottle cap back there. Doing that spawns in an agent of death known as Malcolm Holmes, who's going to chase us down for the rest of the run. However, his inventory can include one wood chipper. So,
I didn't even know that he carries a wood chipper.
Yep, he is the long misunderstood fourth wood chipper option. However, his inventory is, like, as far as I can tell, determined on game load, rather than anything else. So who knows? You know, he is likely to die if I keep traveling. I'm going to wait for him. And he should just show up. Yeah, there he is. Hello, where can I find more? Goodbye. And then we just check his inventory. He does not have one. Yeah, there's like no way I'm going for Pew Pew in this run.
I actually love that gun casually. I know that that's like, it's supposed to be kind of a meme. Like you collected all these caps for this. I actually love Pew Pew. If you have max energy weapons, I should preface by saying like I usually play on very hard and hardcore, but if you have max energy weapons and you use the max charge cells, like you use your science skill to build max charge cells, Pew Pew is actually like really, really good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Monorail a glitch or not?
No. No, monorail is not a glitch. Monorail is just climbing on top of an invisible platform. What's wrong with that?
I wholeheartedly agree.
Let's see, I think... Looking at our board, we don't have any craft... Well, we might have some crafting. But I don't need any of that. So...
Come here, you.
I think I'm gonna head for free side first. So yeah, normally if you're used to a glitchless run, I'd be like going over that way to get on the monorail. I'm gonna skip Inner Vegas for now.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go straight to Freeside. See what I can find there. Mainly if I can find a wood chipper there. I guess as I'm going for the wood chippers, I'll kind of explain it for everyone. So the 3 wood chippers category at the bottom of the 3rd column, that one is kind of a joke put in by the people who made the bingo board, because there are 2 wood chippers that are just like set out in the world where you can find them. And then if you want to get a 3rd one, you have to go around to different merchants and just hope that they stock it. And there's, for the purposes of this run, probably only 3 that we'll encounter besides Malcolm Holmes. So it's just kind of a big RNG, will they show up with one? But the chance is pretty good.
So for anyone watching my screen, what I just did is I used the monorail in an unintended way. I actually accessed the back end of the monorail to just go straight to the strip.
That is not a wood chipper. Yeah, monorail is not a glitch. It's just climbing around. It's, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You're taking advantage of the geometry.
Yeah, for our purposes today, if it's allowed in the glitchless speedrun on speedrun.com rules, then we're going to say it's okay.
Actually, let's do this first. Yeah, monorail is probably the closest we get to what you could truly call a glitch, I would say. But even then, it's just parkour. All right, we're just hopping around, going places. All right. So, went ahead, talked to the king, got the GI Blues quest, which I'm not exactly certain how it's going to go given this run. I know how it works in max quests, but for bingo, you know, every time is a little bit different. But everything starts roughly the same way, where I'm going to look at this nice food vendor, and I'm just going to blow him up. That had nothing to do with the quest. That was just, you know, a thing we do. that food vendor and I have some level of interdimensional beef. I hope it doesn't matter that we just killed that King's guy. I hope it doesn't matter that we killed these three. Raul is kind of a creature of bloodlust, and if anyone looks at him the wrong way, he's just going to take care of the problem.
Don't doubt it.
I mean, he's pretty strong. You know? Like in the All-Star Caps run, you know, he's the guy that keeps me from dying. Please, wood chipper, please. No wood chipper. That's fine. You know what? Let's take a little bit of a further detour. I'm gonna go grab a unique weapon or two. So hop along up here because there's a shack over this way that has a named BB gun that will count for our unique weapons. But you know, as I'm getting here, I'm thinking I might be spreading myself too thin. But it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Let's see, where's the BB gun? There it is. No, I'm not going for Thump Thump. That'll take too long.
I thought about going for the boomers. They got so much money up there.
Yeah, they've got a lot of money. Thump Thump is
good
like
weapon.
You know, yeah, good weapon, good unique weapon as well.
All right, we're gonna say goodbye to Mr. House now. Goodbye, Mr. House.
I like that guy. I don't know why. I just do.
You know, he's very charismatic. All right. So earlier, I was told to investigate that guy, Cyrus. Some name with an O. But I was told to investigate him because he was doing bad stuff. I killed him.
Instructions unclear.
Yeah, like I investigated something. I'm certain. Where is the king? Well, Raul is standing in midair, so things are mostly going according to plan. Guess I'll get the quest marker. You know, while we're at it, I know we're currently like working with the kings. However, this guy here, Sergio, real nice guy, like cuts your hair, does a bunch of really good stuff. He has a unique weapon. So, you know, some things have to happen.
Poor fella.
Yeah, I know, like, if he had just left it, like, you know, in his bedroom that day or something, we'd be fine. I think it's about one more floor.
Chet with selling the revolver. If he would just sell that thing, man.
Exactly. They could choose to live, but, you know, they choose not to by carrying their valuables with them. All right, so talk to the king, tell him that service isn't going to be a problem. Then we're just going to head on out of here through far too long of a path at this point. It's like, can't remember where the stairs are. Somebody closed my door. Okay. I will tell you right now, if you get lost in a Fallout New Vegas interior area, don't call me. I can't help you.
I can't even remember.
We'll be lost
how do you get up to top? Oh, it's the stairs on the other side. That's right. It's gonna kill her for the XP.
All right. So I have to head over here, talk to a few refugees. The game is going to tell me I have to go back to talk to the king again.
We've got our first crash.
Can't do it. Oh. Well, it's not New Vegas without one. Right, so we talk to these two. They're going to tell us about how they got attacked or something. I don't know. It's all in Italian, so it's all French to me. Or, no, it's all Greek to me. That's the same.
Oui, oui, c'est la vie.
That's when you just make up headcanon and just tell everybody that that's what Bethesda wanted you to think, you know?
Yeah. So it wants me to go talk to the king. Don't need to do that. We can just head right over to the co-op and talk to the NCR. Where they are giving away food or something. And that's going to cause... Oh, no, I do have to talk to the king here, but then I don't have to do his next task. That's right. It's been a hypothetical minute since I've done Max Quest.
I'm gonna have to bail on Tabitha. I don't remember how to get over there without the unlock. Oh well.
Oh yeah, you have to like go around the backside. Like if you go to the side of the fence, there's the door.
Oh right. Okay.
I was about to do the same mistake again. Alright. King. Okay, King is back in his proper position. Good. Alright, yeah. Yeah, so now he's going to tell me I need to go talk to other people. We don't need to do that. We can just head right over. I need to get back into my phone so I can actually mark squares as I get them. There we go. So as we're going, as I was getting that, you don't actually have to flick your mouse to do the hopping movement. If you don't want to, you can just like stagger it slightly. The thing is that it's slower, and if you mess one up, it's much more debilitating to have done so, because you can't really quickly resume. All right, they're going to ask me for a password. I'm going to say I don't know anything about a password. We're going to grab a free piece of corn.
Corn!
Oh no, ramen steak this time. Wow. You know, say what you will. They are feeding us well. Alright, so what? I'm at 3 unique weapons. I can get 2 more here in Freeside. So, head back over to the King's, and he's just going to tell me something bad is happening. You know, people are being attacked, and I need to go help them. And normally, I would have an orbital laser to help fix that problem, but we're just going to hope a grenade launcher is enough. It's a slight
this is a reoccurring
downgrade.
thing. I was going to say, this is like a reoccurring thing that that we see all day, is just the power of the grenade launcher.
Oh yeah, the Mercenaries grenade launcher holds this entire run together. Like, I'm getting good use out of the super sledge right now, but it's not nearly as good. So we're gonna head over, take care of the NCR the only way we know how, and if we're not good enough, Raul will definitely be good enough. There's quite frankly nothing I do not trust this man to do for me. Well, you shot the gun out of that NCR guy's hand. All right, fantastic. Well, the NCR is shunning me now.
Uh-oh. Why would you do?
I mean, I killed a bunch of their soldiers. It happens.
Overreaction, TBH.
I mean, like, I understand it's not optimal for that to happen for them. But, you know.
Dude, I'm, like, trapped in the NCR facility right now.
Oh, no. I mean, that is how it goes sometimes. Like I said, if you're lost in an interior cell, I can't help you. If you are anywhere in the overworld, I can find you. If you're outside, or if you're inside, I can't. Oh, I'm gonna have to reload my page. Okay, there we go. All right, GI Blues is done. I think I'm just vaccine medicine from here. All right, and then I need some unique weapons. So let's go talk to the Van Graffs.
Going for the uniques. Good on you.
The uniques are honestly kind of like the bottle caps for me. They live rent-free in my head, and I'm never going to escape them.
Yeah, I considered, but maybe if it was 10, 15.
Yeah, there is a 10 unique square, which is much better. 15 is rough. There's also a 20 unique weapons square in some boards. You don't touch that square. Like, you can get 10 quickly, you can get 15 okay. The moment you have to get 20, that's just a huge investment.
Oh, I thought the NCR was shooting at me for a second. Who is shooting at me? Someone's
I've got to
shooting
wait
at
out
me.
this dialogue before I can do anything. So we're going to see these people practice a different version of our negotiations. They don't have grenade launchers, though, so it's not nearly as cool. I'm going to wait an hour so that guy will run out. And then it's time to continue a very common theme of the speedruns today. I'm going to take a job, I'm going to say that I'm going to do a really good job, and we're not going to do it at all.
Fallout.
I mean, that's how it goes, right? All right, so this guy's going to give us armor, and we get our choice of laser or plasma. What do we think?
I like plasma personally, but it's a problem at range. It's too slow.
Yeah, I do like the plasma, though. All right, so we got this really cool, unique plasma gun. We're supposed to stand guard. We're going to leave. You know, they really should have checked my employment history.
Does that complete the quest?
Nope.
Okay.
It actually fails the quest, but you get the unique weapon. You also get their armor, which is worth like 2,300 caps. Like, to be fair, they have a really good reason to be mad at me. I need to rebind everything. I did kind of take 3,000 caps worth of supplies from them. Oh no, it's like 5,000. I'm wrong. All right, so that's another unique weapon and a bunch of safety stim packs for us. And, you know, actually, no, I have speech. I don't have to rob a child for another unique weapon. I can just ask really nicely.
Things you don't often hear on GDQ.
Well, normally in the all unique weapons speedrun, you are stealing this child's toy gun because it's actually an orbital laser. But since I have enough speech, I think I can just talk to him for it. It's either speech or barter. I don't remember which one. I also cannot seem to find him. What time is it? We can wait a few hours. All right. Now he should be in his usual like sleeping spot up here, which the radar seems to agree. Yep. So we'll see if we can talk to him. Because he tries to sell us the laser, or the orbital laser, for like 500 caps or something. Okay, it is barter. I'm not paying 1,000 caps, so there we go. It's ours now. All right, what does that put us at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 is fine.
Oh, he's outside of this, right?
Let's go Black Mountain. Oh wait, I actually don't want to do this yet. I need to get a quest first. All right, everyone, if you thought it was a glitch the first time when casual did it, it's also going to look like a glitch this time. I'm sorry.
I just now noticed that you guys were glitchless on the GDQ screen. Glitchless, the classic.
It's true. This is glitchless. Just gonna hop up here. Just spam spacebar to get up the monorail. Hopefully you don't fall off.
I had the most cursed monorail ever seen anywhere earlier.
I've kind of come to accept recently, I need to relearn monorail from the ground up because I'm just not where I should be with it. All right, we're gonna do a hard landing there. That guy will try to talk to me if I do another stop hop immediately, but by sliding on the ground, I avoid him. All right, so we're gonna go say hi to Benny. Benny, you know, I don't have to kill him, but hear me out. He also has a unique weapon. So, I mean, it's not my fault, you know? I didn't choose Benny's inventory.
Poor Benny.
I mean, to be fair, he did shoot us at the head.
He did.
All right, so we're gonna get our guns back.
That's the best part about this bingo is we're completely ignoring, I mean, everything about the plot of this game, what we should be doing, etc.
I mean, this is the plot.
You
Three
saw
wood
Mr.
chippers.
House. You did the plot. You understood
This
the
is
plot.
true.
Yeah, you went into Las Vegas. You did it.
I think this is actually a much better representation of what actual Fallout players are likely to encounter, which is not the plot, but a million side quests and finding wood chippers and stuff.
Well, that's not good. All right, I'm gonna have to kill Benny again. I kind of got all of the tops mad at me. And if I can't get them to stop being mad at me, we're not going to be able to get the acoustic guitars. Raoul, what are you doing? Fine. You know, I'm starting to regret my choice of friends. Yeah,
oh, I might have made a mistake stealing 2 doctor's bags.
Let's try to just super sledge this. Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of my friend. Where are you, Raoul? You've done great things for me. I need you to leave my service.
You're a hero and you have to leave.
That is literally the case. All right, he is gone. Now I should be able to just do this.
Yeah, you already did GI Blues. Okay.
Okay, let's just do this.
Uh-oh, my game's
giving...
giving...
say for everyone's benefit,
my game's giving me that crash feeling.
You know what, Benny? We're gonna kill you later. I will kill you last. Yeah, this is the part where I say, historically speaking, the Tops and I, we are not friends. If anything can go wrong in the tops, everything will go wrong in the tops. Oh, you're already over there. I'm kind of wishing I hadn't dismissed Raul now. We could have kept him, but, you know, he's off to live his own life. Good for him.
Thriving in his lane.
Completely unbothered. I really thought getting rid of him would fix the perma aggro, but they were just not accepting my yield. Alright. Gonna head into here. House is already dead, so I'm not gonna worry about killing him. However,
I can't see the chat. Fallout scrolled it.
There are golden gloves right here, and actually, there's a square for getting addicted to substances. So I will procure some substances. Which, thinking about it, having really high endurance was probably not the play for that, but we needed to live anyways.
Scusa, ma sei...
Yeah, she's gonna ask us about stuff we don't care.
Hey, tu. Oh,
We're gonna get told about Crocker, we don't care. I shouldn't need it, but I'm gonna make sure I have the North Vegas gate. If we really end up on like the worst possible options, we might need it. All right. So we'll get out of here and start heading towards what I was supposed to be going for. Long fast travel?
You know what?
I didn't think about it. I think Fallout New Vegas might have a Fallout 3 all-unique weapons problem.
What's that?
So, in Fallout 3, there's a unique weapon. I don't remember it's Eugene. It's a unique minigun you get for the Riley's Rangers quest.
Right.
If you kill the one who's holding it during the quest line, you can pick it up there, but then you can go finish the quest and get a second one as a reward. So it's like theoretically not unique because there's two of them. I think I can do the same thing with the Mysterious Magnum over here. Maybe. Alright, so we'll head over here. This guy is really cool. He has this nice acoustic guitar. We're just gonna walk over here, tell him we're gonna inspect it for, I don't know, scratches.
Do you need talent pool to get the second one?
Yep, because you have to be able to offer him the quest. So we have to learn his life story before we can offer him a job. He's gonna take it. That'll put this in his inventory. He's usually not very nice about giving it up. All right, yeah, so he's chosen death. You know, not an uncommon choice in the Wasteland from what I've seen. Yep, and indeed, you can get 2 Mysterious Magnums. Oh, okay, no, he just didn't give it to me this time. Maybe I did the wrong dialogue. There's a dialogue where he gives you his gun. Actually, if I'm going for unique weapons, we need to go back here. Go ahead, mark off guitars. Yeah, talent pool is dead. Oh, wait. That's right. Talent pool is also a square. Well.
Oh, it is. Oh.
I forgot it was a square when I killed him. I mean, you know, you got to break a few eggs to make a bingo, right? That's the saying.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, it was like I either
though right now. We are officially neck and neck here.
And we are 3 for 3.
3 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, like the option there was I would have to go and level up speech a lot, and that's just not speech, but sneak a lot to be able to steal it from him, and that's not really preferable.
Casual coming in here and ruining that row. All right, sorry.
My ranger takedown. I'm gonna starve now. That's fine. I've got unique weapons.
Not to cause drama here, but Karabachi said to me, "Casual might need some extra time, you know."
Oh, is that right?
We were on a 45-minute estimate, but I knew you hadn't done as much bingo. So I'm like, all right, let's make it 50 because that also lets us do like more fun boards.
Is now the time where I actually admit that I've never done bingo?
No, this is the part where we admit again, like the secret is every other run that you do is for bingo. Okay, well now I have to think about what I'm doing. I know one thing I'm doing. There's a wood chipper up here.
I'm probably making a mistake. I'm going for Lily. I feel like that's a mistake, actually.
Chasing me?
A Nightkin is chasing you, and I'm chasing a Nightkin.
And the Nightkin has grenades. Where is the wood chipper? There it is. Oh, right. The wood chipper weighs 50 pounds, and I'm carrying a bunch of unique weapons. That's not preferable.
Good old wood chipper.
I kind of forgot that the wood chippers weigh 50 pounds, and I'm on 1 strength. This was an ill-advised character creation. Glancing at chat, seeing someone talk about completing a full board. A full glitchless board took me about 6 hours and 15 minutes. So,
that's not 50 minutes.
No, it's a little bit of an investment. All right, there's this nice old lady. I would think,
especially because like you can like destroy. You can make some non-doable, right? Like you can kind of soft lock yourself, right?
Yeah, there are some boards that would soft lock you. They're decently rare, but they are not impossible.
Well, like if you kill Lily by accident, then you can't recruit her, right?
Yeah. So sometimes there is a square that's like recruit this companion, also kill all companions.
Yeah.
Which
so I guess you
could recruit them first.
Then yeah.
Yeah, which can make things pretty awkward. Yep. Game, please. There we go. All right. Well, I can't get my ranger technique, but I can check for a wood chipper. Right, I have dogs chasing me, so Cliff Briscoe is going to be upset.
Is he allergic?
He's just very scared of the idea of a dog. Like, not an actual dog, but just the concept. Good boys. Since we're here, I'm just going to throw this out there. Everyone tell me, is this a glitch? Boone has this really nice door.
Oh.
And it leads to the middle of the desert. I really shouldn't have come out here. Now I'm surrounded by ants. Oh, the ants are chill. Okay.
I remember seeing that on Ghost's stream, and it like activated an old memory.
I've got enough science for this. Oh, right. I'm still weighed down by wood chipper. I'm also weighed down by whiskey. Which
that sounds like a problem that solves itself.
It did, but it didn't provide me the ancillary benefit I was hoping for. I hate hacking. It's just, if you get allowances replenished, it's okay. If the game likes you, it's okay. The game doesn't like us. Alright, get back into this hacking. You know, for anyone keeping score at home, this is actually my favorite building in the entire game. For no other reason than that there are 5-star bottle caps here. It is the highest density location of star bottle caps in the entire game. Okay, well, it's not governor. There we go.
Flashback to when I was considering doing the healthy glow. Like,
yeah, so this is also a good time to mention, I guess. In terms of like squares you don't do, healthy glow is like top of the list. That is for
I didn't realize it was 25.
Yeah, that's for hacking 25 terminals. It tries to like draw you in by making you think, oh, that's like something to do with radiation because it's talking about a healthy glow. No, that is for hacking 25 terminals. And you know, I'll tell you right now, I don't know where 25 are. Also, I have to remind myself, I'm not going for star caps right now. I'm going for a unique weapon. I've got literally at this point, I think, a year's worth of training that just tells me pick up the star bottle cap, and that's not the answer right now. Right, head down here, pick up a unique weapon. Open the door. I guess I'll grab some backup stims, because why not? We're right here. Although thinking about it, maybe I shouldn't because, you know, like, well, stims don't, but other items do have weight that I should probably care about.
We are definitely coming down to the wire here, and Casual is ahead by 1 point.
This is true. How many uniques do I still need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can get one over here with the Liberator. Where else has good concentration? I could go get Chance's knife. That'll be 13. Yeah. You know, 15 is a rough amount. Because I can think of some, but they're not exactly nice. Oh wait, that gun. That gun's 14. That's right. How did I forget that? Okay, no, I can get 15. Is this? Okay, no, this is not on bingo, so I don't need to worry about their quest line. So head down here. It's probably faster. Where's the Legion guy? He's over here, right? Yeah. Hello, friend. Hello, Legion guy. We're going to have a very, very important talk, a very explosive conversation, one might even say. All right, so we're vilified with the Legion, but hear me out. Unique weapon. Over encumbered again.
The unique machete?
Yep. Nope. Not my console. They are not letting me get out, so we will just go ahead and hop away. I should check. It's a full suit of T60 on this board. No. Okay. I will need to go this way. They're still on me. They are still on me. Okay. Let's go back to Novak. I'll pick up that gun. Hopefully get my wood chipper.
All right, we've officially hit 50 minutes. Do we go for another 5? How are we feeling?
I mean, if Casual's got it, Casual's got it. Honestly, I could go all night.
How many did I do? 5?
You've done 5.
5 points to 3.
Oh wow, you got Lily. I didn't even see that.
I know. I thought I was I thought I was going to waste all my time. It took such a long time to get out there.
I underestimated the unique weapons.
Well, that is fantastic. Congratulations to Casual.
Thank you.
Incredible.
GG's Casual.
Thank you.
GG's, but you both did so awesome. Like that was a blast.
Thank you. Yeah.
Casual played smarter around it. The lockout on the Ranger takedown, that was devastating.
Yeah, I right as I was going into Ranger Andy's bungalow, I looked over and I mean you had obviously just been doing the mysterious stranger, getting his guitar and everything.
Yep. No, you locked me out with the easy one. That was just the right play. GG's.
That was awesome. Yeah, that lockout really it got you. But you both did incredible. Thank you so much for showcasing some Fallout New Vegas bingo. This was so cool. It's really great to see stuff like this on Hotfix, and so thank you both for bringing your A game and showcasing some really cool stuff and the brain behind knowing all the quests and just one little choice that can make a major difference. So thank you both for this. It was awesome. Karabachi, where can they find you? What do you do? Tell everybody about you, because I know you were here earlier, but I want to know.
Yeah, so you can find me twitch.tv/Karabachi. Normally, I'm doing, honestly, kind of speedruns like this. I kind of do all the weird glitchless categories. So like Max Quest, all unique weapons for 3 in New Vegas. My baby that I really want to get into something at some point is All-Star Bottle Caps glitchless, where you just run around the map grabbing 103 bottle caps because it's a fun time. But lately I've been trapped in Dark Souls 1 at level 1 with a broken straight sword. So who knows when we get out of that.
I believe in you. I believe that you will escape Dark Souls. And Casual, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about you, what you do on your show, and what's coming up? Because you killed it. You made that lockout.
Thank you. Lately, I'm not sure. To be quite honest, I'm looking for new stuff to do. I'm still running the game that I ran at GDQ, Siren, PS2 horror game. I run all kinds of different games and do like challenge runs and stuff as well. But yeah, if you have a particular thing that you think I should go learn, like a speedrun I should learn, then feel free to find me at twitch.tv/casualspeedrun and just spam in my chat until I relent and learn the run that you want me to learn.
You heard it, everybody. Just go over to twitch.tv/casualspeedrun and just spam Gex 64 any percent, Gex 64 any percent, Gex 64 any percent. Just constantly. I'm gonna go to the next stream, and if I don't see everybody spamming Gex 64 any percent, I don't know. I'm gonna freak out. Seriously, both of you, thank you so much for wrapping up Fallout. All Fallout with this incredible showcase. Please, everybody at home, go follow Karabashi and go follow Casual Speedrun. You can hover over their names in the title of the stream and click that follow button. That would be fantastic. Any last words, any shout outs from you both?
Thanks for having me on.
Yep. Thanks for having me. Probably shout out to Carrion and Kung Cobra for making the bingo boards in the first place, so we could have this run.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, thank you so much again. Anyway, that's going to be it for the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Fallout day here on the wonderful day that is July 27th of 2025. My name is Jiggy. I just want to say thank you for everybody that hung out with me all day, and we celebrated the wonderful franchise that is Fallout. I appreciate you all and the entirety of the Fallout community for joining us on this amazing showcase day. You all are incredible, and I hope that if you're new to the channel, you stop, take a minute, and hit the follow button here on GDQ, because we do some absolutely incredible stuff. Shout outs to our technical producer, Ray, as well as the rest of the GDQ team that helped us put this together. And once again, huge shout outs to the Fallout community for coming in swinging on some incredible speedruns. That's going to be it. When we return, we're going to be kind of doing a rerun of the entire day. Fallout 3 All Bobbleheads will be rerun with Banana Pegasus. So if you missed that run, stick around. If not, I will see you in August for Oops All Pokemon 2. Bye-bye, everybody.